Yeah, your heart is telling you, well, can you really do that? Because he like, I know it's just a movie, right? But he literally couldn't. He kept going back. I don't know if there's a way to your heart. You feel something. You're so in love with somebody, but then you go, you feel that, and then you go, she's a fucking whore. She's a whore. But it doesn't. I don't know if you can do that.
See, well, here's the thing. If you don't mind, I told you I had a little bit. Yeah, I think this is perfect for this. I've got this new thing that I'm doing. Your boys on the dating scene and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, everybody knows about that,
right? So I've been really upset with my first dates. Not gonna lie. There's nothing to do with them fucking. Okay. But I've been really upset with my first date, so I thought of this bit that I'll do from now on because I don't like the questions. Do you like getting questions? That's like 21 questions. That's that bullshit.
Yeah, I have a toxic trait where I like to.
I want to talk about Make me.
Oh, Gander the Commander.
Yo, dog, where were you?
I don't know if you watched the documentary.
Dog, I watched it. I watched it on double time so that I could catch up to you. And I watched another documentary on Gander because I thought that's the one we were watching at first. So I know so much about Gander. I'm ready to just burst at the seams with my Gander knowledge. The first documentary that I watched about Gander is all about like OG Gander knowledge. So like, pardon me in advance for being such a knowledgeable person about one of my, if not my favorite Newfie town.
Wait, so did you see the link that I sent you?
Dog, yeah, I watched it, baby. I watched the whole thing. I know about the musical. I know about the guy from Ireland and the lady from Canada who have a 7-year age gap and they got married. I know about the two gay guys. I know about the cots. I know about the cold Kentucky Fried Chicken. I know all of that.
Hell yeah. What was the secondary Gander documentary?
All right, so this is how it went down. You're like, hey, I'm gonna start streaming, and I'm like, okay. So I go to watch it, and it just keeps spinning. And I try with another account and another account. I'm like, okay, well, he must not know. So I tell you, and then I figure, you know what? There can't be that many documentaries on some little town in Newfoundland. Boy, was I wrong. So I start watching this other one, and the other one is all about like, it's the same idea, but it's much more about the history of Gander, which is quite fascinating. In fact, I wanted to talk to you guys about. Is your mom there as well?
She's pretty tired.
Okay, that's fine.
Yellow for a whiz.
Absolutely. I just didn't know if I was talking to you or multiple people. I wanted to say that after having watched this first one, that the town of Gander is fascinating for several reasons. So, um, it was once like the biggest airport hub in the world, or perhaps just in Canada, but it was giant because planes back in the day had to refuel very often. You know, they didn't have like intercontinental planes, and so they had to refuel somewhere. And Gander's airport was like the best place to do it, whether you were coming from Europe or North America. And then, like the story of Gander is fascinating. That it just like started as a fishing village, but then it was actually just like protected land by the Commonwealth. Basically, it wasn't even part. Newfoundland wasn't even part of Canada until like 1949 or something. Like pretty late. Anyway, it was like it had this like autonomous status, and it was being used for like kind of like secret Canada stuff, for its like planes and things. Like, and then they built the airport, and it was fascinating to me that like I forgot that like not everybody always had a private jet. So Gander used to be this place where you could meet like Humphrey Bogart or like Frank Sinatra, maybe like really famous people who were going to Europe who just had to stop over because the plane had to refuel. It's not like you had direct flights. And then the Queen of England came to Gander to dedicate the new airport. It was a big deal. She was in an open air vehicle, and you know, like the people of Gander never thought they'd meet the Queen.
I
Or
wonder
what?
if that's where like the saying like take a gander.
No, dog. That's incorrect. We'll look at
Okay,
the
well,
etymology of that.
yeah, it's a bike. Check.
All right, so it's like a male goose. Um,
A gander is a male goose.
yeah, goose and gander.
Oh, that's why that mascot is a goose.
Yeah, dog art, dude.
There's some
How
kind
little
of-
did you watch this documentary? Gander the Commander's obviously
No,
a
it's-
gander, a male goose, because of the name of the town. I mean, did
That's
you
like-
not pay any attention? Are you not like
Did they say? Yeah, I don't think they mentioned that in the documentary.
No.
Gander meant
no? They didn't.
goddamn goose.
Yeah. So the meaning look is derived from the
I'm
image of
out here connecting dots and you're throwing shade.
Doug. Yeah, because I know what's going on. The meaning of look is derived from the image of craning one's neck like a goose. All right. So then the Concorde stopped there. It was like the main hub of the Concorde for like its initial flying out, and the town was a bustling place. They interviewed like the son of the guy who was like the head of the Gander airport, who met Fidel Castro, and Fidel Castro became friends. Like this was like a happening place, and how people would like this was a fascinating part. I think it was the first documentary. I don't think it was the second documentary where people from the Eastern Bloc. Oh no, that was the second documentary. People from the Eastern Bloc would like come from like the Soviet Union and want to be going to Cuba, and they would go through Canada because the United States wouldn't like allow people to come in, and then they would just get off the plane and be like, "I want to seek asylum," and then like the people would be like, "You're not allowed to seek asylum," and they'd be like, uh, or like sometimes they would. Well, usually the people of Canada were really nice, but it wasn't even technically Canada. It was like an autonomous region, like semi-autonomous region for a while. So they were just like part of Gander, and okay, so it was just fascinating. Oh, and then also how the town was bustling until the advent of the um, the larger jet planes that basically didn't have to refuel, and that killed the city. And I thought that could be a documentary in itself. That this was like a happening place. You had the Queen there, you had Fidel Castro there, you had Humphrey Bogart there, and like Hollywood celebrities who were on their way to Europe. They had to stop in Gander. It was like called the last, like the edge of the earth or something like that. And then all of that.
Is the position of Gander like very, 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 very east, like more east than like St. John's.
Now, you don't know where Gander.
I didn't look on the map.
Okay.
No, I didn't.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna tell you.
Just crippling.
I'm gonna tell you all about it, and let's not forget Labrador, because that's like a baller ass place too. But Gander is located on the northeastern island of Newfoundland and Labrador, Canada, situated approximately 40 kilometers south of Gander Bay and 310 kilometers northwest of the provincial capital, St. John's. Founded in 1936 to support the construction of the Gander International Airport, the town was officially incorporated by 1958 and has a population of 11,880. Uh, the town is globally renowned for its aviation history, having been once known as the crossroads of the world due to its role as a critical refueling stop for transatlantic flights. Now, in
St. John's is even further east than Gander.
Okay, but it's not as far north.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they decided that Gander is the optimal flight path or something.
I think so. And they were doing some secret stuff in Gander. It was like they didn't really go into it in either documentary, but they did some like plane testing there, and they certainly did the plane testing when they were launching the Concorde. And so anyway,
part of the reason why they may have used Gander instead of St. John's is because of the fog, and potentially St. John's has a lot more fog than Gander. I could be wrong, but
I'm not going with that assumption. I bet they're both foggy as fuck.
No, it's a good assumption.
I bet they're both foggy as fuck. So anyway,
Gander's not right on the water.
Okay, it still can get fog.
Yeah, but if you're directly off the coast, you'll get way more fog.
I understand there's a marine layer. I get that.
Everyone knows that.
Duh, everybody knows that. I think that the second one went in much more into like the people of Gander and how they supported the people from the plains and stuff. And I really liked the part about the animals. They had two bonobos. You didn't even talk about the bonobos. You didn't even remember the bonobos.
No, I the rare monkeys. Yeah, I didn't remember that.
Yeah, why are you calling them rare monkeys? They're bonobos.
Did you watch the documentary?
Yeah.
The lady was asking the pilot if there were rare monkeys on board.
Yeah.
And he was like, yeah.
No, at first they didn't want to say.
Yeah, no, I was summarizing.
Okay. Well, that's perhaps an inaccurate summarization. All right, so then I just thought it was really beautiful. I thought the stories of the people falling in love was really beautiful. And, just like this little town of 11,880 people welcomed in like 6,500 individuals from all over the world. People, and like they had that birthday party with Gander the commander, and they had all the food and the cold Kentucky Fried Chicken, and the people realizing like, wow, they've been at this all day if the food is so cold. And how Gander has a Walmart, and like they were like, well, this can't be that small, and people like were walking there, and they're like, you don't have to walk, like normally you don't get in cars with strangers, but Gander's different. It just seemed like the nicest flipping people, like literally. It reminds me of how some people would have been like 50 years ago. Like Newfoundland is like 50 years behind, and from just some ways. In other ways, it's not. But just, I really think it needs a tunnel to the mainland. And I know that probably won't get done, But to me, Canada should work on that. You have so much.
Why not a bridge? We have like giant bridges.
Yeah, bridges are terrible. Bridges get ice on them. Bridges get run into by ships. Bridges have to deal with the issue of erosion much more than tunnels. Even though tunnels are more expensive, they're safer. So I'm a bigger fan of tunnels. So anyway, I'm gonna I'm gonna propose that we build a tunnel to Newfoundland and Labrador. And I think Labrador, in its own way, is like the unsung hero of the island because nobody talks about Labrador and it's baller. Um, all right, so what else about Gander? I thought it was
The
interesting.
scene where they had to buy undies from Walmart.
Yeah,
Pretty wild, but they never got into the specifics of how many undies they really bought.
yeah.
Which, I like, for considering 9,000 people were there, I doubt Walmart had enough undies.
Right. I mean, the people were there. Like, I thought it was interesting when the people were on the plane for like 25 hours and all got really drunk, but didn't know what was going on, and they had to like fake out the people for not using the phones and put like a fake note on it. Like to me, that would never work today. Like it just showed me like things are different today. Like 50 people would have tried that phone, even if it says it's broken. In today's day and age, they're gonna try that phone. I mean, they'll have cell phones.
Oh, I thought they want, like, some of them were paying to call, so it was like $13,000.
Oh, that's different. No. They had the payphones, but they didn't want 6,000 people using the payphones all at once, and they would have. So they just put a sign on it if you were paying attention, and the sign said "out of order," so that you didn't have people there all night using the phones. And I don't know. The Gander Academy seemed like those people were really
Wait,
nice.
why couldn't they use the phone? You know what the phone is for, use it.
Yeah, but they didn't. They felt like they had 6,000 people who needed to just use like a handful of uh, payphones, and it would have been just everybody would have been at the phones, and they would have been like, "Come on, get off the phone," basically. So they wanted them at the Gander Academy, so they just put a sign on the phone saying it was out of order.
Okay, but I mean, still, they could have been, like, giving people, like, a little time limit or something. I don't know.
I agree, but 6,000 people.
To phone their families.
6,000 people apparently was just too. I mean, that's a lot. If they only had 6 phones, that's 1,000 people who are making cell phone calls, and you can imagine, or like payphone calls. I don't know. I mean, I wasn't there. I would have said the same thing. Just let them use the phone and figure it out. But instead, they're like, we just put a sign on the phone that said out of order because there were just 6,000 people who wanted to make calls, and we needed them at the Gander Academy. I thought it was interesting they had the cots. I thought it was interesting as well, especially in 2001, like homosexuality wasn't seen as it wasn't as normalized as it is today, and they were like, "What are we gonna do having like 2 gay guys on cots?" And it was like, you know what? That's the least of our worries at this point. And I was sad that the gay guys.
That's the least of our worries. Is that what we were?
That's what they said. That's what the guy said. Were you not watching this documentary? I watched 2 documentaries on Gander, Newfoundland, Canada. Did you even watch one?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, and I gotta listen to you swallow. You guys hear this MFer swallowing on the stream?
I like drinking water. Sorry.
No, you're fine. I'm just giving you shit. I thought it was really a nice documentary. I've got to say, I paid more attention to this documentary than any of the other ones, and I think it's because, and I love watching it when you stream. So whenever you come in here, I want you to stream them, but I can't always hear them that well. I don't know why. So I watched it on a different device, and it was louder, and so I could really pay attention to it. But I did have to watch it in like 1.75 speed, which I really liked. It made it like more enjoyable. I got the whole musical and everything. That was cool. And they went to like La Jolla, and they went to Washington D.C., and then they went eventually made it to um, uh, Gander, and that was cool. And then they had a reunion where they had people drinking out of like what looked like a big penis. I don't really know what that was about, but I'm sure that just they were. I wanted the gay guys to stay together. That was kind of sad that they didn't. But I thought it was really nice. That one lady was 60 years old in 2001, and in this documentary did not look much older than that. Like I was thinking, like that was 16 years later. She would have been like 76, and she looked really good. Um, and I thought
I
that
agree with that.
I thought that I was surprised how old they said she was in that, and I thought it was sweet. Like she made the guy was gonna kiss her on the forehead, and she just kissed him, and like how he wanted to take a picture, and she's like, okay, we'll take a picture of the landscape, and he's like, no, I want to take a picture with you in it. Which today I could see people be like, oh, that's so creepy, but like then it was like, it was a beautiful thing, and I could see people who are mature being like, that's not creepy at all. That's what pictures are for, to take pictures of people about whom you care. um, and I thought it was just a really cool moment. And you were like a baby at 9/11, but there was something in the air for 9/12, the day after, where Americans were really pissed, but really it was the best day. Everyone was so nice. It was unbelievable how nice people were the next day. It was like it was like there was a switch that was turned on everywhere in America, that we were going to be nice to each other. People were holding doors for each other, letting people in traffic. Everybody was just so nice. And that, there's actually a foundation that was started called the 912 Foundation that wanted to recapture that kind of idea that we had. It was unlike anything I've ever experienced in terms of how nice people were. Everyone was so nice. It was literally like in a movie where they have those the like electrical thing where you like hit the electrical grid like lever. It was like somebody put this lever on, and it was like for 24 hours everybody's going to be really nice. And it wasn't just for 24 hours. It was for about a week. Everybody had a flag on their car. um, Flag pins were everywhere. This is the start of when politicians started wearing flag pins. Before that, flag pins were not a thing.
It's like ironic almost, so like an act of terrorism unites people to like come together.
It's true. It's like what that lady said. If you were paying attention, no, I'm kidding. She was like, it's sad to say, but like such a um terrible act brought about so much love, and I thought that was really sweet, and apt. I thought it was accurate. I um I think that the town, though, aside from that day, has a really interesting story that hasn't really been fleshed out. It was once the crossroads of like Canada or the air or whatever you want to consider it, and then all of that industry died. But I find it interesting that you didn't have people who were flying on private planes. There were no private planes. So you would have like really big celebrities in your town, and the people of Gander really liked that. They would be like, it was a cool thing about living there that you could meet anybody at the airport. And that's another thing too. I don't think you ever had the opportunity to travel before 9/11, but you've seen it in movies and stuff. TSA and all of that was totally different. You could walk up to the boarding gate and wait for someone, or the arrival gate, and like in the movies where they meet right there, right when they get off the plane. All of that was very accurate. And um, everything they say changed after 9/11, and it really did. It changed. It changed everything. but in a lot of ways, some people found love, so that was cool. I really wanted the gander. I thought they were going to do this when they were talking about the animals. Um, I thought they were going to go to the local gander animal shelter and have the animals come there and be like, um, like what do you call it? Animals like what do you call those
Support
animals?
animals?
Yeah, exactly. I thought they were going to have them do that.
Random people's pets volunteered.
No. No, I thought the shelter of gander that would have animals, they would take those animals, since they had all these extra people, and I'm sure they could have all adopted all of their animals, but it didn't seem like they did that.
That's yeah. I mean, yeah. During their time of support, their little cat could have comforted them.
Well, yeah. I don't know about cats so much, but dogs. Cats kind of can run away and stuff, but the dogs generally, I think, would have been huge hits, and it seemed like it was interesting. Um, and
I found it wild that they left those animals on the plane for like 36 hours or something,
I did too.
and then like they're just like crapping in their crate, and it seemed like I mean it was pretty rough for the people too, being stranded like on the plane for 24 hours would be like annoying, but for the dogs it must have sucked even more because they didn't have water for like 36 hours.
Exactly.
Which long time. Maybe some of them longer than that, and like they just did not. It was like not a priority. I'd be pretty cheesed.
Well, you're looking.
And like some of the cat, like one cat had like medication. Maybe only had enough medication for like a day or something, and not like a week.
You're looking at it.
In the middle of nowhere.
You're looking at it with 2026 eyes, though. In 2021, animals did not have the same priority that they do today. In 2021, nobody called their animal my fur baby. That wasn't a term that was used. It was just like a thing. You had to take care of the people.
In 2001, people cared about them.
I didn't say that. I did not say that. They were flying them. They obviously cared about it. But there wasn't this idea that this is like my child. That didn't come about for another 10 years or so.
I mean, people have cared about dogs a lot.
I agree, but
I feel like there would have been the knowledge that like leaving a board a plane for 36 hours without water is not cool.
I agree, and they left the people on board for 25 hours, so the animals were only on board seemingly for another 11 hours or so.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe a smaller animal can't go as long as a human without water. It could have been dangerous. And there's probably not AC. It happened in September though, so the weather probably wasn't too hot.
It was probably.
It could have been cool. Warm though.
Yeah, I mean they didn't talk about any animals that had died.
Yeah, true.
And I mean, perhaps they did, and they just didn't want to cover that. But I don't know. I thought
they should let people like pet the rare monkeys and stuff.
Yeah.
Get their picture taken with the monkeys and have that as like a symbol of hope or something.
I don't think that's a strange thing. I agree. When else are you gonna be able to be with a monkey, like that? And yeah, very interesting. But I think that town has a really interesting story that hasn't been fleshed out, or if it has, I mean, the documentaries basically cover it, but it's like this really small town, like 11,000 people, that in its own way had a huge effect on people, and it seems like they do reunions, maybe not like every year, every 10 years or whatever, but occasionally, and I'm sure that there are people who are like, whenever anybody's like, I'm from Newfoundland, they're like, oh, do you know about Gander? And they're like, yeah, actually, I'm from Gander. Oh, well, my grandfather was on this flight on 9/11 and had to stay there. You guys were so nice. Like, I'm sure they get that. They'll get that for 100 years.
Yeah, I mean, they built like a sense of community with those people to survive through that horrible experience. Well, I mean, it wasn't. It could have been. They didn't. The documentary didn't talk about how other cities were coping with it too. Because my dad during 9/11 was stranded in Minnesota, in like some very small town in Minnesota, and there's no. You can rent a car. Cars were all rented. You couldn't. Like all the hotels were booked, and then so you met people in the airport, and then they decided to split. Like one of them had a hotel or something, and then there after like day 5 or something, they opened up the airport for 2 hours before they closed it down again. And then my dad somehow had talked to some guy who was like an executive or something, and he was like, "Is anyone coming to Toronto? Or anyone want to come to Toronto?" In like their little group, and then they flew out of Minnesota on like day 3 or day 5 in like a private airplane, and they like made it out in like that 2 hour window, and then it closed down for like another week or something. No planes were getting out for like a while after.
Yeah, it was a very strange time. You want to watch my podcast?
I'm going to sleep right now.
Man, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. I knew I was going to get this bullshit from you. You'll watch Zoot's fucking podcast, which is like an hour long, talking about comedy, I guess. But mine, which talks about mind uploading and CRISPR.
Right, stream it. Stream it right now. Are you going to stream it?
If I send the link, will you stream it?
I'll watch it. I can't stream it on my phone.
This is bullshit. Okay, we'll watch it another time.
All right.
Okay, and then before you go, then one night after your mom leaves, we're gonna watch the highest watched Joe Rogan ever about Bob Lazar. Then we're gonna watch his most recent one, which happened like yesterday, and then we're gonna watch this other thing, this aviation historian. Okay, so you're gonna have like a Bob Lazar night. I hope you're aware of that.
Sounds good. Yeah, I like Bob Lazar.
You don't even know who he is.
I know all about him.
All right, then where did he go to university? I'll wait.
Somewhere in California,
right? It's disputed. But perhaps Caltech, which is in Pasadena, and MIT. But it's disputed. It's a weird thing. They basically erased his university records. The government did. So he says he went there, but there are no records of it. So sure, okay, fine, we'll give you that.
He got a degree in physics.
He got a job. He got a job, yeah, at Los Alamos Laboratory. So they don't just hire anybody. Like everybody who's there has a degree. But if you look up his records at MIT,
was it in aerospace engineering?
I believe it was physics. But if you look up his records, they have no record of him at the school. So it's like somebody from the black world, like literally erased him. The only reason why he had any record of himself at Los Alamos, he was like, I worked at Los Alamos. They're like, we have no record of this. He had an old, or someone had an old phone book that had his name on it, and then when he went there, he knew the place like the back of his hand. He's like, that's where the bathroom is. That's where this is. That's where this is. But they had no record of him. They like erased his record everywhere. But he was in the phone book. And the fact that he was in the Los Alamos phone book for the laboratory showed that he worked there at some point.
Does the Joe Rogan podcast, like that he's in, does he talk about his movie?
Yeah,
Is he like there to promote the movie?
yeah, he doesn't do. That's the thing that's really interesting about him. He doesn't do press. Rarely. He doesn't like to be on camera. He he would do one interview every 5 years, basically, and this is his one interview. He might do maybe one other interview, but he does not like it. He doesn't like the spotlight. And I'm telling you, Riser, and they talk about this on the most recent Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan's so excited that he's there. They get drunk, and uh, that's the thing. Joe Rogan always gets him drunk to try to get more and more out of him. But the thing is, like that makes it hard for him to concentrate because he's fucking wasted. But they have a good time, and I'm telling you that Bob Lazar's story has remained consistent for 35 years, and 30 years, like 35 years, more than that. And I mean, it
Does
does.
he disclose like new information that he has withheld?
Yeah, so that's what's interesting about this that makes me want to watch this documentary they made. He worked with a team for like 4 years, but just more towards the end of the 4 years that used. They said they say that of this documentary, 10% of the images are like AI, and 90% were made with Blender. And it's the first time that and you actually can like be in the documentary in 3D and see what life was like in the ship and like there's never been any of that. It's only ever been Bob Lazar trying to describe what the craft was like, and he'd be like, "It's a pewter. It's like it was injection molded, or now we know it to be 3D printed." But when he first started talking about this, that the term 3D printing wasn't a thing. And the big thing about Bob Lazar is he knew about a type of element 115, also known as Moscovium, also known as Unu and Pentium, that hadn't been discovered yet, which is like a big deal. Like he would talk about it. That's how these crafts work. And it's like you're talking about an element that doesn't exist, and it would only come about like 15 years later, in discovered in Russia. So anyway,
Damn.
yeah, it's a fascinating story. It is such a fascinating story. I was on uh, I wasn't on a podcast, but I was on um, a Twitter space with someone, and they had like 2 hour Twitter space, and they're like, "Does anyone have any like um, stories they'd like to talk about like UFOs or aliens or anything?" And I was like, and nobody was coming up to talk, and I was like, "Okay, well, I'll talk about this. Do you guys know about the Bob Lazar story?" And they're like, "Oh yeah, we love that story. Tell it." And I just go through it, and I talked for like 30 minutes just about this story. I'm absolutely fascinated by it. I will always be fascinated by it. It is so cool to me that um, I just can't stop talking about it. It's like, and as Joe Rogan said, there's a reason why my number one podcast of all time is about this subject because everybody finds it interesting. If you have any interest in this subject, you're going to find the idea of the government reverse engineering alien craft to be very interesting, and it absolutely is. Um, so, anyway.
And Area 51 is like a real place.
Oh yeah, it was disclosed in 2012. But this is a different part of Area 51. This is an area called S4, which is about 15 miles south, and it's like the super secret place. Area 51 is very secret, but S4 is super secret.
Right. Yeah, no, we'll watch it tomorrow.
No, your mom's in town. I don't want to watch it.
Yeah, she's leaving tomorrow.
She didn't even say bye.
No.
All right, well, tell her bye and tell her I enjoyed the conversations that we had.
She is super tired, so she can really. She loved the documentary, and I'm sure she'd be happy to know that you love the documentary on Gander.
Both of them. Explain I loved both of them.
Well, we didn't watch the other one.
Yeah, well, explain that I know all about how Fidel Castro was there and the Queen Elizabeth II was there. Tell her all about this. Tell her how I knew that it was the crossroads of the world at one point. Just brief her.
I
But
knew that fact. I literally knew that fact when I was like 6 years old about the like Newfoundland stop on the way to Europe.
yeah, you didn't know that. Nobody knows that. All right. But would
No,
you please,
the real
in all,
Canadians do.
yeah, okay, cool. But real people who are worldly don't always know that. Okay, can you please tell her that I very much enjoyed the conversations that we had? I think she's a very intelligent individual. She has a wonderful son, and I look forward to speaking with her and you guys together some other time. Thank you. And say hello to Christopher for me, please.
Absolutely, I'll pass that along.
Excellent.
Thank you for your kind words.
Absolutely, my friend.
Enjoy the rest of your night. Trying to stay up to it.
Dog, I slept till 3 o'clock today. I'm up all night, baby.
Okay.
Peace.
Well, take care.
You too.
Peace.
To be, talked about in the center of attention, whether it's good or bad, they know that. Oh, so of course I like questions.
You're gonna love this thing.
Okay, guys.
Yeah, I like questions.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Right, but I don't like ones where they have the upper hand and they start conditioning because they already know their answer. You know what I mean? Like, so whenever a girl asks me, like again in my life, if they're ever like, if you could visit anywhere in the world, where would you go? Have you got this question?
I mean, it's been a while now, but
You've got everyone.
yeah.
Chicks are obsessed with this fucking question.
Yeah.
So they'll be like, if you could go anywhere in the world, where would you go? And then we're obviously on a date, so I'd be very excited. Thank you so much for asking.
Yeah.
And then I get my glass and I go ding 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 ding. And they're like, everyone in this restaurant. She just asked me a question. She asked me if I can go anywhere in the world, where would I go?
I went to Texas.
Jesus Christ. If I could go anywhere in the world, where would I go? And I look her dead in the eyes and I go, I'm never leaving Los Angeles. And then, I'm in the city of Los Angeles. Everyone's on my side. So I just rallied the troops because she can't give me some bullshit like, yeah, I think I got to travel. Now she's got to deal with the whole fucking place. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Would this be before or after you demanded chai tea?
Okay, I'm drinking chai tea on this.
You got the chai tea from the waiter that hates you, and you're like, hey, everybody. They're like, oh, my God. The people think you've relapsed, that know you. And someone walks by, like, oh, my God, look, he did. No, but so you got the chai tea in your hand, ding, ding, and you're digging the chai tea. I'll never leave. Or no, you have to say it first. You go, so
She's asked me where I would go anywhere in the world. And then I stare at her and I go, I ain't never live in Los Angeles. You have to, it's like you're at a sports event. You have to get everyone in, and then who's not going to cheer for Los Angeles when you're in the city? You know what I mean?
I think they would cheer. I mean, the new season of Love on the Spectrum is out, so a lot of people are watching that. If you do that, people will think that you are also on the spectrum.
Well, I love trains, yeah.
You're like, that is a very on the spectrum thing to do. Like, just stand up. She just asked me. I don't know why I'm giving you Al Pacino. She just asked me if I could go anywhere. But I mean, it would be funny to do it one time, maybe.
Oh, I mean, okay, so you're not gonna watch it. You're not gonna like it.
No, I like it. Keep going.
So like, this actually makes me want to travel. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
So like, I'm gonna go to New York for 4 days. Give myself 4 days.
Yeah.
And then have a first date. Find somebody in New York. You know what I mean? Take them on a first date. And then again, they ask me that question because girls always ask this question. And I get everyone's attention. Excuse me, hey. She just asked me if I can go anywhere in the world, where would I go? And I stare at her and I go, I never leave in New York City. Okay, and I just, gabagool, all this New York type stuff.
How about this?
Yes.
Same bit, okay? She asks you that thing, and you get up and you go. I guess you have to have a chai tea everywhere you go. But whatever drink you end up getting, okay, you got horchata in your hand this time, and you go, everybody. Yeah, maybe a little bit. I'll give you that. Maybe that was. All right, I apologize to Formula One. So you get up and you go, hey everybody, she just asked me if I could go anywhere in the world, where do I want to go? And guess what? I want to go to Dallas, Texas. No, that has nothing to do with shop. Sorry, let me pick something else. That's way too shop. Even when I'm trying not to do shop, I want to go to Park City, Utah. And I'm going right now. And you leave the date. How about that?
Okay, that's a great exit plan.
Then you go to Utah, maybe.
Yeah.
And then you just keep doing it.
So I have a traverty in this.
I don't know where you get a ticket from what I just said.
Well, because I'm telling the whole bar I'm going to Park City, then I actually go to Park City, Utah. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, because you said you like traveling. And it's funny that like somebody says, well, if you could be anywhere in the world, where would you want to be? And you go and you say, oh man, life is short. You made me think about something I want.
Yeah.
You're cute, but are you better than Park City, Utah? I don't know yet because I've never been there. No offense to you.
Yeah.
But that's a whole place, and you're just one woman. So I'm leaving because you motivated me, inspired me. I'm out of here. The question, was it stupid for you to ask that? Probably. So I'm gone. And you go to where Park City is. I think that's where like they're skiing there or something like that. I'm not a skier, but maybe you will.
Probably a great place to go.
It looks really nice. It was also on Rothschild. So that's I can only remember a certain amount of things throughout the week. What is the next question?
Yeah, see, then I was trying to think of like other questions that you would ask and how I can bring it back to Los Angeles. Because the whole point of getting everyone involved is that they are in that city.
And they're on your side because they like it.
And I'm tired of being attacked for questions that I'm asked and I answer honestly. Honestly, dude, girls do not want the truth. You know?
Probably not.
I told somebody recently, I was like, yeah, I don't think I would want to leave Los Angeles. Not even for fun.
Is that the truth?
Is it? In the moment, it was. Like, when I was thinking, you know what I mean? Like,
you're just in a bad mood and I don't know. I guess if I had to go somewhere, I'd probably fucking go to the morgue. It's like a terrible attitude. If I had to go somewhere, I probably would have done this fucking date with you. I would never leave. I don't want to leave LA. Yeah. Even on a trip. That's not true. You like going on trips.
But like, let's be honest though, dude. I just met you. We're not gonna make plans and go on that. You know what I mean? And then like, it's part of like the whole thing where they have to like be one with each other. It's like, no, dude, just fuck me already, dude.
You know what is funny about that? If the girl's motivation for that is not like either just keeping the conversation going or seeing what your interests are. If she's really like, she's asking that because she's so sick in her mind that she thinks that if you say the same place she wants to go, that means something. I mean, it would be kind of cute and nice if there was. You say like Iceland, and that's like where she really wants to go.
Like, dude, don't get me started on Iceland.
Dripping with it. You know, she's fucking Baja mode.
She's like, you know that Iceland's green and Greenland's ice?
But I mean, that's like a stupid thing. I think it's just like a way to know that you like traveling or something about you.
Yeah. Right? Yeah, I like to keep a thick veil. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Stop. Really like, but what's a bad answer to that?
A bad answer is I'm never leaving Los Angeles.
I guess that is, yeah. That is a terrible answer. And that's what you said that one time. Mm-hmm. I'm trying to think of something even. What is worse than that?
Like too much answers.
You weren't even trying, and you picked the worst possible answer.
But now I'm sticking to it because I got good news so hard about some random chick. And I'm just like, all right, well, fucking next time you're gonna hear about it from everyone.
I wonder what she said. Did she say like, you never want to leave it? Like she got kind of like.
She was like trying to be like, how can I approach these kindly, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's like, let's travel. Like, like.
Oh, okay. So she did say, okay. What's another answer? What's another question that chicks ask like that? Like that you could, because I like the idea of like it's all LA. It's kind of, you know, it's funny to bury yourself so deep in a hole like that, like right away on the date, and then to dig yourself out of it, try and convince her that no, I just really love Los Angeles a lot. I'm a very positive guy. I love LA. But how do you come back from it? What's the question that they ask? What do your parents do? They're like, why? You just start lying. My mom is the mayor of Los Angeles. I'm sitting here. My parents actually founded, or my great-grandparents founded Los Angeles. That doesn't make sense.
My great-great-grandpa's name was Angeles. Girls, knowing that I'm a comedian, always ask if I've been on Kill Tony. How can I bring you back to Los Angeles?
Oh,
I was on Kill Tony.
Go ahead.
Ding, 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 ding. Everyone, she's just asked another question.
Yeah.
You know, I'm gonna have to bring everyone into it.
Okay, I've got one, but I mean,
Okay, go for it.
all right. So you say, does the Kill Tony? Ding, ding, ding. Hey, everybody. She just asked me if I was on Kill Tony ever. I got one thing to say about that. Because they say, I Kill Tony. I wanted to say another word. I wanted to say a word they use on that, but I don't think you can say that word.
You can't say that one.
You can't say that one.
I'll block it out.
But you all knew what word I was saying. And I don't say that word, but they say it on Kill Tony. I say it on Kill Tony. So,
you had to bring it back to Los Angeles.
oh, sorry.
Right, now you just said the C word in front of the whole bar.
It's funny that I've made it so much worse because like before she's like, this guy doesn't want to travel, but he just called me the C word. All right, I'm sorry. So you go. She just asked me if I have ever been on Kill Tony because I do stand up. You know what? Fun fact: Kill Tony started in Los Angeles. Then it moved to Austin, and a lot of people say it's not as good now because it's like a lot of people aren't that. They're kind of edgelords in the Austin scene. So I was on it when it was in LA. It was more fun and more grounded and not about celebrity and all that kind of thing.
I understand we're doing a podcast.
Yeah.
But can I give you some constructive criticism?
Yes.
Like, you're not amping anyone up. You're giving them like a fucking Wikipedia page of Austin's Kill Tony's history.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Do you want to try one on this one?
I mean, never leaving Los Angeles kind of works, but
for Kill Tony.
yeah. No, yeah, for sure.
You just keep saying, she just asked me if I was on Kill Tony. Guess what? I'm never leaving Los Angeles. Then she really doesn't understand what's going on.
Yeah, dude, I'm not connecting any dots for her, dude. She's got to figure shit out on her own. You know what I mean? I'm making dots for sure that she can try to connect.
Okay, so you go, hey everybody, she just asked me if I was ever on Kill Tony. And then you play the theme song from the Chicago Bulls. I'm like, what is it that Michael Jordan? How does that go or whatever?
Yeah, it's like, I know what you mean.
I can't remember. If I would have been funnier if I could remember whatever it was. No, it's just that shit. Don't do that shit. Fuck. Hey everybody, she just asked me if I was on Kill Tony, and guess what? I was on fucking the best episode ever. In the belly room in Los Angeles, California, the Comedy Store. Was Too Short, the rapper.
That was in the main room.
That was in the main room. It's even better.
What's it called? So like, these are not. AI does not know first date questions. What's a guilty pleasure movie or show you recently watched?
Why would anyone ask that on a date?
I've never said guilty pleasure.
Never. And also, guilty pleasure, I stand by the whole thing. Guilty pleasure is something that you don't tell people. You're guilty about it. So you keep it to yourself, and you go, man, this is a guilty pleasure. I remember a friend of ours in our group chat once was saying how he had this guilty pleasure about things. And we're like, that's not how you do this, man.
Yeah. That's a normal pleasure.
Yeah, exactly. Or you're not guilty about it. You just told us.
So, okay, well, to get to the bottom of it, what do you think of my tactic?
Oh, announcing at everybody at the bar is the worst idea you've ever had in your life.
Oh, I mean, but
it's funny.
Okay, cool. That's what matters.
Yeah, that's what matters. And the day ending well doesn't matter. It's about the entertainment. Right? I mean, it's definitely something you can talk about. You should do that just to have something that we can talk about here.
Yes.
Like the reaction to it. That would be very funny.
I did my need a bigger belt bit. Unironically. Remember that?
I remember the words, but what is it again?
It's when you're eating dinner with a lady and the waiter. By the way, I I'm starting to hate waiters. Better watch Starting, yes.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I'm starting to hate waiters, dude. Because there's been like 3 or 4 times in the recent 2 weeks where I'm in the middle of a fucking store. You know what I mean? And then they come up and they don't give a fuck about what's going on at the table. And he's not even asking for food or like anything like that. If you want drinks, he's just going, are we all right over here? You know what I mean? And I'm looking at him like, dude, I'm gonna fucking fight you.
You know, I wasn't ever gonna leave Los Angeles after this interview.
But so I'm starting to hate waiters. What was I saying before that? Oh, so the need a bigger belt thing is when the waiter comes back around and goes, how are we doing over here? Anything else I can get you? And I go, I don't know, if you got a bigger belt.
And then it's also like, it's so funny that like you say you want to leave LA, you announce something to the whole restaurant, you actively hate the waiter, and you're calling yourself fat.
Well, I ate a lot of food. I need a bigger belt.
Yeah. I don't know. If it's for the entertainment of us, me and you, then yes, this works.
Dude, what am I doing this for?
I guess so.
Am I doing it for the lady? If I was doing things for the lady, dude, I would be way different. My apartment would be clean. You know what I mean?
Maybe you just need to find. You just need to find the right woman that likes these things.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just like fool some woman into like falling in love with me, and I'm a psycho. Why not just be psycho on the first date?
That's what I mean. That's my plan. That's most men's plan. You fool some woman into thinking you're not a psycho.
Yeah, if you make your bed every day, then you can fool a woman into thinking you're not a psycho.
Yeah, exactly. There you go, Jordan Peterson.
Yeah.
These questions are crazy. Right. Some of them, like the guilty pleasure one. No real person would ever say that.
Right.
And then, are you a morning person or a night owl?
I mean, kind of a typical question.
I don't know. Would you ever ask a woman if they're a night owl?
Yeah.
I don't think I would do that. Oh, I would probably be like, do you like staying up late? But I mean, I wouldn't even say that. That's so weird. Why would you need to know if a woman is a morning person or a night owl?
It's just getting to know the person, yes.
I don't like that.
But here's my issue. I think these questions are fine. Guilty pleasure is a weird terminology. I would just be like, is there any movies you're into? Like, wait, are you listening?
Sorry, say that one more time. So these questions are really fucking with my head.
Right.
Good.
My issue is with like the acceptance of my answer. Like, are you a morning person or a night owl? And I go, usually night owl myself. And she goes, you dumb fuck. You're a night owl? You just stay up all night? Is that what you fucking do? You idiot? You know what I mean? I hate that part of it. It's like, okay, why don't you answer the question now? Like, obviously, you're a morning person. I got that from that, but I didn't need all those name calling. You know?
Yeah, I mean, if she said, like, if she completely doesn't agree with what you say and then is mad about it, then she kind of sucks. But that is funny that if you're such a morning person, it's so important to put your fucking profile. Profile.
Whenever they finish, I just go, somewhat spicy. Well, what's the questions you were saying?
If you were a cartoon character, what would your daily outfit be?
Oh, that's crazy.
But why wouldn't it be more normal if you were a cartoon character? Which cartoon character would you want to be?
Yeah.
Why outfit?
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
If you said that to somebody, they would think you're crazy as hell.
If you're saying that in general, you're into hentai. You're caring about cartoon outfits?
Hey everybody, she just asked me if I was a cartoon character, what kind of outfit I would wear. Guess what? It would be a Dodgers jersey. Or like, because I ain't never leaving Los Angeles. Almost sounds like a strange SNL sketch. What is the coolest place you've ever visited? That's normal. That's the normal one.
Los Angeles, California.
Yeah.
What's a topic you can give a 20-minute presentation on with no preparation?
Brendan Chop. But that's a good question too. I don't think that would be weird.
You would say presentation on a first date.
No, I wouldn't, because these are way too like formal. You know, like I think
what's some bullshit you can fuck about and around for 20 minutes for?
It's flexing. Where your head at? What that mouth do? But what's the problem here is like the normal things that you ask on a date. Where are you from? Like, have you seen any movies recently? Do you have siblings? That kind of thing. They're not going to put that on here because that's what you already ask. Like, they assume that everyone is smart enough to already be asking those questions. I think AI does.
Yeah.
That's why they don't put them here. This is like a step above that in AI's mind.
Yeah.
And that's my read on this.
I think we're witnessing AI not knowing what love is.
Definitely. I don't think, yeah, for sure. What is your favorite way? These are so weird. They're worded like somebody doesn't know how to talk to someone else. What is your favorite way to spend a Saturday?
Yeah.
Can you imagine saying that to a girl that you just met? That would come off so weird. So, what is your favorite way to spend a Saturday?
You just go like this. The Jack Nicholson meme, just like.
Yeah, it comes off like you're gonna plan out how to kill them or kidnap them on a Saturday. That's coming up.
What about this? What is a project you really enjoyed working on in your career?
Talk about your job on this team. Let's both talk about like the day to day of the minutia of our job, our office job. When you turn on your computer, what's the first program you look on a date?
That'd be great to have a script of the worst questions on the first date. I like this.
It was like one of those shows where you should put on the headset and I'll tell you what to say to the girl. So when you get there, she goes, "Hi, I'm whatever." And you go, "Hey, I'm Gerardo, the love machine." So you're the love machine. Say it. And then when you sit down, the first question I go, ask her if she prefers Google calendars or Microsoft Outlook calendars.
Google Meet or Zoom?
Yeah, Google Meet or Zoom. You go, lightning round, Google Meet Zoom. Slack, G-Chat. Just ask her a bunch of office bullshit.
I'm really sold by this idea, and I'm not afraid to try it.
I'll do it if you want.
No. Not your. Oh, that's the terrible worst thing I've ever heard.
It's a terrible idea.
I'm talking about literally getting the whole place involved and then answering your question.
I like it.
You know, and if I make them like all embarrassed and stuff, then I'm sorry, but this is hilarious. You know. But yeah, ding ding ding. Like guys, she just asked the dumbest question. Would you like to say what it was out loud, please? Yeah.
She just asked, "What is my favorite food to cook or eat?" That's what it says there. Tacos from Dodger Stadium.
You just said tacos. Yeah. So, anyways, this is. I'm really looking forward to trying this. But if any woman sees this podcast, they're gonna not want to do it.
They probably won't. I think probably still 1% female viewership. Who has been one of your favorite teachers or coaches?
Oh wow. Well, we talked about this on the live stream.
Who are teachers or coaches?
Mr. Marianski, he wiped the board with his big old stomach.
Oh, he was one of your favorites?
No, but that moment made him rise the ranks.
It would be. These are questions that are just like not things you'd ask somebody that they not good questions.
What is something I wouldn't know by looking at you?
What are questions? All right, that's fun. Let's go to like search what are questions you should not ask on a first date.
Oh,
because like these are all, I kind of think they are questions you should not, or at least the way they're worded. I wouldn't ask them on a first date. I'm curious to see what Gemini thinks you shouldn't ask.
Past relationships. How many people have you slept with? You don't ask them?
No, because you just go body count, question mark. Do you still love them? That would be funny if you said, how many people have you slept with? And she goes, I don't normally. It's kind of weird that you asked that, but 14. You go, do you still love them? Like she loved all 14 of the men. I don't think why did you and your ex break up is that bad if she brings it up.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't ask just because like I don't want to know.
It's a trap, dude. Whenever girls try to bring up your ex, and like at the end of whatever the fuck you're saying, because I'm a passionate person, they'll be like, I feel like you're not over me.
Oh wow. Really? That's deep.
What the hell, dude?
Yeah.
Oh, should I hit her up right now instead of your dumbass asking me where I want to go if I can go anywhere in the world? Hey, everyone! She thinks I'm not over my ex. And I start crying.
She asked that because when she asked you where do you want to go, if you go anywhere, you say my ex's house. Or no, you don't say your ex. You say like a random city name. You go Monrovia, California, and she's like, what? Why? And you were like Monrovia. You're like, that's where my ex is. That's where my ex. You say an address, 1517 Cloud Street. That's where my ex lives.
How much money do you make, or what do you bring to the table? That's an excellent question. That should be the first question.
Which one?
What do you bring to the table?
I agree that, how much money you make is like this thing. Yeah. But what do you bring to the table is kind of playful and funny. A girl might take that the wrong way. A guy might take that the wrong way.
Check your watch. Be like, all right, I got about 3 minutes left. What do you bring to the table? Let's go.
And cheer. Let's say she says, "What do you bring to the table?" You still check your watch. You go, "How much time do you have?" And you list off all your strengths.
I bring. It's a white girl that asks me like, "What do you bring to the table?" I go, "Man, guy."
Yeah. That's funny. You're very confident in your sexual ability. You just tell her, "Listen, go to sex."
I bring dick.
Yeah.
Intense personal future plans. How many kids do you want? Do you want a serious relationship, or why are you still single? Girls ask this all the time.
They ask you why you're single.
Why are you still single? There's one girl in Arizona who blew her mind knows.
She couldn't believe it. Wasn't like a dude. She was just like, "I can't believe."
She's like, "No way, you're single."
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. That's nice. That feels good. If they ask it like that, I think it's a good question.
Right.
How are you still single?
Yeah.
Then I would be like, "Thank you. I don't know either." But how many kids? These aren't really them. Some of these are actually would probably go over better than the ones we were just looking at.
That's excellent right here, though. This is something you probably should never ask, no matter how long you've been dating.
Yeah.
Have you ever struggled with your weight?
That is a weird question.
That would, it would be funny though if you guys were talking about your favorite movies and then she's like, "I like this." Casino allows Robert De Niro, and you're like, "Oh wow, well, have you ever struggled with your weight?"
It just doesn't have nothing to do with it.
I wish I was autistic, dude.
That's whatever you want.
Yeah.
Have you ever been in legal trouble? This would seem bad to me.
Yeah, that's playful fun.
Have you been to jail?
Yeah.
Have you been to jail? And the answer's probably no.
If yes, how many times?
Yeah. The brother, when he say, "Yeah, I got drunk," and I just,
Drag my kids to baseball.
yeah, it just happens, Will you go on a second date with me?
Jim and I want you to give up.
Probably wouldn't do that, yeah.
What is your favorite place let's ask instead. See what I'm saying? What's your favorite place you've traveled to, dude? Who gives a fuck about travel? You know what I mean? We don't even have oil. We're talking about traveling. I turned into Allen Iverson. We're talking about travel?
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know. I've like, I guess I was. Have you ever been out of the country? And that gives me a chance to brag about being out of the country. Tell them all the stuff I've been, all the places I've been, all the people I've seen. Yeah, been a lot of stuff.
I've been everywhere, man. Around this country, there, man.
I have a bit. I was posting on Threads, the biggest social media site. I said a lot of comedians forget the rule of three, and I wrote Live, Laugh, Love. But do you have a rule of three that's not the comedians? Like a rule of three for comedy that's not the actual rule of three, where it's like the third thing is the joke. Three things.
Rule of three. I had 3 rules for doing acid.
Oh, what are those?
Nothing's real. I don't give a fuck about anything, which is kind of stupid. And then always wear sunglasses.
What do the sunglasses do?
Because your eyes wander a lot and you bug your eyes and stuff. And also it's like a shield. You feel like you're shielded from the world.
So people can tell. Yeah, so it stops you from being able to tell that you're high on acid, and it also feels like a covering.
Yeah. Okay. So I don't know about the rule of three. What is it? Use as Live, Laugh, Love?
Live, laugh, love. I'm trying to think of other things like that. I can just think of another rule of three. This is obvious. Carne asada, pick up the guy, quit my jacket.
Yeah.
Let's see, what else? Always move the mic stand. Have a closer. And accept every booking of letters.
Oh, I thought you were going to say bring someone on stage.
Oh, yeah, bring it in. That's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a good one.
So I went to this show on Saturday, and I wasn't on the show. So I went to the show, and I was like, right when I got there, I wanted to see the booker, and I was like, those spots don't get fed. So I went to tell him, hey, can I get a spot?
Yeah.
And he was just like immediately DM me on your spot. I was like, okay, what's your Instagram? And he goes, Beans Comedy, right? That's what I thought he said.
Right.
I was like, oh, Beans Comedy? He goes, Beans Comedy. And I was like, oh, okay. Can you spell it for me? He's like, it's like the devil. Beans Comedy. And I was like, oh, okay, so are you saying Pete's? What are you saying? And he goes, Beans Comedy. And then I was like, can you spell it for me? He said it again. He was so mad that I asked for a spot. And then he's finally spelled it out. He's like, B-E-A-S-T. He's Beast. Beast Comedy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta be, like, used to that, right?
I say the whole thing. Yeah, dude. Yeah. There's music playing. Like, spell the fucking thing for me, dude. You know?
Yeah.
DM me, and you're never gonna fucking.
It's funny because it's like if you can't hear it and you keep asking, not like what does he expect? Just you gotta spell it. And he's wasted 6 instances of just saying the same thing. Beans, best, Baron comedy, the devil, like the beast with 2 backs. Shakespeare, is that the devil? Why is it the beast the devil?
I don't know. Maybe he's thinking of Iron Maiden or something like this. Speaking of which, I saw a Bone Temple movie recently, but that's not what we're talking about.
I liked it.
Yeah, that was great.
I loved it.
It was actually really, really good.
Yeah.
But his fucking show sucked, too. Like, it's not my fault nobody's here. It's kind of your fault, you know?
Yeah, why do you, if your show's not even that good and I'm asking for a spot, I was here, why do you care? Just say, you don't have to give me a spot. How do I, do it? What is this?
Yeah.
Why does comedy still suck like this?
Imagine throwing a suck-ass comedy show and you pay the headliner. Imagine. You know what I mean?
That's nice.
Dude, come on. But you know what I'm saying, dude.
Yeah.
Like, you're paying the headliner. Guess what? That headliner didn't bring anyone anything. So what are you paying for? You know?
Yeah. That was always my struggle with comedy shows. Is like not so much the paying, but the aspect of the headliner not bringing anybody. It's one thing if they're hilarious. Okay, great. You should book whoever the funniest person is, but don't fucking act like it's a big deal that you got this person that no one knows. no one has ever heard of them. No one came to see them.
Right.
They didn't promote the show. Maybe they did. It's almost worse if they. It's almost worse if they promoted the show because then no one showed up and they told people about it.
I mean, can I be honest?
Yeah.
He gave him some kind of like, I'm doing 6-7, but like the worst intro and kind of like a good intro. Not the best, but like a kind of good intro.
Yeah.
Before I got on stage, he said, so dude, this guy could not host the show. He's like, so I hit up this guy to be the headliner for tonight. He dropped out last second. Great, funny guy. So I got this guy, and Cooney's face. Let me finish. I'm not finishing. And he goes, I got this guy, and you guys all know him. There's nobody there, but he goes, you guys all know him from his big podcast. He has a big podcast. And you know me, dude. I know you, first of all.
Yeah.
You're immediately like, oh, let's compare it to my numbers.
Yes. Yes.
I'm a numbers guy. Exactly.
Yeah.
And I didn't do that because I'm not. I'm trying to get rid of these toxic habits. But I was immediately. That's exactly what I'm immediately like, we get at least 300 views on fucking episode 300.
I mean, yeah. Does he have a big podcast?
I do check. I'm very interested in seeing.
It bothers me too. I mean, I don't even do it. I don't do stand-up, but I still have this issue with the. Oh yeah, they've been around. They were on like what, like some popular and indie shows.
Yeah.
Nobody goes to see them. You know, there's a possibility that people will actually come out to see one of us.
Yeah.
You know, like we have some fans. Yeah. And you're telling me that it's like, oh, we got so and so. Who the fuck cares? They stink and nobody knows them.
Yeah. Nobody knows who you are, B.
And they got. I went to their Comedy Central taping. They were terrible. They were terrible on that. And they still have no fans.
And I'm telling you, he gave him an okay intro because you know what, dude? I need to go to therapy because I believed this guy that he would have something like worth noting on YouTube. He's averaging 30 views.
Big podcast.
That's huge.
I guess. I mean, that might just be that they're just saying that though. But I remember like there'd be a headliner. It'd be somebody that people know in the scene, and they maybe cancel on the show. They didn't show up, and nobody came. Or it's just like, why are they the headliner? They're not that good.
Let's just say the last comment.
Yeah, almost. Yeah, it's almost like that. It's like, but if they're gonna do more time, they gotta say something. But it's like you should earn that. You know, the headliner should bring some people to the show.
Yes.
But that's not the case in Los Angeles. It is bothering me. Why are you there? I want to like interview them. Why at the end of the show, like you want me? Like why are you there? Because I watched. There's no one here. Yeah. And you're not that good either. They punch me in the face.
I wouldn't say that part because like whatever. I kind of suck at stand up. But yeah.
What the fuck is this?
It was like he was like I used to host the Fourth Wall a lot. So he's like, so I'm gonna just do a bunch of notes on you guys' sets. And then he went through.
What in the fuck is this? Dog.
Don't do that.
I watched the same fucking thing for years on it.
Yeah, it doesn't. There's no headline. It's not even really a show. Yeah.
Why was your headline?
I don't know. Casino. I think I probably because I said the rule of three thing. Oh yeah.
This fucking shit hasn't been recording. Bullshit. Dog, I watched the same fucking thing for years on end. I watched this fucker in this little hat, and all they ever fucking do is want to send that fucker with the boards to me. I don't want it.
Don't say three. That's fucked up because then if I don't bring 3 people, dude. You know what I mean?
Dog, look at this footwork, though. Baby, some lady can masturbate furiously. Like, calm the fuck down, woman. She's gonna be like, huh? I'll be like, huh? She's gonna be like, huh? Be like, dog, what is this bullshit? That's what I want to know, bitch. She'd be like, what are you talking about? Be like, hey,
Come out to that. It's in. You want to say where it is? El Sereno. El Sereno.
What?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yo, dog.
At night we go fuck each
Oh,
other.
this is the worst. Spell it out for me. WORST. The worst. Dude, if this shit isn't working, I'm throwing it. Man.
It's just more comedy stuff. If you're able to
Really?
fucking,
This shit don't work.
Well, one of them isn't, I guess, but one of them is just comedy related.
Look at this shit,
The
son.
other thing that I was thinking, I mean, it's also comedy related. Just
So
that
what is this
I
bullshit?
think that in comedy,
Western.
I wonder if it's the same with other fields. There's always something terrible happening to people. There's always like some guy that you haven't talked to in a long time, and then you're like, man, I wonder where that guy is. And then he has a post where it's like, well, I'm back. That's how it starts. And you go, well, back from what? So a lot of you guys don't know this, but I was driving my car and I fell into a coma. And then like another car hit me, T-boned me, and it made it so that my leg actually fell off, and now my arm is attached to the middle of my chest. But like it's not everybody gets hit by a car or like some sort of horrifying disease. There's so many GoFundMe's. What is that? Why does it always happen to people?
Yeah, that's 100% true. And then, are you talking about them coming back to comedy, or did I miss that?
Yeah, they come. And now I'm back after which is I guess good.
Yeah,
but after the brain surgery is done and they reattach their arms and fingers and stuff.
I feel bad, dude. I don't think this guy listens. We both know him, and he's one of these guys like announces. Dude, don't announce you're coming back to the stand-up comedy, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just do it.
I'm doing it again, though. I just think that's. Anyway, he does that a lot, and I'm always just like, you're gonna quit again. Like, this is whatever feels good from announcing it. You're gonna look for that hit again, dude. On some subconscious type bullshit.
I do think if it works for you, you can do it. But yeah, I agree with you. There's no reason to say you quit. There's no reason to say you started again.
And so recently he messaged me and was like, "Hey, thanks for liking my last post," or something like that. "Hey, thanks for liking something. Can you look at my last post?" Something like that. And I was like, I never like anything on Instagram. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so I go check. I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm not crazy. I didn't like any.
Yeah.
It's just like a weird ploy to get more likes.
I don't like that.
I like the guy though. He's a cool guy, but
that's the thing. That's another thing that comedy it makes nice people do creepy, gross things like that. Like he's probably a normal guy, nice person, but then he got convinced by something in comedy where it's like, hey, the real hack is to message people saying they like your post. And so they want, if you need a post to get liked, that's how you do this. Yeah, do that. Oh yeah,
you can read it.
Yeah.
Or he said, thanks for the birthday wishes. Check out my latest post. I didn't give him any birthday wishes.
Yeah.
It's just like, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, no, that is it's too much.
But he's a cool guy. Nice guy.
If I really want somebody to like a post, that's usually because there's some reason or whatever. I will just message only people that are close to me, and I'll be like, listen, I need this, like this post, okay? I need these people to think I'm cool. I'll be very honest. It's not going to be like a, hey guys, I saw you like my latest post. Why don't you check out this one on Discord? No, I'm going to be directly honest with you. I need this. Like it, please. And then if you don't like it, I hate you.
If you don't share it, I will kill you.
But that has gone down quite a bit since not doing stand-up anymore. There's a lot less the post or the message that you send me. You're like, that's how I used to send most booking requests. Like, it feels so pathetic.
Yeah.
Oh, here's a clip, and if you ever want somebody on your show, put it on, throw up in my mouth because I had to ask for something. I was like, I don't deserve that. But at the same time, I still have the audacity to be angry about headliners.
Yeah.
But
it's just a gross sport we play, dude. This comedy thing.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
It's disgusting. Nobody wants the truth. You know what I mean? They want you to just like everything. Dude, I was joking with comics that I was gonna sleep on the Santa Monica Pier. And this one guy, no matter what I said after that, it was a joke.
Yeah.
They were like, what are you doing after this? I'm like, oh, I'm going to go drive to Santa Monica. What are you doing out there? Too many questions. I don't know these fucking people, right? And I'm like, I'm trying to find a spot to sleep on the pier tonight.
Yeah.
Because of this inside joke that we have with me being homeless, not real. I have an apartment, right?
Right, yeah.
And then this guy keeps going, because I don't get you, I don't understand what you're saying. Like, what are you talking about? Or this kind of stuff. And then they ask real questions, you know what I mean? I was talking about, I saw Bone Temple last night. You know, we're talking about movies.
Yeah.
And he goes, yeah, I don't get you, dude. Like, what are you talking about? And then I looked at him and I was like, can you fucking hear me talking? Like, are you like going through like a fucking death phase right now?
Yeah.
And then now I look like the angry guy, but I'm being funny. This is funny things to say, which is somebody that keeps saying they don't know what the fuck you're saying.
It's weird that he got mad about her, like acted weird when he said the peer thing, because I totally understand that.
Yeah.
It's not a hard thing to comprehend.
Now, when he wasn't understanding that, I did follow that up with Ben Affleck's kids go to school up there. I gotta wake up early because I'm a paparazzo, is what I said. But I'm just cooking, dude.
You're confusing this boy. And now you're mad at him. He's rightfully confused. You're like, and I also fuck squirrels. He's like, he's trying to like understand, and you're not. He doesn't listen to the podcast.
You're on his side.
Not really.
What I'm trying to say is like, dude, I'm joshing around outside of a fucking comedy show, dude.
Yeah.
This is what I used to do this for. It was fun.
Yeah.
Just fuck around. Yeah, I'm fucking your brain, dude. What you gonna do about it?
Yeah. Like, what are you, rookie? I'm a vet.
Okay, so what's this?
Sorry. Well, this thing is. I mean, I just think it's so funny. This thing. It reminds, like, it's like this guy's. You know, it's probably not real, but it's like it's the quintessential. Your life is completely out of control. This one had this title as "Leaving Applebee's After Dollar Margarita Night," but it's like rock bottom. This happens in this film.
It's gonna be confusing.
I didn't know. Oh my God! He throws up. He crashes his car. He opens the door and throws up, and then this is what makes it great. He shoots the and then drives up.
What did he shoot?
Just his car.
Oh wow!
Every time I watch it, it makes me. It's like, this is how shop goes drives to work. This is definitely, there's so much shop in here. Crash car, shoot.
I mean, dude, when that song came out, it rocked my world.
You like Creed?
What? Did I say I like Creed? I said the song.
No, the song.
Come on, why you gotta gadoosh me immediately? I'm getting vulnerable right now. You fucking gadoosh me to hell right now.
I didn't say it's bad. I was just
You like
surprised.
the way you said it.
Yeah, it's bad. It's really bad. I hate Creed.
But when I was a kid, I'm vulnerable right now, dude.
Yeah.
Favorite band of all time.
I'm out of here.
That song was incredible. I needed it. I'm getting beat every night for not eating at Only Guys, dude. And I hear, can you take me higher? I'm like, yeah, dude. Let's go to a place we've never been, dude.
Scott Stapp was like, he reached out from the heavens to make your fucking, you just got beat. You're like, you can you take me. It helps you through a tough time. That's good.
Yeah. And you know, people question me now, like, why do you bib by yourself at night? It's like, I don't know. Did you have to try out Only Guys at a young age? You know what I mean?
Oh, fuck, that's good. The bibifying.
Dude, I've been non-stop bimbo jokes this whole week.
That's good. Yeah, I mean, that shit was fucking hilarious.
Like, I just thought of one right now, but I forgot what it was.
We talked about it a lot on the live, so check out the live if you want to hear us. We went all over bibification and all that.
You remember the funniest thing, dude, about this whole bimbo thing?
Yeah.
And I don't know if you read the article or whatever, but he would talk to these sex workers, whatever they were, these people on this line, these bimbo pictures of him, and he would simply just talk about if they're looking forward to getting their tits bigger. He's like, and he's commenting on whether or not he would make his bigger too. And he liked this idea of like having to have that sort of identity crisis. Like, I feel like my tits aren't big enough. And it's so fucking funny while wearing huge prosthetic tits.
That is pretty funny. Is it like, and I wonder, is he doing this because talking about it makes him horny, or he's like, is he just really interested in that? Something like
Well,
that?
the article says that he wants to be objectified. Is that what that word?
Yes, objectified, yeah.
He wants to be objectified like women are, like he objectifies women, basically. You know?
I see. So, like, yeah, he gets off because he objectifies women and he wants to feel like that. Like a woman who's being objectified.
But he's literally asking them for $25 a minute.
Yeah.
If they're thinking about getting bigger tits, while he has the biggest tits I've ever seen.
Because he's objectifying them by doing that. He's like, you could probably get bigger tits. And he's like warmed up by saying that. He's a misogynist, but he needs to be dressed as a woman to do it.
Yeah.
That is, I don't understand. Why does he have to be?
I don't know.
maybe it's because like him dressing like a woman helps him understand what the woman's going through when he's being rude to her.
Imagine if he was in a 12-step program and somebody's like, "Can you sponsor me?" And he's like, "Are you willing to do anything to sponsor?" And the guy's like, "I'll do. Dude, honestly, I went to jail. I just got out. I need anything." Yeah, you have anything. You know? He's like, "Yes, dude." And he just brings up the tits. He's like, "Step one." You know what I mean?
It makes life so much more simple. You know, like if that's what you're real, that's all you care about. Anyone's like, "What should we do?" Or his wife's like, "What do we want, Christy? Now, what are we gonna do tonight? Why don't you make your tits? You've never thought about getting fake boobs? We could look that up. Why don't I put on fake boobs? You can see what they look like on me, and then if you think you can go bigger, you can get bigger fake tits." And it's also like it's funny because she's so fake looking, like she's like a MILF kind of. Oh yeah, definitely. But she is kind of fake, so like she's kind of what he likes, you know. She's kind of a bimbo-ish looking. So he's got what he wants at home, but she was just the real problem is that she was never willing to get bigger fake tits. He wanted her to be the first Department of Homeland Security secretary with the gigantic fake full-time boobs, and she wasn't willing to do that. So she chose her job over her love life, her husband, however wants it.
Dude, honestly, I don't want a movie about Brian. You know what I mean? The guy that did the tits thing.
Yeah.
I do not want that. But I do want a movie of somebody that bimbifies themselves and like the first time they ever did it. You know, whether they were crying, like Daniel Day-Lewis.
Oh, okay.
You know, enters this. You know, he's gonna disappear into the character for 3 years. Good luck. I mean, it's a dark world.
Yeah.
He's gonna go for 3 years bimbifying himself every night or when he needs to. You know.
Yeah.
And then you get to travel on that journey with him in a 2-hour epic.
Is it a drama?
That's like I think leave the artist to do the art.
Okay.
If I laugh, I laugh. You know what I mean? But I want real. It's real. You know.
What if? Okay.
Like imagine if Joe Pesci was a gangster in the movie and he's just bimbifying himself at night.
Joe Pesci bimifying would be good. It'd be so strange. That sounds like an art house movie. You know, because he's so old.
We're making a movie about how fucking sheep are people. Like, why can't we make, or what is that movie called? Lamb?
Oh, yeah, that was weird.
You're right.
Yeah.
We can't watch somebody bimbify themselves and like the journey they go on?
You're right. The lamb should have had big tits. What if Christy Nome, like, they stay together and her boobs and her butt just get really big? She gets fake butt, big fake boobs. And they stay there like he's really happy. The whole family. When the kids become of age, they get big boobs. The sons, if they have sons. The dogs that they had, you know, she killed her dog. She puts big fake tits on her dog. They're just the big fake boob family.
Yeah.
It's the whole family bimbifies everything in the house. The dogs and cats are bimbified. Santa Claus, when Christmas stuff, they bimbify Santa Claus.
You're thinking on a different level. I like this.
Yeah. Easter Bunny has big fake tits.
Yeah.
Everyone's like, "Could you not do that?" And the neighbors, our kids are out. You gave them, do what? You gave the Easter, actually, you gave a leprechaun fake tits. It's St. Patrick's Day. Just, can you not do that? I know you're gonna do it.
They hire a mariachi for Cinco de Mayo and they have them all wear big tits.
It's like, can you not do this? Halloween, I know what you're thinking, all right? I know, don't do it. And then there's like tons of fucking ghosts and fucking vampires with fake tits.
That or they surround themselves with no tits and they're terrified. It's like a scary holiday, you know?
Oh, like their idea of Halloween is like just people like normal.
Yeah.
And like they take pictures of their neighbors and they go, or actually what they would do. But yeah, like maybe if they put like a cardboard cutout of their neighbors there, like no tits. I don't know what I'm talking about. The 5-man's wore off.
You should get what would be a cow sheep bet for fake tits? Big bet.
Oh, easy. The Christina gets fake boobs.
Oh, okay. Can I check if that's on cow sheep?
That could be. Wouldn't surprise me in the least that it was, but I think you might have to have an account.
Oh, really?
Maybe.
I'm never doing that.
Yeah. To see. Yeah. I mean, can you bet that's on cow sheep?
Yeah, I've never even been on. I don't know what cow sheep looks like.
So I guess you could see some of the bets.
Christy, no.
Because there were bets that she would be fired before she got fired.
Oh, she already got fired? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay, there's nothing but big time tits.
Too bad. But someday that'll probably be better. Maybe from us speaking it into the ether.
Yeah. Maybe these homeless cats are in the bed.
Yeah.
I like that. 2028 Republican presidential nominee, Christy knows 0%.
Yeah, it's not going to happen. She got fired. Everyone thought she kind of did bad.
I'm going to get out of this bullshit. Fuck gosh.
Yeah, not enough tits on it.
Yeah. Would you ever, did you see that Tim Dillon fight himself?
Of course he did.
Yeah.
He loves to dress like women and pretend to be women. I think I'm over it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't mind. I'm not going to do it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's cool to see. You know? I mean, I'm not going to create my shit to come on everything. I mean,
for me, him doing that has reached like the one trick pony kind of thing. And that's coming from somebody who talks about job every week. There we go. But I'm like, he's doing another woman thing.
oh yeah, because he dressed like what's your name?
Megan McKay, I think Eric. So like whenever he gets a chance, he does that thing.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. Did you see who was on? Oh yeah. Did you see Jake Paul and Theo Vaughn talking about blackface?
I think I vaguely heard about that, but I didn't actually watch the clip. Like that Jake Paul's gonna do it to like get Drewski back or something.
Blackface. Let's look up Jake Paul blackface. Yeah, this right here. Let's see. This is probably the most brain dead shit I've seen in a while, dude. I watch Shop every week.
Truth and extreme truth, and people weren't ready for that, but I think it's fucking hilarious. And I want to ask you something because I've been over the last couple of days calling makeup artists, and I was gonna do a response to this and like go and do like the full on darker, and do it and just do it back because why not? Yeah.
Why not is a funny question to ask, actually. Why not? Because when you ask why not about something like that, you already know so many reasons why not. It's intellectually dishonest to be like, why not? There's so many reasons why not. You know the reasons.
Yeah, dude.
Unless the head damage has reached out here on shop CTE level because you get hit so much. Be forgotten history and what everybody talks about.
I was fantasizing though if I was like a billionaire and silly, you know what I mean? If I were to pimplify myself and do blackface and have girls sign NDAs while they have sex with me, you know?
You want like you bimbify and you're doing blackface while you're having sex?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not getting off to it. Granted, I've never done it, you know what I mean? But who knows? Just like one, I mean, oh my god, that was dark, last night. But I'm a billionaire, so.
And no one will ever know because you made them say they can't say.
It's not illegal, is it?
Illegal.
To have huge tits and love yourself.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, dude, having huge tits is a crime. People lock me up. You know what I mean?
So we found out that you like really are into that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and if you were a billionaire, what would you do for $1 billion? you get everyone's attention in the restaurant. Like, everyone. He just asked me.
I'm buying Reddit. That's a good question because I used to be able to spit off 1,000 things I could do. But I think it would be funny to. One thing I've fantasized about a few times is if I had unlimited money, is getting a bunch of it out of the bank, rolling it up, putting a rubber band on it, and like driving up to people, and when they're not looking, just like throw it and hit them in the head with it, and like not like hard or anything, but like hit them in the head, and they go, "What the fuck?" And I go, "It's a lot of money. It's for you." Because I get to laugh because I hit them with the money, and then but I gave them a lot of money, so they're not going to want to fight me. So I get my entertainment, and they get a lot of money. That's one thing I have thought about doing.
Yeah.
Because that's like
No, but I think you should go further. You should like sew it into a baseball. You know what I mean? But it's like inside. Let me hear me out, dude. Inside the baseball is like a Bitcoin. You know what I mean? And then you're like, if you tear it apart, there's a lot of money in there. And they're chasing after you. They want to fight you and stuff. And you're like, you just became a millionaire.
When I hit them with the baseball,
Yeah, but
There you go,
on the inside
kids.
of the baseball, you know, instead of like the inside of the baseball, it's like a chip with a Bitcoin. Okay, we should workshop this.
I wouldn't hit them with a baseball. But you know, like the money can't do real damage. But it would be very funny to like throw paid money at people from their car. How so? Yeah, to get them treated badly. Pigs are like because I've done. The pay pig, they pay the girl to say pigs.
Oh, okay. I thought it was just thinking of one.
I mean, it might be that, but I think the pig part is like, you know, they go, oh, the woman goes, hey, you're shit. And then they go, oh, yeah, I love this. It's only about nothing. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be the least bit surprised if the pig guys also get the fight themselves. That seems to go hand in hand.
Yeah, I don't know what I would do if I was a billionaire. Guess what? Probably be that. How cool that? Are you not a billionaire? No.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that there's anything that I'm not chasing it, and I don't know how I become a billionaire. I think most guys most people that become billionaires are chasing it or they're inheriting. So neither one of those are going to happen for me. But yeah, that's facts. Yeah. But I just the idea of using that money to buy something funny is like Flappers 2. I buy a big building, I call it Flappers 2, and I make it a comedy club, but not the way comedians do. A lot of what comedians do, they buy a comedy club because they want to perform there. It's like a hangout spot, and they have this like brand plan and all that, like fucking like Brad Garrett or fucking all those people that buy comedy. Purely out of a joke. It's a joke, but I do exactly the same business model. I hire a weirdo to be the person that pretends there's a person that acts like it's the owner because it's a shadow. They act exactly like Bart. Maybe they dress like Bart.
It's like Romeo.
Dude, Flappers, and you hire people that all look like Flappers staff. And the owner, you call her Barb Holiday. This is what I would do with this money.
This is a great idea,
right? Okay, and then I hire someone that looks like me to tweet about Flappers. And then it's all like, and then there's a fucking, dude, I'll go deep. There's a Formula One. There's a Badizzi. Okay? And there's an apple pie pizza. Disgusting. You gotta tell, like, look, this is the. You get sued for that, probably. So you give them a menu, they're like, I need it to be exactly like this. But it's Flappers 2. And, you know, like, make sure we. Like, you know what would be so funny? I start booking their comics, and, like, they can't get, like, Alonzo Bowden because he's performing at Flappers 2 for, like, $1 more. I make sure I pay $1 more. No, I wouldn't do $1 more. I would like to get. Well, part of it would be giving money back to comedians. So I'll pay them a lot more. They could look at any of the ads. It's like Al Sparks, fucking. Who else goes to Flappers all the time? Kevin Hart, I mean, they have. I saw both of them at Flappers. One of the bathrooms doesn't work. People almost fell asleep right behind me. I was trying so hard to get another Flappers because I can't control myself. But one of the bathrooms yes. We hired him, and there's a Flappers newsletter.
You hire him and you pay him a lot of money. And you call him Skin Pig. He has to wear no shirt. Like, he teaches architecture comedy.
It'd be funny to like, yeah, like I do like a disrespectful name for him. Like instead of Skin Pig, his was Skin Pig, like Chud Fuddington. And he's Pig.
What else? Two flappers, two comedy club. Two milk minimum. There's a 2 milk minimum show. You probably like buy one of the restaurants right next to Flappers, right next to
Yeah, I mean, I'm like, you could make everything. If you're a billionaire, you could put a Ross next to your Flappers.
or you can buy the Ross and the Flappers.
Buy the Ross, yeah. The Flappers right next to it. So people literally have to choose between Flappers 1 and 2. Like either AMC. Yeah, AMC, Burbank 16. That's the same Flapper. People would be so fucking confused if there were 2 Flappers next to each other. They would always be going to the wrong. They'd be going to the wrong one constantly. And then what I would do is to fuck with Flappers 1, I would put signs up just to, like, pointing at Flappers 2, like, oh, you're probably hitting the wrong club. Common mistake. This is actually Flappers 2. Flappers 1 is, and I would lie. I tell staff to tell people that Flappers 1 is in West Side, so that they go, that they would miss the show. They wouldn't go to Flappers. And if,
You accept all tickets. You accept Flappers 1 tickets and Flappers 2 tickets.
that's awesome. You know, you accept their tickets. And then if Flappers really got into like financial strain, Flappers 1, I would pay just enough so that they survive. I would give them just enough to survive so that they stay in the hell that I've created for them. To fund them. I won't let them die. I won't let them die, but I will let them suffer.
Dude, that would be great if you end up broke from this
I know, that's like if like I lose my money because I did this, it would be so funny, and like I would try and go to Flappers all the time, and like what if they probably tried to poison me. I don't care. I would do it. Why not? You only live once.
That sounds fun.
Right? Yeah, would you be involved with this?
I would love it.
We could film content there, just fucking with Flappers.
Honestly, I would just fuck with Ken.
Oh, yeah. He's not going to. I don't think he's not going to be involved in the Flappers thing, but that'd be fun. I try to blackmail him into hiring him back. Like, no, the money gets cut off if you don't hire Ken Pringle back. I need Flappers to be like in the glory days. I need Richie Lease back. Hire him. Yeah. I make the fake barb like watch the real barb. Like watch her go there, study, and I pay you more than she makes because she makes very little. I'm gonna make the fake barb mortgage her house to put money back up.
Navigating local zones and license so I'm not going to do it. You just got to go to the city. But you just practice it.
Yeah, I mean, I will make Burbank the richest city in all of America. I will invest back in the city. I'm talking to you, Mayor Burbank. The second I get that much money, get ready for a business plan. It's coming. I'm getting zoned, Danny.
Here's some things we do. Show us all you can watch and check out the Patreon, sandbaggers.com, whatever. That voice will be oh, yes, you actually talking.
I'm trying to do the tomorrow.
We don't want to do this product. If you want to leave us a voicemail, call us at 775-557-8667. That's 775-557-TMOS. We'll play it like Vision problems. What's that about? 97% of people who idea this vision problem That's not fair.
You know what's nuts about that? Should we tell him?
Yeah, that's why you have to tell how it's not fair because now it seems like we're getting 20 pounds out of it.
Yeah, so before we listened to that, I actually texted Gerardo this morning, and we have the text message proof of this. I said, how about a show with a cowbell podcast, and it's an interview show called Oh Word, I also had an idea for a solo podcast with cowbell, or actually no, a political show with cowbell called That's Facts, That's Facts. So we came up with two whole ideas.
Yeah, well, you did. But yeah, check this out, dude. This is the text from this morning saying 9 a.m. A podcast where cowbell interviews people called That's Facts, That's Facts. Or a solo political show with cowbells that's called That's Facts, That's Facts. Or maybe That's Facts, That's Facts. And an interview show called A Word. A reaction video of cowbells.
Oh, I forgot about that, yeah. That one I like a lot. Because that's, it's because I'm lazy and that's easy, but I think it would be so funny to watch cowbell just like die laughing at Andrew Schultz being like, and then the Latina got pregnant and shit. And Doug goes, oh shit, oh fucking goddamn shit. That's hilarious. Something like that. And that's probably exactly what it would be. But yeah, no, that's a good idea, Tony Soprano, and we understand, we did put sandbaggers on there, and we got early access, but, we're coming up with some ideas behind the scenes to do some more podcast extracts and that kind of thing.
Yeah, did we take a break from Patreon? Yeah. A little bit.
Yeah, if you're a bitch.
Okay, so he's old, dude. I'm sorry, that's aggressive. What the fuck, dude? Listen, we were doing stand-up reviews, but what you guys didn't see behind the scenes is that they were driving us nuts. Okay, I don't want to scream because people are asleep around here, but you get the point, okay?
Well, yeah, the stand-up reviews, though, maybe liked it, maybe it didn't. There wasn't really a whole lot of us. It was just us watching stand-up. So that was part of it, and then it just got to the point where it's like, I may not be okay mentally if I have to watch 2 hours of Jim Brewer all the time. I can't do that. And it's more fun, I think, for us just doing extra eps and random ideas. Like in the live, we did a breakdown of the movies that we did, our top 10 movies. That was fun. So we want to do more stuff like that.
So, oh, fuck it.
I really went shop, like the TVK thing where it's like, and we want to do that.
Yeah.
What should we do? Like, there's no.
But, here's the thing. We took time off the Patreon. We appreciate everyone that stuck around. Did everyone stick around?
Definitely not. No. Not like the greats.
Yes. And I've been trying. For like a couple months. I just put a song up there. You guys always have a song that you guys can jam out to.
Yeah. Put stuff on, you fucking piece of shit. You know what the funniest thing was? It's not the funniest, but did you see what I wrote in the message to that guy?
No.
Okay, so I won't say exactly, but there was a guy, he wrote us a very nice message about how he has this terrible disease, and he has to watch his finances, so he's unsubscribed from the Patreon, but he still supports the show. And I wrote, hey man, thanks for the support, but we do have to block you now. But then I said, no, I was like, just kidding. Oh my God. I said, just kidding. It's great they support us, and everyone should watch your finances. No, please don't spend it on us. Take care of yourself. Whatever I said. I wanted, but I thought it was funny to tell him, like, 50
Well, let me guess. That's not funny. Let me guess. Then he fucking trolled you and said that he got a t-shirt shoving Sharpies up your ass.
No, that only happened to me.
That's what I'm talking about. It's not fucking true. I don't do it all the time. Okay? It's not a real thing.
Stop saying that. I love that you get like trolled hard. Like somebody sends you like a really heartfelt message, and then you go, oh man, and you like have this moment where you're like, I forgive you. You know, thank you. I'm so sorry. And they're like, these two shorts are guys, you fucking fat piece of shit. Or where it's like I'm gonna send message and write something back. I'm sorry that that's the dynamic of the podcast, but I like it. It's good for me.
You don't have a dolphin bottle because you really fucking.
Fuck, that sucks. That also is like way funnier.
If you get the good for me, and then if you get it with the dolphin bottle, then shit was different back in the day.
Dude, I honestly, you want my honest thought? I really think that sorry, I think that bottle was like a malfunction in the warehouse. Like I got like a malfunctioning bottle because it's never. You know what? I guess your one bottle kind of did it, but I can't find it. I gotta try and find it.
It was a perfect. I can't do it. This one's dropping a lot of spilled.
See, it's different. I gotta stop saying I'm going to do things and then not do, but we will do the Patreon thing.
We're gonna change things up. This is the podcast. Nobody gets this far anyways, but no one's watching. You were so pissed when we got this. Nobody watches this far, but
Write in the comments if you watch this far, and guess what? Subscribe to Patreon whether we put you on it or not. We did. We still put stuff on. Early access. Ever heard it? Songs. Okay? Alright, and we're gonna put cowbell stuff on.
it's so hard to talk to you about anything other than the podcast.
That's all I care about. Money. Patreon, he's like, oh, my life, this is going on. I just met this Patreon. Where is the Patreon?
I've just been lying to Megan and showing a positive graphs on the Patreon. I get my basic email set up and I just show you like it's going up.
That's not really. Yeah.
But starting next week, we're going to do things differently. We'll have something on Patreon.
I just want to do that stuff anyways. It's a funny idea.
Like stuff like that. So, but yeah, shout out to you guys. Love you guys. Check us out on Thursday for 10 minutes of shop. We get more viewers on Rapid Tweets than 10 minutes of shop.
That's right.
And we get more viewers on our Patreon than our podcast.
Yeah, and it's also mainly audio. We have, like, the amount of YouTube is whatever audio's king.
Audio's king, so don't look at the numbers, but
our Libsyn is one of the saddest things I've ever heard. I hate Libsyn.
you want to talk about that?
Libsyn, no, I guess it's like,
You know, it's very funny. It's very funny how sad you were one day.
Libsyn sucks ass. Nothing ever changes. Like, it really never, it hasn't changed from the beginning almost. We got went viral, it shot us up, and the Libsyn didn't change at all. The only period of time where we ever got anything audio was when we were on the fucking Spotify. And then your dumbass got us fucking logged out of that shit. I mean, like, I went back to Spotify, and it was like hundreds and hundreds of downloads, you know, like 500, 600, 700. I'm like, dude, kill for that right now. And that's like a lot. I would be like, God, can you imagine if that's what the audio was? I'd be fucking rich. I don't know what happened.
That was so funny. There was one day where Cooney's like, the podcast is not on Libsyn, but nobody's your podcast.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. That really makes me off. I was like, why are we even doing this? Because the podcast hadn't been uploaded in like 3 weeks on the podcast. It's fucking 3 weeks. And I was like 4 episodes left. You know, they're not even friends. And sent me a message being like, hey, where's the thing? Because nobody fucking listens on it. Nobody gives a shit. Audio's king. That's the biggest lie I've ever heard in my life. They only watch on YouTube.
Well, if you're on YouTube and you turn the video off, please let us know. It's okay.
I don't care how you watch it, but it does hurt that no one did. I don't even know because I don't want to log out. I don't want to know.
A lot of people download, but it is like a weird up and down thing. It's like very progressive stuff.
I don't see it, but I haven't logged in like a year or two. I just pay. I just pay for something I don't use or understand.
We'll get those numbers updated. Yeah. We love you guys. Have a great 2 days. See you next week. We did 20 minutes extra.
Absolutely. And for anyone who wants to learn more about my project, feel free to go to my Linktree, linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. You'll find all my links there. I have more social media than perhaps anyone on earth. This is a very academic project as well. I recently was
What up,
submitted
Zoot?
to some major publication.
Ugly.
You just said I'm ugly?
No. Rabbi.
You did just say I'm ugly.
No.
Yeah, you did.
No. I was kidding. Yeah, that's like you. Hey, Rabbi.
Wait. What did you say? Hold on. What did you say?
I didn't call you ugly.
What did you say?
I said that's ugly, referring to something into my ruins.
No, Zoot. I'd love to talk with you, but you got to be nice to me. Bye-bye.
Rabbi, I got important information.
What's your important information, Zoot?
Sunday is the grand final for World Comedy.
I know. What's the girl's name who's in it?
Kelly Harrison.
Okay. And how's she going to do?
She has a chance.
If she wins, Zoot, you know how crazy that would be? If you could say, not only am I not funny, but I was a finalist for my state raw comedy, and I lost to the eventual national winner 2026. Let's hope she wins. If that happens, my opinion of Australian comedy is in the ditch.
No one's won in first round South Australia.
So it could be your year, right?
Do you know James McCann didn't win?
Yes.
Do you know Amos Gill didn't win?
Yeah.
Do you know who else didn't win?
What's that guy's name? Mike? Who's the biggest comedy fan? His name is like MM are his initials.
Who?
Who's the biggest comedian? Jim Jeffries. Oh, JJ. Jim Jeffries. Did Jim Jeffries win?
I don't even think he entered.
Why didn't he enter?
I think Jim Jeffries got big in the UK. I think he went over to the UK and became a comedian in the UK, if I can remember his backstory.
Okay.
He wasn't part of the to my knowledge. I could be wrong. He could have ended.
Okay.
Do you know who else didn't win?
You, me,
No, there's like
the beat poet. Hey, Zoo, we haven't talked about your favorite fucking subject. Bonnie Blue faked her pregnancy. Why haven't you talked about this?
Oh, I came up with something today.
Okay, what did you come up with?
There are pros and cons to feminism. Con, Bonnie Blue. Pros, Bonnie Blue.
Where's the joke?
I need to work on that. Do you know do you want to talk about the cons to feminism and the pros to feminism?
Yeah, I'll talk about them.
The con to feminism is creating more jobs creates more inflation, which means that now in the 1960s, the average man could support a wife
and 2 kids and 1 household income. Now, both parents are working. Not, and some are even working 2 jobs. That now that isn't completely to do with feminism, but feminism does play a part. A very small percentage.
Doug, you're just naming labor statistics. You're not telling jokes. And I don't think that this is a good subject.
I wasn't telling jokes there. No, I was just saying.
Okay.
And it's not 100% blame feminism. Feminism is a very good thing. But there are some cons.
What are the cons of feminism?
What I just said.
What, Bonnie Blue and Bonnie Blue?
No, creating more inflation by creating more jobs.
That doesn't make sense. That's not true.
Look.
You don't create more inflation inherently by creating more jobs. You create more inflation by printing more money.
Yes, and if you print more money, if you get more jobs, you need to print more money.
Not necessarily. You could have deflation, where the power of your currency actually goes up.
That happens very rarely. That's not happening for a long time.
It happens.
It happens in third world countries. Yeah, sure.
Okay. Rarely. Yeah, I'd say rarely. Okay. So, Zoo, why did you come in and say I'm ugly? And then why did you lie about it? And then why did you lie about it?
I'm self-conscious about my appearance.
That doesn't mean that you call other people ugly, Zoo.
You're beautiful to someone.
I'm beautiful to everybody, baby.
You know, I could be the most beautiful person in the world to someone, and I could be the ugliest to someone. Beauty's subjective.
Yep, just like your comedy.
That's the good code. I always say comedy is subjective.
You do always say that, and I agree. Riser and I watched a podcast tonight, or no, not a podcast, a documentary tonight on this town in Canada that was like the crossroads of the airspace until like the birth of major jet travel. But then on 9/11, like 6,000 people were stranded there, and it talks about how the town, it's called Gander, Newfoundland, came together and like took care of all these people, and it was really nice.
I mean, music could be subjective as well. But there could be some people out there that will be just like, Michael Jackson's voice is too high pitched.
Okay. Zoo, you know, I was on an Australian podcast.
You know, you called me that about 50 fucking times.
Dog, I haven't said it 1/3 as many times as you told me that you were on the Magic Hour podcast. And I watched the Magic Hour podcast. I watched it with multiple other people, and you still won't watch my podcast.
Hey, Rabbi, how many Magic Hour podcasts have you watched?
2.
Whose?
Chelsea's, I watched some of that, not the whole thing. And I watched yours. And I think I watched one more, but I was asleep during it. But I watched yours intently, dog. I took notes during yours, allegedly.
When's Raza getting Magic Hour?
When he goes to Australia, because that guy doesn't do podcasts with anybody unless they're in person.
Who would you want to see on the Magic Hour?
Chelsea.
He's on there.
I know. I'd want to see.
He's got
I think he's really interesting.
I think he's got Joe White, and Anthony Hastings.
Who's that guy who runs the comedy of the Rhino Room? His name's Jack something.
I don't know. That's Greg Egan runs the Rhino Room, the bigger acts, but Jacob Jackson runs the Mike Love.
Yeah. Do you think that who owns the Rhino Room? You still don't know. It's some shadowy organization.
Oh no, I his name I never. His name's like Mike something, but like the guy who runs its name's Craig Egan. The guy who like does all the bookings name's Craig Egan, and he was a Royal Comedy National finalist in 1999.
Oh, so he's really funny.
No, he just runs the shit now.
All right. So you can't do raw comedy anymore, right? Because you tried out 2 other times without placing, and now you placed as a finalist, right? For the States.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Could I do it?
You're not an Australian citizen.
You have to be an Australian citizen?
Let me look at the rules.
You need to look at the rules.
They might have taken down.
I think that
They might have taken down the rules.
I think I could do it. I think they'd make an exception for me.
They might have taken down the rules. But rules.
Go look.
I mean, these are just the issues. You must be a permanent resident of Australia if you are studying in Australia or on a student visa for 3 or more years. Please email. So if you've been studying in Australia on a student visa for 3 or more years, then you can. Or if you're a permanent resident of Australia, you must at least be 18 years on the following date. You may be eligible. If you are under 18, you may be eligible to perform as class clowns. So it used to be 17, but then they changed it to 18. It used to because they changed the class clown criteria from 14 to 17. So it used to be 17, but now it's 18.
Wait, so how old do you have to be to do class clowns?
14 to 17.
Oh, okay. So it's 14 to 17 for class clowns, 18 to whatever, like no age
18
limit.
to 150. Okay.
Okay, well, what if I want to do the Australian comedy, raw comedy at 151, and I become an Australian citizen?
And you can. So it's still going.
Oh, it'll still be going. I'll make sure that bitch is bankrolled.
As of January 1st, 2026, you may have not earned more than $750 from performing live comedy. Performing live comedy includes live gigs, income earned from performing solo festival shows and corporate gigs. If you sold more than $750 in pocket ticket sales for a show you have participated, please contact Raw. If you have been in Raw comedy before, you can enter again, but a maximum of 3 times. If you've been in a national final or 2 state finals, you cannot enter again. You can only enter once in any given year. You cannot enter in different states in the same year. So you can go to one state and you can go to another state the next year.
Yeah.
Stand-up music, sketch, all forms of live comedy are welcome. Your spot must be no longer than 5 minutes. Your spot must be totally original. We program all the finals of the best act who come up to the point across the whole competition. That means if you win a heat, you're not guaranteed a spot for the next stage. Pretty good identification. It also means you will wildcard people from time to time. If you are from a regional centre, you are responsible for your own travel. The festival takes care of your flights to Melbourne if you get into the national finals. Okay. By entering, you agree to the audio or visual recording of your spot. At the festival, you may not record your spot without the express permission in advance of the festival, and as to running your book, any agreed recording cannot be published on any platforms, including YouTube, Instagram, without express written permission of the festival. By registering, you agree to receive email communications from the festival in relation to your community. Those are the rules.
Okay, very interesting.
You have to be a resident, permanent resident in Australia, or living here for more than 3 years, obviously.
Do you have to suck dick at mini golf? Dude, I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do right now.
I suck dick at everything. Imagine if I find out that I'm not good at sucking dick if I suck a dick. That would be horrible.
That's actually a funny joke. All right, I'm gonna send you an invite. Zoot, I'm gonna beat you in 3 pool games, and then I'm gonna beat you at Dice Party, and then I'm done. Do you understand?
Yeah. Rabbi, we need to find a good investor.
Did you know you could look at where the ball is?
Rabbi, we're gonna.
Zoot, are you gonna see Michael the opening day?
When's it come out?
Like April something.
I think it comes out next week.
Okay, are you gonna see it?
I'm going to Melbourne next week.
You're not going to Melbourne. You're not going to Melbourne.
Yeah.
No, you're not.
Why wouldn't I go to Melbourne?
I hit the wrong ball in Zoot. Why wouldn't you go to Melbourne? Because that's a lot of work.
Am I striped?
Yeah. If you're not, I'll let you go again.
Yeah, it's like fucking $60 to get plane to Melbourne.
Oh, it's not expensive?
Melbourne's like.
Oh, fuck. I fucked it up. I hit the wrong one. Yeah, but then with whom are you going to stay?
Hotel.
Oh, what a great shot. Get it. Dude, that might have been your best shot. Dude, Zoot, you're on fucking fire.
When I had you.
Dude, do they play the Beatles in Australia? Oh, my finger slipped.
Rabbi.
What's your favorite Beatles song, Zoot? Zoot.
There's too many.
That's
Sergeant Pepper's my favorite.
That's
Sergeant Pepper's my favorite.
Zoot. For as unfunny as you are, your taste in music is amazing. I agree.
Blackbird though.
Yeah, I don't know.
Blackbird.
Too many people like that song. Dude, what the fuck, man?
But Rabbi.
Yo.
But what will get nerds in the next couple years? I think we'll be okay. I think you shouldn't fear death.
So, what did you just say?
I said if the world gets nuked in the next couple of years from the political climate that we're in, I think we'll be okay, and you shouldn't fear death because I feel like the next life could be better.
Okay, thanks, Zoot.
I have my own theory of how big this, like, the galaxies and universes are, that we'll be okay, that someone... I feel like there is a species out there that is highly intelligent, that is really kind and really kind-hearted, that will want to, like, restore every living entity's consciousness, and they've worked out ways to do that, so you don't need to fear death.
Zoot, why are you so obsessed with death?
Well, I'm not obsessed with death. I'm obsessed with how the human, well, not the human consciousness, but I'm obsessed with how consciousness works. I hope it's not
Okay,
attached to the human body.
okay, that's legitimate. I'll give you that.
I hope consciousness is attached to the human body, and there's something. When I had my out-of-body experience, I felt something that made me, I don't know if it was an illusion or what, but it made me feel like there is something more to life.
What happened in your out-of-body experience? How did it happen?
I overdosed on SSRIs by accident, not intentionally.
How did you do it by accident?
I forgot I took them.
Okay, but that's not like overdosing. That's like taking 4 when you should have taken 2.
I was on a really high dosage and I forgot I took them.
You think that's a near-death experience?
Overdose.
Okay.
I came back.
Zoo. Okay.
You didn't ask me what happened.
Well, I don't consider that to necessarily be a near-death experience, so I didn't really.
My soul left my body.
Okay, that could have been a hallucination. Are you sure it wasn't a hallucination?
Yeah, but it felt more real than a hallucination.
Okay, well, you were on a whole bunch of drugs. Now, Zoot,
Rabbi, it was like me talking to you right now. I felt more like the place I went to was more real than the place that I'm talking to you right now.
Okay, well, you're on a bunch of drugs.
You're just killing my
Dude,
hopes and
that
dreams.
was the best fucking... Dude, did you see that shot?
Are you just saying just coping with death because death is scary?
No, I don't think that's it necessarily has to be scary.
You don't think death is scary?
Not necessarily.
What do you think the chances are that we just cease to exist after we die?
The same odds of you making this shot.
That's not good.
Dude, look at this shot. I just ended it. I'm going to get my 100th win right now on 9-ball trick shot. Are you ready? Zoot, 9-ball trick shot. Zoot, you have 10 seconds. 9 seconds. 8 seconds. 7 seconds. 6 seconds. 5 seconds. 4 seconds. 3 seconds. Hit the ball.
So yeah, Rabbi, I'll book my flights and accommodation next Wednesday and then just go to.
Okay, why do you want to go?
I'm just bored. I've been in Adelaide way too long.
Okay.
I haven't left Adelaide in about before COVID.
Okay. Oh, what a shot. Dude, that was a great shot. Did you know that?
You know that was not a good shot.
Dude, you know it was amazing. Oh, that was amazing.
No.
Yes, sir, for me.
So Rabbi,
What up, big dog?
you think if I reach out to more girls from high school, I'll get blocked again?
Oh, yeah, dog. You're going to block your whole graduating class.
Hey Rabbi, are you the most blocked person in Kick?
Oh, yeah, for sure. No doubt. Dude, you can't even say my name in the chat. You can say Hitler in the chat. You can't say my name.
Maybe they know. How evil you are. Do you like being? Oh, Rabbi, you're gonna make that shot so easy.
It's not easy at all.
Wait. Oh wait. But you're gonna help me. You know why you helped me?
Why did I help you?
That brown ball was really easy for me to get in.
You didn't get it in.
Fuck, I just helped you. I just helped you. I just got blocked again.
By whom?
No, I didn't. Sorry.
Dude, are you seeing these shots?
Do you think I'll get blocked if I reach out?
Dude, quit talking to girls from high school, dog. They're married and have children. They don't want anything to do with you. Find chicks that are single.
It's better. I mean, it's better that I'm talking to girls from high school than girls in high school.
Yeah. No shit, Zoo. Look at this shot, though. Oh. Oh, dude, I just gave you the easiest shot in the history of the game.
Is Melbourne a big city?
Yeah.
You ready to win?
Yeah.
I hate the fact that I just fucked up. Hey, Rabbi, when's the last time you ate fast food?
I don't eat fast food. So,
When was the last?
I guess like Krispy Kreme, maybe like 5 years ago.
Is that kosher?
Yeah.
Doesn't mean to be kosher.
That an item is prepared according to Jewish dietary laws.
Have you ever broken kosher?
I do my best not to, but everybody has in one way or another because there are like microscopic bugs and things in lettuce. But so nobody's been perfect of it, but I do my best to be as perfect as possible.
You
And there are even leniencies, like 1/60th of an item can be non-kosher and you can eat it. But we're supposed to like check lettuce really well and fruits and things, but perhaps something could have slipped in.
Hey, Rabbi,
What up, Zoo?
if we go to war, what's the best country to be in?
You and I go to war, like personally?
No, the whole world goes to war.
You're asking if the whole world goes to war, what's the best
There
place
is a good chance that like
Yeah, I would.
oh, there
I would say.
is
I would.
there is
I would say Australia.
every day.
Australia's a good place.
I mean, Trump just said that Australia didn't help with the war in Iran, and it mattered Australia.
All right. What do you want me to do about it? Pardon me.
Not have whoever rules the world change the leadership.
Okay.
I don't want to get political, but yeah,
Okay.
I don't want to get political. I just don't want war.
Okay. Are you ready for the best shot you've ever seen?
Yeah.
What do I have to hit? Oh, that one?
Yeah. Can we live without politicians?
Perhaps.
All that one, yeah, all that man. Do you feel safe with everything going on?
Yeah.
Do you feel like America will always be a safe country?
No.
Do you think Australia will always be a safe country?
No.
Do you think Earth will be a safe planet one day?
Oh, what a shot. Did you see that shot, Zoot? Zoot, did you see that shot?
Do you think Earth will be a safe planet?
How do you define safe?
No war?
Oh, what a shot. What a shot. Dude, that was like the greatest shot ever.
No war, no poverty, no hunger.
Perhaps someday. Dude, are you seeing this? Are you seeing this performance, son? Is it possible for you to win?
Do you think people will ever be nicer to each other?
Yep. Dude, why did you resign? Zoot, why did you resign?
Had no way to win. They just got a mess.
I mean, you should still play it out. You could have something amazing happen. Zoot, did you watch the Joe Rogan? Have you seen the Joe Rogan that has the most amount of views of all time on it?
Yeah, parts of it.
No, you need to watch the whole thing. You want to watch the whole thing right now?
No, because it's like 4 hours.
Yeah, it is. It's amazing.
Who's?
Whenever anybody asks me about aliens, I put that on. Generally.
You know who's performing in?
What are you talking about? Dude, I'm listening to you.
You know who's performing in Art Lab? Monday night.
Zoot?
Yeah, not Zoot.
But are you?
Probably not.
Why not?
I'm good.
Why are you good?
I just don't.
Did they say that you're not allowed to perform anymore?
No.
Okay, so why wouldn't you want to get paid to perform?
I do.
Okay, you do. So then why don't you get paid to perform?
Oh, I don't get paid for performing when I get on stage. I get paid on Monday night or Wednesday night.
Oh. Okay, and what is it?
I don't know.
You know you're not making sense to me?
You know another?
What? Tapioca noodles.
Welcome back to Ragnar and Tweeties. Thanks for tuning in. As always, you're in the Patreon, you're in the Reddit, you're in the Discord. But, if you're in the Patreon, as you well know, you get early access to our other show, 10 Minutes Shop, where we talk about British shop. So join that if you want that, and also there may be some other things in the future.
Well, I'm doing the Sandbaggers.
It's Sandbaggers. I forgot to plug your Sandbaggers. Is it audio only yet?
I don't know. I haven't done the second one yet, but it was also history-ish.
Yeah.
So
it's starting to sound like Hello Toxic.
yeah.
No, I'm kidding.
I might have the same sort of drop schedule as Hello Toxic.
Do the same stuff as Hello Toxic. Come out with your shirt on.
Yeah.
In the chair.
So if it's audio only, you have to pay for the video version, but it's just me shirtless.
That's funny. I like that. Do you have to pay for the video? Pay more, a higher tier for the shirtless thing? Because you're shirtless, and then whoever the hot chick is.
Yeah. There's not going to be a hot chick when I'm shirtless.
I mean, it's our show. We both get love.
It's probably going to be me in the pinata.
You make the pinata sexy.
I don't know.
But anyways, how you doing? How are things going?
Oh, doing great, dude. Yeah, watching the Dodgers. I'm watching the Dodgers a lot more now. You know, watching baseball. Baseball, balls deep in baseball.
Are you putting any money on it?
Nah, dude. You know, I'm in love with the sport, dude.
Yeah.
I don't bet on basketball. I don't bet on baseball. Basketball's a little blockbuster lately. You know what I mean?
NBA.
Luka Doncic is injured. Austin Reeves is injured. You know what I mean? Kawhi Leonard's in like 8th place. So
that means that LeBron James' son is going to play right in the playoffs.
Well, yeah, this is how I know you from Twitter. You know,
That's all I know. Yeah. But is it? I mean, is it a joke?
It's probably a joke.
Oh.
There's no chance he starts.
He's so bad that the two, or what? Is Reeves or Doncic a guard?
Yeah,
they're both guards, right? So he's so bad that 2 guards are out. He's still not going to play.
He'll probably be like second team.
No. All right. Well, anyways,
off the bench, you feel me?
That's I mean, you know how I've been doing.
You've been at the doctor.
Well, always. I mean, that's just a given. I'm always making some stops at the doctor.
Yeah.
In fact,
no days off.
No days off. In fact, I do have May is the retest for the grapes. I'll see if I'm still, what are all the side effects I have? Can't get hard, too hard, gay.
Homophobic.
What are I don't even remember. But all those things are still going on.
Please help me draft a message. Period. Hi, reptilian hybrid, comma. We have known each other for several years now, comma, and you were nice enough to be one of my first followers on this account, period. I have been live streaming since even before the moment we met, comma. I have more data archived on the internet than any person in global history, comma, and it's about time I go viral, period. I think you and I should do and ask me anything. Perhaps this coming Monday, period. I have so much data archived on the internet that all I need is someone with a large account like you to spotlight what I do, how I talk about world peace, comma, life extension technology, comma, mind uploading technology, comma, and the future of humanity, comma. That is all I need, and I know we will go viral together, period. When I go viral, comma, I want to make you a trillionaire, period. You have my word on that in writing, that I want to make you wealthier than you ever dreamed, period. I have been live streaming 24/7, 365 for more than 4 years, comma, and it's about time someone finds out about it. More than just my community, period. Data overtook petroleum in 2017, according to The Economist magazine, as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, period. Please look at my 25 plus simultaneous YouTube streams that archive my life 24 hours a day, comma. Look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person ever, period. I think with your social media network and my project in combination, we could do a lot to help the world, comma, and make you extremely wealthy, period. I would appreciate it if you would consider this opportunity, period. Sincerely.
And then I've stayed the same dosage of Vyvanse in my hands. Stop testing blood pressure because I just can't let it see what happens. And but then, no, what I've been doing is calcium.
Oh wow, you're still eating calcium.
Yeah, this is the new. It's going to be betting. Okay, so I'm going to bet on myself. But no, not really.
Is that a good investment or no?
Probably not. Not right now. Not if you talk to the people that know me and work with me. I won that bet with UConn. I don't know how they're doing right now. The game's going on. I don't care. It's really about the money. So I put a very small bet on them winning this game, but I won my office room.
Oh, nice.
So I'm sitting pretty.
Wow, dude. So this is like the golden days of your betting. It's gonna go downhill.
Yeah, this is the part that we remember. The special time.
Yeah.
When UConn is good, ever heard of them? Then I win money. When they're not good, it's not good. It's going to be.
Yeah.
I really should never bet again and just let it go, but we'll see.
I don't want to act like a cinephile, but I did recently watch Casino for maybe the first time. I don't remember anything that happened.
Okay.
But do a little reference here. You're like Robert De Niro without the casino. You're just watching a bunch of sports and helping bookkeepers, gamble and stuff.
I wish I was that. Yeah, he had a lot of money. I wouldn't want the woman that doesn't love me and has sex with some creeper. But
Yeah.
the money part,
I'm gonna be honest with you. That would attract me.
Yeah.
My girl was like not into me and into some fucking dirtbag in California.
Yeah, what was he thinking?
Yeah.
There's so much fish in the sea, Robert De Niro at a casino. What are you doing? Why would you do that?
I mean, maybe he speaks a different love language than we do. You know what I mean? Maybe he speaks that language that she gives. She's fluent in it.
He was deeply in love with her. I think that's the problem. You can't really control what the heart wants, right?
Yes, and this is what I always say to you.
Yeah.
You can't control what the heart wants, but you can blind lock it. You can like give the heart some tunnel vision. You feel me?
How do you do that?
Just like, oh no, she doesn't exist. Like act like you have schizophrenia or something like that. Like those are just fake voices.
Yeah, your heart is telling you, well, can you really do that? Because I know it's just a movie,
Right.
but he literally couldn't. He kept going back. I don't know if there's a way to your heart. You feel something. You're so in love with somebody, but then you go, you feel that and think, oh, she's a fucking whore. She's a whore. But it doesn't. I don't know if you can do that.
See, well, here's the thing. If you don't mind, I told you I had a little bit.
Yeah.
I think this is perfect for this. I've got this new thing that I'm doing. Your boys on the dating scene and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, everybody knows about that.
Right. So I've been really upset with my first dates. Not gonna lie. Has nothing to do with that fucker. Okay. But I've been really upset with my first date, so I thought of this bit that I'll do from now on because I don't like the questions. Do you like getting questions? Like 21 questions. That's pretend bullshit.
I have a toxic trait where I like to be, talked about in the center of attention, whether it's good or bad. They know that. Oh, so of course I like questions.
You're gonna love this thing.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I like questions. Who are we kidding?
Oh, you do? Okay.
Right. But I don't like ones where they have the upper hand and they start producing you because they already know their answer. You know what I mean? Like, so whenever a girl asks me, like again in my life, if they're ever like, if you could visit anywhere in the world, where would you go? Have you got this question?
I mean, it's been a while now.
Right. But you've got everyone. Yeah. Chicks are obsessed with this fucking question. Yeah. So they'll be like, if you could go anywhere in the world, where would you go? And then we're obviously on a date, so I'd be very excited. Thank you so much for asking. Yeah. And then I get my glass and I go, ding, 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 ding. And they're like, everyone in this restaurant. She just asked me a question. She asked me if I could go anywhere in the world, where would I go? Arlington, Texas. Let me finish there, please. Jesus Christ. If I could go anywhere in the world, where would I go? And I look her dead in the eyes and I go, I'm never leaving Los Angeles. And then, I'm in the city of Los Angeles. Everyone's on my side. So I just rallied the troops because she can't give me some bullshit like, yeah, I think I got to travel. Now she's got to deal with the whole fucking place. You know what I mean? Yeah. Right? Yeah.
Would this be before or after you demanded chai tea?
Okay, I'm drinking chai tea on this.
You got the chai tea from the waiter that hates you, and you're like, hey, everybody. They're like, oh, my God. The people think you've relapsed that know you. So I walks by, like, oh, my God, look, he did. No, but so you got the chai tea in your hand, and you're digging the chai tea. I'll never leave. Or no, you have to say it first. You go,
she's asked me where I would go anywhere in the world. And then I stare at her and I go, I never live in Los Angeles. You have to, it's like you're at a sports event. You have to get everyone in, and then who's not going to cheer for Los Angeles when you're in the city? You know what I mean?
I think they would cheer. I mean, the new season of Love on the Spectrum is out, so a lot of people are watching that. If you do that, people will think that you are also on the spectrum.
Well, I love trains, yeah.
You're like, that is a very on the spectrum thing to do, like just stand up. She just asked me, I don't know why I'm giving you Al Pacino. She just asked me if I could go anywhere. No, I mean, it would be funny to do it one time, maybe.
Oh, I mean, okay, so you're not going to question it. You're not going to like.
No, I like it.
So, so, like, this actually makes me want to travel. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
So, like, I'm going to go to New York for 4 days, give myself 4 days.
Yeah.
And then have a first date and find somebody in New York. You know what I mean? Take them on a first date. And then, again, they ask me that question because girls always ask this question. And I get everyone's attention. Excuse me, hey. She just asked me if I could go anywhere in the world, where would I go? And I stare at her and go, I never leave New York City. Okay, and I just, gabagoo, all this New York type stuff.
How about this?
Yes.
Same bit, okay? She asks you that thing, and you get up and you go, I guess you have to have a chai tea everywhere you go. But whatever drink you end up getting, okay, you got horchata in your hand this time.
Right.
And you go, everybody. Yeah, maybe a little bit. I'll give you that. Maybe that was, all right, I apologize to Formula One. So you get up and you go, hey, everybody, she just asked me if I could go anywhere in the world, where do I want to go? And guess what? I want to go to Dallas, Texas. Now, that has nothing to do with shopping. Sorry, let me pick something else, because that's way too shopping. Even when I'm trying not to do shopping. I want to go to Park City, Utah. And I'm going right now. And you leave the date. How about that?
Okay, that's a great exit plan.
And you go to Utah, maybe.
Yeah.
And then you just keep doing it.
So I haven't traveled in this.
I don't know where you get a takeaway from what I just said.
Well, because I'm telling the whole bar I'm going to Park City, then I actually go to Park City, Utah. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, because you said you like traveling. And it's funny to, like, somebody says, well, if you could be anywhere in the world, where would you want to be? And you go, and you say, oh, man, life is short. You made me think about something I want. You're cute, but are you better than Park City, Utah? I don't know yet, because I've never been there. No offense to you.
Yeah.
That's a whole place. You're just one woman. So I'm leaving, because you motivated me, inspired me. I'm out of here. The question, was it stupid for you to ask that? Probably, because I'm gone. And you go to where Park City is. I think that's where, like, you're skiing there or something like that. I'm not a skier, but maybe you will.
Probably a great place to go.
It looks really nice. It was also on Love, so that's I can only remember a certain amount of things throughout the week. What is the next question?
Yeah, see, and then I was trying to think of, like, other questions that you would ask and how I can bring it back to Los Angeles. Because the whole point of getting everyone involved is that they are in that city.
And they're on your side because they like it.
And I'm tired of being attacked for questions that I'm asked and I answer honestly. Honestly, dude, girls do not want the truth, you know?
Probably not.
I told somebody recently, I was like, yeah, I don't think I want to be Los Angeles. Not even for fun.
Is that the truth?
Is it? In the moment, it was. Like, when I was thinking, you know what I mean? Like,
you're just in a bad mood on a day. I don't know. I guess if I had to go somewhere, I'd probably fucking go to the morgue. You have like a terrible attitude. If I had to go somewhere, I probably wouldn't get this fucking date with you. I would never leave. I don't want to leave LA, even on a trip. That's not true. You like going on trips.
But like, let's be honest though, dude. I just met you. We're not gonna make plans and go on, right? You know what I mean? And then like, it's part of like the whole thing where they have to like get to be one with each other and stuff like this. It's like, no, dude, just fuck me already, dude.
You know what is funny about that? If the girl's motivation for that is not like either just keeping the conversation going or seeing what your interests are, if she's really like she's asking that because she's so sick in her mind that she thinks that if you say the same place she wants to go, that means something. I mean, it would be kind of cute and nice if it was. You say like Iceland, and that's like where she really wants to
She's
go.
like, dude, don't get me started on ice.
Dripping wet. You know, she's fucking Baja boat.
She's like, you know the Iceland's green and Greenland's ice.
But I mean, yeah, that's like a stupid thing. I think it's just like a way to know that you like traveling or something about you.
Yeah. Yeah, I like to keep a thick veil. You know what I mean?
What? Yeah. Stop. But what's a bad answer to that?
A bad answer is I'm never leaving Los Angeles.
I guess that is, yeah. That's the worst. That is a terrible answer. And that's what you said that one time. I'm trying to think of something even. What is worse than that?
Like the worst answer.
You weren't even trying, and you picked the worst possible answer.
But now I'm sticking to it because I got reduced so hard by some random chick. You know? And then I'm just like, all right, well, fucking next time, you're gonna hear about it from everyone.
I wonder what she said. Did she say like, you never want to leave it like she got kind of like?
She was like trying to be like, how can I approach this kindly, whatever.
Yeah.
Typically.
Yeah.
And then she's like, that's travel. Like, you know, like.
Oh, okay. So she did say, okay. What's another answer? What's another question that chicks ask like that? Like that you could, because I like the idea of like it's all LA. It's kind of, you know, it's funny to bury yourself so deep in a hole like that, like right away on the date, and then to dig yourself out of it, try and convince her that no, I just really love Los Angeles a lot. I'm a very positive guy. I love LA. But how do you come back from it? What's the question that they ask? What do your parents do? They're like, you just start lying. My mom is the mayor of Los Angeles. I'm so dear. My parents actually founded, or my great-grandparents founded Los Angeles. That doesn't make sense.
My great-grandpa's name was Angelus. Girls, knowing that I'm a comedian, always ask if I've been on Kill Tony. How can I bring it back to Los Angeles?
Oh. I was on Kill Tony.
No, go ahead. Ding, 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 ding. Everyone, she's just asked another question.
Yeah.
You know, I'm going to have to bring everyone into it.
Okay. I've got one, but I mean,
Okay, go for it.
All right, so you say, does the Kill Tony thing? Ding, ding, ding. Hey, everybody. She just asked me if I was on Kill Tony ever. I got one thing to say about that. Because, like, they say, I Kill Tony. I wanted to say another word. I wanted to say a word they use on that, but I don't think you can say that word.
You can't say that one.
You can't say that one.
I'll bulk it out.
But you all knew what word I was thinking. And I don't say that word, but they say it on Kill Tony. I say it on Kill Tony. So,
bring it back to Los Angeles.
Oh, sorry.
Go on. Now you just said the C word in front of the whole bar.
It's funny that I've made it so much worse because like before she's like, oh, this guy doesn't want to travel, but he just called me. He's like, all right, I'm sorry. So you go, then she just asked me if I have ever been on Kill Tony because I do stand-up. You know what? Fun fact. Kill Tony started in Los Angeles. And then it moved to Austin, and a lot of people say it's not as good now because it's like, you know, a lot of people aren't that, they're kind of, you know, edgelords in the Austin scene. So I was on it when it was in LA. It was more fun and more grounded and not about, you know, celebrity and all that kind of thing.
I understand we're doing a podcast.
Yeah.
But can I give you some constructive criticism?
Yes.
Like, you're not amping anyone out. You're giving them like a fucking Wikipedia page. Oh, that's Kill Tony's history.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Do you want to try one on this one?
I mean, I ain't never leaving Los Angeles kind of works, but
for Kill Tony.
yeah. No, yeah, for sure.
You just keep saying, she just asked me if I was on Kill Tony. Guess what? I'm never leaving Los Angeles. Then she really doesn't understand what's going on.
Yeah, dude, I'm not connecting any dots for her, dude. She's got to figure shit out on her own. You know what I mean? I'm making dots for sure that she can try to connect.
Okay, so you go, hey everybody, she just asked me if I was ever on Kill Tony. And then you play the theme song from the Chicago Bulls and you're like, what is it that Michael Jordan? How does that go or whatever?
Yeah, it's like, yeah, I know what you mean.
I can't remember. If I would have been funnier if I could remember whatever it was. Nah, it's just that shit. Don't do that shit. Fuck. Hey everybody, she just asked me if I was on Kill Tony, and guess what? I was on fucking the best episode ever in the belly room. In the belly room in Los Angeles, California, in the Comedy Store. Was Too Short, the rapper.
That was in the main.
That was in the main room. It's even better.
What's it called? So like, these are not. AI does not know first date questions. What's a guilty pleasure movie or show you recently watched?
Why would anyone ask that on a date?
I've never said guilty pleasure on a date.
Never. And also, guilty pleasure. I've stand by the whole thing. Guilty pleasure is something that you don't tell people. You're guilty about it. So you keep it to yourself, and you go, man, this is a guilty pleasure. I remember a friend of ours in our group chat once was saying how he had this guilty pleasure about things, and we're like, that's not how you do this, man.
Yeah.
You know?
That's a normal pleasure.
Yeah. No, yeah, exactly. Or you're not guilty about it. You just told us.
So, okay, well, to, get to the bottom of it, what do you think of my tactic?
Oh, announcing at everybody in the bar is the worst idea you've ever had in your life.
Oh, I mean,
It was funny.
okay, cool. That's what matters.
Yeah. And the day ending well doesn't matter. It's about the entertainment, man. I mean, it's definitely something you can talk about. You should do that just to, like, have something that we can talk about here.
Yes.
Like the reaction to it. That would be very funny.
I did my need a bigger belt bit. Unironically. You remember that?
I don't remember the words, but what is it again?
It's when you're eating dinner with a lady, and the waiter. By the way, I'm starting to hate waiters. Better watch out. Starting, yes.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I'm starting to hate waiters, dude. Because there's been like 3 or 4 times in the recent 2 weeks where I'm in the middle of a fucking store. You know what I mean? And then they come up and they don't give a fuck about what's going on at the table. And he's not even asking for food or like anything like that. If you want drinks, where he's just going, are we doing right over here?
No.
You know what I mean? And I'm looking at him like, dude, I'm gonna fucking fight you.
You know, I wasn't ever gonna leave Los Angeles after this anyway.
But so I'm starting to hate waiters. What was I saying before that? Oh, so the need a bigger belt thing is when the waiter comes back around and goes, how are we doing over here? Anything else I can get you? And I go, I don't know. If you got a bigger belt.
And then it's also like, it's so funny that like you say you want to leave LA, you announce something to the whole restaurant, you actively hate the waiter, and you're calling yourself fat.
Well, I ate a lot of food. I need a bigger belt.
Yeah. I don't know. If it's for the entertainment of us, me and you, then yes, this works.
Robbie, dude, what am I doing this for?
I guess so.
Am I doing it for the lady? If I was doing things for the lady, dude, I would be way different. My apartment would be clean. You know what I mean?
Maybe you just need to find the right woman that likes these things.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just like fool some woman into like falling in love with me and I'm a psycho. Why not just be psycho on the first date?
That's what I mean. That's my plan. That's most men's plan. You fool some woman into thinking you're not a psycho.
Even if you make your bed every day, then you fool a woman. Not a psycho.
Yeah, exactly. There you go, Jordan Peterson. Yeah. These questions are crazy, bro. Some of them. Like the guilty pleasure one, no real person would ever say that.
Right.
And then, are you a morning person or a night owl?
I mean, kind of typical question.
I don't know. Would you ever ask a woman if they're a night owl?
Yeah.
I don't think I would do that. Oh, I would probably be like, do you like staying up late? But I mean, I wouldn't even say that. That's so weird. Why would you need to know if a woman is a morning person or a night owl?
It's just getting to know the person, I guess.
I don't like that one.
But here's my issue. I think these questions are fine. Guilty pleasure is a weird terminology. I would just be like, is there any movies you're into? Like, you know? Wait, are you listening?
Sorry, say that one more time. So these questions are really fucking in my head.
Right. My issue is with like
has more data archived on the internet than any person in global history, period. Rabbi Rothschild says that if you help to promote their projects, comma, they will make you a trillionaire, period. Let's hold him to his words.
You're a night owl? You just stay up all night? Is that what you fucking do? You idiot. You know what I mean? I hate that part of it. Where it's like, okay, why don't you answer the question now? Like, obviously, you're a morning person. I got that from that, but I didn't need all those name calls.
Yeah, I mean, if she said, like, yeah, if she completely doesn't agree with what you say and then is mad about it, then she kind of sucks. But that is funny that if you're such a morning person, it's so important to put your fucking profile. Yeah, I've been under the day profile.
Whenever they finish, I just go, somewhat spicy. Well, what's the question you were saying?
If you were a cartoon character, what would your daily outfit be?
Oh my god, that's crazy.
But why wouldn't it be more normal if you were a cartoon character? Which cartoon character would you want to be? Why outfit?
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
If you said that to somebody, they would think you're crazy as hell.
If you're saying that, you're a tank top. You're caring about cartoon outfits.
Hey everybody, she just asked me if I was a cartoon character, what kind of outfit I would wear. Guess what? It would be a Dodgers jersey. Or like, because I ain't never leaving Los Angeles. Almost sounds like a strange SNL sketch. What is the coolest place you've ever visited? That's normal. That's the normal one.
Los Angeles, California.
Yeah.
What's a topic you can give a 20-minute presentation on with no preparation?
Brandon Child. But that's a good question. I don't think that would be weird.
You would say presentation on a first date.
No, I wouldn't, because these are way too like formal. You know, like I think
what's some bullshit you can fuck about around 20 minutes from?
It's flexing. Where your head at? What that mouth do? But the problem here is like the normal things that you ask on a date. Where are you from? Have you seen any movies recently? Do you have siblings? That kind of thing. They're not going to put that on here because that's what you already asked. Like, they assume that everyone is smart enough to already be asking those questions. I think AI does.
Yeah.
That's why they don't put them here. This is like a step above that in AI's mind.
Yeah.
And that's my read on this.
I think we're witnessing AI not knowing what is.
Definitely. I don't think, yeah, for sure. What is your favorite way? These are so weird. They're worded like somebody doesn't know how to talk to someone else. What is your favorite way to spend a Saturday? Can you imagine saying that to a girl that you just met? That would come off so weird. So, what is your favorite way to spend a Saturday?
I used to like this. The technicals in me, just like,
yeah, it comes off like you're gonna plan out how to kill them or kidnap them on a Saturday. That's coming up.
What about this? What is a project you really enjoyed working on in your career?
Talk about your job on this team. Let's both talk about like their day to day of the minutia of our job, our office job. When you turn on your computer, what's the first program you open? On a date, what is that?
That'd be great to have a script of the worst questions on a first date. I like this.
It was like one of those shows where you should put on the headset and I'll tell you what to say to the girl. So when you get there, she goes, "Hi, I'm whatever." I go, "Hey, I'm Gerardo, the love machine." So you're the love machine. Say it. And then when you sit down, the first question I go, ask her if she prefers Google calendars or Microsoft Outlook calendars.
Google Meet or Zoom?
Yeah, Google Meet or Zoom. You go, lightning round, Google Meet, Zoom. Slack, G-Chat. Just ask her a bunch of office bullshit.
I'm really sold by this idea, and I'm not afraid to try it.
I'll do it if you want.
No. Not your own. That's the worst thing I've ever heard.
That's a terrible idea.
But I'm talking about literally getting the whole place involved and then answering your question.
I like it.
You know, and if I make them like all embarrassed and stuff, then I'm sorry. But this is what it is, you know? But yeah, ding, like, guys, she just asked the dumbest question. Would you like to say what it was out loud, please? You know?
She just asked, what is my favorite food to cook or eat? That's what it says there. Tacos. Dodger Stadium.
You just said taco. So anyways, this is, I'm really looking forward to trying this. But if any woman sees this podcast, they're going to not want to do it.
They probably will. I think we're probably still 1% female viewership. Who has been one of your favorite teachers or coaches?
Oh, wow. Well, we talked about this on the live stream.
Who are teachers and coaches?
Mr. Mariansky, he wept bored with his big old stomach.
Oh, he was one of your favorites?
No, but that moment made him rise the ranks.
It would be. These are questions that are just like not things you'd ask somebody on a date. They're not good questions.
What is something I wouldn't know by looking at you?
What are questions? All right, that's fun. Let's go to search what are questions you should not ask on a first date.
Oh,
because these are all. I kind of think they are questions you should not, or at least the way they're worded. I wouldn't ask them on the first date. I'm curious to see what Gemini thinks you shouldn't ask.
Past relationships. How many people have you slept with? You don't ask that on a date?
No, because you just go body count,
question mark.
Do you still love them?
Do you still love them?
That would be funny if you said, how many people have you slept with? And she goes, I don't normally. It's kind of weird that you asked that about 14. You go, do you still love them? It's like she loved all 14 of the men. I don't think why did you and your ex break up is that bad if she brings it up.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't ask just because I don't want to know.
It's a trap, dude. Whenever girls try to bring up your ex, at the end of whatever the fuck you're saying, because I'm a passionate person, they'll be like, I feel like you're not over her yet.
Oh, wow. Really? That's deep.
What the hell, dude?
Yeah.
What, should I hit her up right now instead of your dumbass asking me where I want to go if I can go anywhere in the world? Hey, everyone! She thinks I'm not over my ex. And I start crying.
She asked that because when she asked you where do you want to go, if you go anywhere, you said my ex's house. Or no, you don't say your ex. You say like a random city name. You go Monrovia, California, and she's like, what? Why? And you really like Monrovia? Like that's where my ex. That's where my ex. You say an address, 1517 St. Cloud Street. That's where my ex lives.
How much money do you make, or what do you bring to the table? That's an excellent question. That should be the first question.
Which one?
What do you bring to the table?
I agree that, how much money you make is that's lame. Yeah. But what do you bring to the table is kind of playful and funny. A girl might take that the wrong way. A guy might take that the wrong way.
Check your watch. Be like, all right, I got about 3 minutes left. What do you bring to the table? Let's go.
And let's say she says, what do you bring to the table? And you still check your watch. And you go, how much time do you have? And you list off all your strengths.
I bring, and it's a white girl that asks me, like, what do you bring to the table? I go, bad guy.
Penis.
Yeah.
That's funny. You're very confident in your sexual ability. You just tell her, listen, good as sucks.
I bring dick.
Yeah.
Intense personal future plans. How many kids do you want? Do you want a serious relationship, or why are you still single? Girls ask this all the time.
They ask you why you're single.
Why are you still single? There's one girl in Arizona who blew her mind when I was single.
She couldn't believe it. Wasn't like a dude. She was just like, I can't believe you're single.
No way you're single.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. That's nice. I mean, that feels good. If they ask it like that, I think it's a good question.
Right.
How are you still single?
Yeah.
Then I would be like, thank you. I don't know either. But how many kids? These aren't really them. Some of these are actually would probably go over better than the ones we're just looking at.
That's excellent. I hear though. This is something you probably should never ask, no matter how long you've been dating.
Yeah.
Have you ever struggled with your weight?
That is a weird question.
That would, I mean, it would be funny though if you guys were talking about your favorite movies. She's like, I like Casino a lot, bro. And you're like, oh wow, well, have you ever struggled with your weight?
It just doesn't have nothing to do with it.
I wish I was autistic, dude.
You can ask whatever you want.
Yeah.
Have you ever been in legal trouble? Doesn't seem bad to me.
Yeah, that's playful fun.
Have you been to jail?
Yeah.
Have you been to jail? And the answer's probably no.
If yes, how many times?
Yeah. The problem when you say, yeah, I got drunk and I just
Driving my kids to baseball.
Yeah, it just happens, you know. Will you go on a second date with me?
Jim and I want you to give up.
Probably wouldn't do that, yeah.
What is your favorite place what to ask instead? See what I'm saying? What's your favorite place you've traveled to, dude? Who gives a fuck about travel? You know what I mean? We don't even have oil. We're talking about traveling. I turned into Allen Iverson. We're talking about travel?
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know. I've like, I guess I was. Have you ever been out of the country? And that gives me a chance to brag about being out of the country. Tell them all the stuff I've been, all the places I've been, all the people I've seen.
Yeah.
Been a lot of stuff.
I've been everywhere, man. Around this country, there, man.
I have a bit. I was posting on Threads, you know, the biggest social media site. I said a lot of comedians forget the rule of three, and I wrote Live, Laugh, Love. But do you have a rule of three that's not the comedians? Like a rule of three for comedy that's not the actual rule of three, where it's like the third thing is the joke. Three things.
Rule of threes. I had 3 rules for doing acid.
Oh, what are those?
Nothing's real. I don't give a fuck about anything, which is kind of tempting. And then always wear sunglasses.
What did the sunglasses do?
Because your eyes wander a lot, and you buggy eyed and stuff. And also, it's like a shield. You feel like you're shielded.
So people can tell. Yeah, so it stops you from being able to tell that you're high on acid, and it also feels like a covering.
Yeah. Okay. So I don't know about the rule of threes. What is yours? Is Live, Laugh, Love?
Live, laugh, love. I'm trying to think of other things like that. I can just think of another rule of three. Obvious. This is obvious. Curtis out of figure the guy out. Rothschild. Yeah. Let's see what else. Always move the mic stand. Have a closer. And accept every book he has letters.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Big Long State.
Oh, yeah, bring it in. That's fine. I mean, that's a good one.
So I went to this show on Saturday, and I wasn't on the show. So I went to the show, and I was like, right when I got there, I wanted to see the booker. I was like, oh, close about don't get fat. You know what I mean? So I went to, I was like, hey, can I get a spot? Yeah. And he was just like, immediately DM me on your spot. I was like, okay, what's your Instagram? And he goes, Beans Comedy. Right? That's what I thought it said. Right. I was like, oh, Beans Comedy. He goes, Beans Comedy. And I was like, oh, okay. Can you spell it for me? He's like, it's like the devil. Beans Comedy. And I was like, oh, okay, so are you saying Pete's? What are you saying? And he goes, Beast Comedy. And then I was like, can you spell it for me? He said it again. He was so mad that I asked for a spot. And then he's finally spelled it out. He was like, B-E-A-S-T. It's Beast. Beast Comedy. Oh. Yeah. Man. Yeah.
I mean, you gotta be, like, used to that, right?
I say the whole time, yeah, dude, yeah, there's music playing, like, spell the fucking thing for me, dude, you know?
Yeah.
DM me, and
because it's like if you can't hear it and you keep asking, you not like what does he expect? Just you gotta spell it. And he's wasted 6 instances of just saying the same thing. Beans, fast, Baron comedy, the devil, like the beast with 2 backs. Shakespeare, is that the devil? Why is it the beast the devil? I don't know. Maybe it's thinking of Iron Man. Speaking of which, I saw the Bone Temple. That's a whole thing about it. I liked it. I loved it. It was actually really good. Yeah. But his fucking show sucked, dude. It's not my fault nobody's here. It's kind of your fault, you know? Yeah, why do you, if your show's not even that good, I'm asking for I was here. Why do you care? Just say, you don't have to give me a spot. How do I do it? What is this? Why does comedy still suck like this? Imagine throwing a suck-ass comedy show and you pay the headline. Imagine. You know what I mean? That's nice. Dude, come on. But you know what I'm saying, too. Yeah. Like, you're paying the headliner. Guess what? The headliner didn't bring anyone to you. So what are you paying for? You know? Yeah, that was always my struggle with comedy shows. Is like, not so much the paying, but the aspect of the headliner not bringing.
I want to welcome you to Dream Chasers Radio with me, your host, Dad Diamond. We have a special guest here today. It's Rabbi, and he is street.
Act like it's a big deal that you got this person that no one knows. No one has ever heard of them. No one came to see them. They didn't promote the show. Maybe they did. It's almost worse if they promoted the show. Because then no one showed up and they told people about it. Can I be honest? Yeah. Because he gave them some kind of like, I'm doing 6-7, but like the worst intro and kind of like a good intro. Not the best, but like a kind of good intro. Yeah. Before I got on stage, he said, so this guy could not host the show. He's like, so I hit up this guy to be the headliner for tonight. He dropped out last second. Great, funny guy. So I got this guy, and Cooney's face. And let me finish. I'm not finishing. And he goes, I got this guy, and you guys all know him. There's nobody there, by the way. He goes, you guys all know him from his big podcast. He has a big podcast. And you know me, dude. I know you, first of all. Yeah. You're immediately like, oh, let's compare it to my numbers. Yes. I'm a numbers guy. Exactly. Yes. And I didn't do that because I'm trying to get rid of these toxic habits. But I was immediately, that's exactly what I immediately like, we could at least 300 views in fucking episode 2. I mean, yeah, does he have a big podcast? I do check. I'm very interested in seeing it. It bothers me too. I mean, I don't even do it. I don't do stupid. But I still have this issue with they've been around. They were on like some popular and indie shows. Nobody goes to see them. You know, there's a possibility that people will actually come out to see one of us. You know, like we have some fans. And you're telling me that it's like, oh, we got so and so. Who the fuck cares? They stink and nobody knows them. Nobody knows who you are, B. Yeah, I went to their Comedy Central taping. They were terrible on that. They still have no fans. And I'm telling you, you gave them an okay intro because you know what, dude? I need to go to therapy because I believe this guy that he would have something like worth noting on YouTube. He's averaging 30 views. Big podcast. That's huge. I guess. I mean, that might just be that they're just saying that, though. But I remember like there'd be a headliner, it'd be somebody that people know in the scene, and they maybe cancel on the show and they didn't show up, and nobody came. Or it's just like, why are they the headliner? Right. They're not that good.
Let's just say the last comment.
Yeah, almost. It's almost like that. It's like, but if they're gonna do more time, they gotta say something. But it's like you should earn that. You know, the headliner should bring some people to the show.
Yes.
But that's not the case. Los Angeles. It is bothering. Why are you that? I want to like interview them. Why at the show like no one here? Like why are you that? Like, because I watched and there's no one here.
Yeah.
And you're not that good either. Punch me in the face.
I wouldn't say that part because like whatever. I kind of suck at stand up, but yeah, he wasn't. I see it. It was like I used to host the fourth wall a lot. So he's like, so I'm gonna just do a bunch of notes on your guys' sets. And you go through
Don't do that. What a waste of time.
Granted, keep in mind, nobody's ever so do what you want.
Yeah, it doesn't mean there's no headline. It's not even really a show.
Why would you talk about this?
I don't know. Casino. I think I probably because I said the rule of three thing.
Oh yeah, right. And the rule of threes, dude. This is real too. I heard about a bringer show where you gotta bring 3 people.
It's called the rule of three. Yeah.
Imagine, dude. If I was the club, I would say 5. Like, don't say 3. That's fucked up. Because then if I don't bring 3 people, dude. You know what I mean? Like, the ideation starts crapping, dude. You know, it's just cooking in my head. I'm like, oh wow. Oh, I can't bring 3 people, huh? By the way, yeah. And then I also forgot to say I'm hosting this Saturday for a show here.
Oh, nice. Yeah, where at?
It's Free Spirited. Free Spirited Sober Bar.
Okay.
Some funny people on it.
Nice.
Very funny people. It's going to be epic. I'm going to host.
Good. Come out to that. It's in, do you want to say where it is?
El Sereno.
El Sereno.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And at night we go fuck each other.
So if you get fucked, if you go to that, that's a good advertisement for that. I send you some, I mean, it's just more comedy stuff. If you are able to fucking, you know, well, one of them is, I guess, one of them is just comedy related. The other thing that I was thinking, I mean, it's also comedy related. Just that I think that in comedy, I wonder if it's the same with other fields. There's always something terrible happening to people in the comedy. There's always like some guy that you haven't talked to in a long time, and then you're like, man, I wonder where that guy is. And then he has a post where it's like, you know, well, I'm back. That's how it starts. And you go, well, back from what? So a lot of you guys don't know this, but I was driving my car and I fell into a coma, and then like another car hit me, T-boned me, and I it made it so that my leg actually fell off, and now my arm is attached to the middle of my chest. Like it's like everybody gets hit by a car, or you know, like some sort of horrifying disease. There's so many GoFundMe's. What is that? Why does it always happen to people?
Yeah, that's 100% true. And then, are you talking about them coming back to comedy, or did I miss that? No.
Yeah, they come. And now I'm back after like which is I guess good.
Yeah.
But you know, after the brain surgery is done and they reattach their arms and fingers and stuff.
I feel bad, dude. I don't think this guy listens. We both know him, and he's one of these guys that like, you know, announces. Dude, don't announce you're coming back to the stand-up comedy, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just do it.
I'm doing it again, though. Just kidding. I just announce. Anyways, he does that a lot, and I'll always just like, you know, you're gonna quit again. Right? Like this is whatever feels good from announcing it, you're gonna look for the hit again, dude. On some subconscious type bullshit.
I do think if it works for you, you can do it. But yeah, I agree with you. There's no reason to say you quit. There's no reason to say you started again.
And so recently he messaged me and was like, hey, thanks for liking my last post. Something like that. Hey, thanks for liking something. Can you look at my last post? Something like that. And I was like, what the hell is it? I never like anything on Instagram. You know what I mean? Yeah. And so I go check. I'm like, okay.
Welcome aboard to the Mike Holt Show, and today
Yeah.
It's just like a weird ploy to get more likes.
I don't like that.
I like the guy.
That's the thing. That's another thing that comedy. It makes nice people do creepy, gross things like that. Like a normal, he's probably a normal guy, nice person, but then he got convinced by something in comedy. Where he's like,
Leave me
the real hack
leave me alone.
is to
I'll
message
stand
people
right
saying
now,
that they
stand up.
liked your post before, and so they want if you need a post to get liked, that's how you do this, do that.
Oh yeah, you can read it.
Yeah.
Or he said thanks for the birthday wishes. Check out my latest post. I didn't give him any birthday wishes.
Yeah.
It's just like what I'm talking about.
Yeah, no, that is too much.
But he's a cool guy, nice guy.
If I really want somebody to like a post, it's usually like because there's some reason or whatever. I will just message only people that are close to me. And I'm like, listen, I need this. Like this post, okay? I need these people to think I'll be very honest. It's not going to be like hey guys, I saw you like my latest post. Why don't you check out this one on Discord? No, I'm going to be directly honest with you. I need this. Like your post. And if you don't like it, I hate you.
If you don't share it, I will kill you.
But that has gone down quite a bit since not doing stand-up anymore. There's a lot less of the post or the message that you send me. You're like, that's how I used to send most booking requests. Like, it feels so pathetic.
Yeah.
Oh, here's a clip, and if you ever want me on your show, throw up in my mouth because I had to ask for something. It's like I don't deserve that. But at the same time, I still have the audacity to be angry about headliners.
Yeah.
But,
it's just a gross sport we play, dude. This comedy thing.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
It's disgusting. Nobody wants the truth. You know what I mean? They want you to just like everything. Dude, I was joking with comics that I was gonna sleep on the Santa Monica Pier. And this one guy, no matter what I said after that, it was a joke.
Yeah.
They were like, what are you doing after this? I'm like, I'm going to drive to Santa Monica. What are you doing out there? Too many questions. I don't know you fucking people, right? I'm like, trying to find a spot to sleep on the pier tonight.
Yeah.
Because this inside joke that we have with me being homeless is not real. I have an apartment, right?
Right, yeah.
And then this guy keeps going, he goes, I don't get you, I don't understand what you're saying. Like, what are you talking about? Or this kind of stuff. And then they ask real questions, you know what I mean? I was talking about, I saw Bone Temple last night, we're talking about movies. Yeah. And he goes, yeah, I don't get you. Like, what are you talking about? And then I looked at him and I was like, can you fucking hear me talking? Like, are you going through a fucking death page right now?
Yeah.
And then now I look like the angry guy, but I'm being funny. This is funny things to say, which is somebody that keeps saying they don't know what the fuck you're saying.
It's weird that he got mad about or acted weird when he said the peer thing because I totally understood that.
Yeah.
It's not a hard thing to comprehend.
Now, when he wasn't understanding it, I did follow that up with Ben Affleck's kids go to school up there. I gotta wake up early because I'm a paparazzo, is what I said. But I'm just cooking, dude.
You're confusing this boy. And now you're mad at him. He's rightfully confused. You're like, and I also fuck squirrels. He's like, he's trying to understand, and you're not. He doesn't listen to the podcast.
You're on his side.
Not really.
What I'm trying to say is dude, I'm joshing around outside of a fucking comedy show, dude.
Yeah.
This is what I used to do this for. It was fun.
Yeah.
Just fuck around. Yeah, I'm fucking your brain, dude. What you gonna do about it?
Yeah. What are you, rookie? I'm a bit.
Okay, so what's this?
Sorry. Well, this thing is. I just think it's so funny. This thing. It's like this guy's. It's probably not real, but it's like it's the quintessential. Your life is completely out of control. This title is leaving Applebee's after $1 margarita night, but it's like rock bottom. That's what this happens.
It's gonna be good, dude.
I didn't know.
Oh my God.
He throws out. He crashes his car. He opens the door, throws out, and then this is what makes it great. And then drives.
What did you?
Just his car.
Oh, wow.
Every time I watch it, it makes me. It's like this is how about shopping or drives to work. This is definitely, there's so much shopping here. Crash car, shoot.
I mean, dude, when that song came out, it rocked my world.
You like Creed?
What did I say? I like Creed? That's the song.
That's
Come on.
all right.
Why you gotta introduce me immediately? I'm getting vulnerable right now. You fucking introduced me to hell right now.
I didn't say it was bad. I was just surprised.
The way you said it.
Yeah, it's bad. It's really bad. I hate Creed.
But when I was a kid, I'm vulnerable right now. Dude.
Yeah.
Favorite band of all time.
I'm out of here.
That song was incredible. I needed it. I'm getting beat every night for not eating at Wonder Guys, dude. And can you take me higher? I'm like, yeah, dude. And let's go to a place we've never been, dude.
Scott Stapp was like, he reached out from the heavens to make your fucking, you just got beat. You're like, you can't take me. It helps you through a tough time. That's good.
Yeah. And, you know, people question me now, like, why do you bimbo yourself at night? It's like, I don't know. Did you have to try out Wonder Guys at night? You know what I mean?
Oh, fuck, that's good. The bimbifying.
I've been non-stop bimbo jokes this whole week.
That's good. Yeah, I mean, that shit was fucking hilarious.
Like, I just thought of one right now, but I forgot what it was.
We talked about it a lot on the live, so check out the live if you want to hear us. We went all over bimbification and all that.
The funniest thing, dude, about this whole bimbo thing,
Yeah.
and I don't know if you read the article or whatever, but he would talk to these sex workers, whatever they were, these people on the other line,
Yeah.
these bimbo pictures of him, and he would simply just talk about if they're looking forward to getting their tits bigger. He's commenting on whether or not he would make his bigger too. And he liked this idea of like having to have that sort of identity crisis. Like, I feel like my tits aren't big enough. And it's so fucking funny while wearing huge prosthetic tits.
That is pretty funny. Is it like, and I wonder, is he doing this because talking about it makes him horny, or is he just really interested in that, something like
Well,
that?
the article says that he wants to be objectified. Is that the word?
Yes, objectified. Yeah.
He wants to be objectified like women are objectified, like he objectifies women. Yeah.
I see. So, like, yeah, he gets off because he objectifies women and he wants to feel like that. Like a woman who's being objectified.
But he's literally asking them for $25 a minute
Yeah.
if they're thinking about getting bigger tits while he has the biggest tits I've ever seen.
Because he's objectifying them by doing that. He's like, you could probably get bigger tits. And then he's like horned up by saying that. He's a misogynist, but he needs to be dressed as a woman to do it.
Yeah.
That is, I don't understand. Why does he have to be? Maybe it's because like him dressing like a woman helps him understand what the woman's going through when he's being rude to her.
Imagine if he was in a 12-step program and somebody's like, can you sponsor me? And he's like, are you willing to do anything to support me? And the guy's like, I'll do it. Dude, honestly, I went to jail. I just got out. I need anything. Yeah, anything. You know? And he's like, yes, dude. Yeah, he just brings up the tits as like step one. You know what I mean?
It makes life so much more simple. You know, like if that's what that's all you care about. Anyone's like, what should we do? Or his wife's like, what do we want? Christina, what are we gonna do tonight? Why don't you make your tits bigger? You're gonna get dirt up by getting fake boobs. We can put that up. Why don't I put on fake boobs? You can see what they look like on me. And then if you think it can go bigger, you can get bigger fake tits. And it's also like, it's funny because she's so fake looking, like, because she's like a MILF kind of.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, definitely. But she is kind of fake, so, like, she's kind of what he likes, you know? She's kind of a bimbo. So he's got what he wants at home, but she was just, the real problem is that she was never willing to get bigger fake tits. He wanted her to be the first Department of Homeland Security secretary with the gigantic fake full-time boobs. And she wasn't willing to do that. So she chose her job over her husband who wanted to.
Dude, honestly, I don't want a movie about Brian. You know what I mean? The guy that did the tits thing.
Yeah.
I do not want that movie. But I do want a movie of somebody that bimbifies themselves and like the first time they were young. You know, whether they were crying, like Daniel Lewis, enters this, he's going to disappear into the character for 3 years. Good luck. I mean, it's a dark world.
Yeah.
He's going to go for 3 years bimbifying himself every night or when he needs to,
Yeah.
And then you're going to travel on that journey with him in a 2-hour episode.
Is it a drama?
That's like, I think, you know, leave the artist to do the art.
Okay.
And if I laugh, I laugh. You know what I mean? But I want real. It's real. You know?
What if, okay,
Like, imagine if Joe Pesci was a gangster in the movie and he just bimbofied himself in there.
Joe Pesci been defined would be good. It'd be so strange. That sounds like an art house movie. Yeah, because he's so old.
We're making a movie about how fucking sheep are people. Like, why can't we make, or what is that movie called? Lamb?
Oh, yeah, that was weird.
You're right. Like, oh, we can't watch somebody bimbify themselves and, like, the journey they go on?
You're right. The lamb should have had big tits. What if Christy Nome, like, they stay together and her boobs and her butt just get really big? She gets big fake butt, big fake boobs, and they say they're like he's really happy. The whole family. When the kids become of age, they get big boobs. The sons, if they have sons. The dogs that they have, you know, she killed her dog. She puts big fake tits on her dog. They're just the big fake boob family. It's the whole family bimbifies everything in the house. The dogs and cats are bimbified. Santa Claus, with Christmas stuff, they bimbify Santa Claus.
You're thinking on a different level. I like this.
Yeah. Easter Bunny has big fake tits.
Yeah.
Everyone's like, could you not do that? And then our kids are out. And you gave them, do what? You gave the Easter, actually, you gave a leprechaun fake tits. It's St. Patrick's Day. Just, can you not do that? I know you're going to do it.
They hire a mariachi for Cinco de Mayo and they have them all wear big tits.
It's like, can you not do this? Halloween, I know what you're thinking, all right? I know, don't do it. And then there's like tons of fucking ghosts and fucking vampires with fake tits.
That or they surround themselves with no tits and they're terrified. It's like a scary holiday. Yeah.
Oh, like their idea of Halloween is like just people like normal.
Yeah.
And like they take pictures of their neighbors and they go, all right, I actually want to do it. But yeah, like maybe if they put like a cardboard cutout of their neighbors there. They go, no tits. I don't know what I'm talking about. The vibe wore off.
You should get what would be a cow sheep bet for fake tits? Big tits.
Oh, easy. Christy now gets fake boobs.
Oh, okay. Can I check if that's on cow sheep?
It could be. Wouldn't surprise me in the least otherwise. But I think you might have to have an account.
Oh, really? I would never do that.
Yeah. To see. Yeah. I mean, that's not cow sheep.
Yeah, I've never even been on. I don't know what cow sheep looks like.
Green. Beautiful. So I guess you can see some of the bets.
Christy, no.
Because there were bets that she would be fired before she got fired.
Oh, she already got fired? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay, there's nothing but big tits. So.
But someday that'll probably be a bet. Maybe from us speaking it into the ether.
Yeah. Maybe it's almost kind of. Christy don't see what
Yeah, it's not gonna happen. She got fired. She kind of everyone thought she kind of did bad.
I'm gonna get out of this bullshit. Get the fuck out.
Yeah, not enough tits on it.
Yeah. Would you ever? Did you see that Tim Dillon identified himself?
Of course he did.
Yeah.
He loves to dress like women and pretend to be women. I think I'm old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't mind. I'm not gonna do it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's cool to see it. You know? I mean, I'm not gonna crank my shit to come off everything.
I mean, for me, him doing that has reached like the one trick pony kind of thing. That's coming from somebody who talks about John.
There we go.
But I'm like, he's doing another woman thing.
Oh yeah, because he dressed like what's her name?
So, like, whenever he gets a chance, he does that.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, did you see who was on? Oh yeah, did you see Jake Paul and Thea Vaughn talking about blackface?
I think I vaguely heard about that, but I didn't actually watch the clip. Like that Jake Paul's gonna do it to like get Drewski back or something.
Blackface. Let's look up Jake Paul blackface. Yeah, this right here. Let's see. This is probably the most brain dead shit I've seen in a while, dude. And I watch Shop every week.
Truth in this, and extreme truth, and people weren't ready for that, but I think it's fucking hilarious, and I want to ask you something because I've been over the last couple of days calling makeup artists, and I was gonna do a response to this and like go and do like the full on darker, yeah, and do it and just do it back because why not? Yeah.
Why not is a funny question to ask, actually. Why not? Because when you ask why not about something like that, you already know so many reasons why not. It's intellectually dishonest to be like, why not? There's so many reasons why not. You know the reasons.
Yeah, dude.
Unless the head image has reached out here on Shop CTE level because it's you've forgotten history and what everybody talks about.
I was fantasizing though if I was like a billionaire and silly. You know what I mean? If I were to bimify myself and do blackface and have to go sign NDAs while they have sex, you know?
You want like you bimify and you're doing blackface while you're having sex?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not getting off to it. Granted, I never done it. You know what I mean? But who knows? Just like one, I'll be like, oh my god, that was dark, last night. But I'm a billionaire, so.
And no one will ever know because you made them say they can't say
It's not illegal.
illegal.
To have huge tits and love yourself.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, dude, having huge tits is a crime, dude. Lock me up.
So we found out that you like really are into that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and then if you were a billionaire, what would you do with $1 billion? competition in the restaurant. Like everyone. He just asked me.
I'm buying Reddit. That's a good question because I have had I used to be able to spit off 1,000 things I could do. But I think it would be funny to. One thing I've fantasized about a few times is if I had unlimited money, is getting a bunch of it out of the bank, rolling it up, putting a rubber band on it, and like driving up to people, and when they're not looking, just like throw it and hit them in the head with it, and like not like hard or anything, but like hit them in the head, and they go, "What the fuck?" And I go, "It's a lot of money. It's for you." Because I get to laugh because I hit them with the money, and then but I gave them a lot of money, so they're not going to want to fight me. So I get my entertainment, and they get a lot of money. That's one thing I have thought about doing.
Yeah.
Because that's like,
No, but I think you should go further. You should like sew it into a baseball. You know what I mean? But it's like inside. Let me hear me out, dude. Inside of the baseball is like a Bitcoin. You know what I mean? And then you're like, if you tear it apart, there's a lot of money in there. And then they're chasing after you. They want to fight you and stuff. And you're like, you just became a billionaire. You didn't know.
because when I hit them with the baseball,
Yeah, but on the inside of the baseball, you know, instead of like the inside of the baseball, it's like a chip with a bit more. We can just workshop this.
I wouldn't hit them with a baseball, but like the money can't do real damage. But it would be very funny to like throw paid money at people from their car.
You become a pay pig. But
Hey,
like,
how so?
well, pay pig, like, pay pigs give money to girls online or something like that.
Yeah, to get them treated badly.
Really?
Pay pigs are like in my because I've done it. But the pay pig, they pay the girl to say mean things to them.
Oh, okay. I thought it was just they give them money. I didn't know they had to get fucking posted.
I mean, it might be that, but I think the pig part is like, they go, oh, the woman goes, hey, you're shit, and then they go, oh yeah, I love it. So tell me I'm like nothing, and then they get a lot of money.
And then you put huge tits on.
I mean, I wouldn't be the least bit surprised if pay pig guys also vivify themselves. That seems to go hand in hand.
But yeah, I don't know what I would do if I was a millionaire.
Yo.
Guess what? Probably never gonna happen. I mean, I'm cool with that. Are you cool with that?
Hello?
No.
Yeah.
Yo, how are you?
I don't think that there's anything that I'm not chasing it, and I don't know how I'd become a billionaire. I think most people that become billionaires are chasing it or they inherit it. So neither one of those are going to happen for me.
Thanks.
Yeah, that's facts. But the idea of using that money to buy something funny is like Flappers 2. I buy a big building, I call it Flappers 2, and I make it a comedy club, but not the way comedians do. A lot of what comedians do, they buy a comedy club because they want to perform there. It's like a hangout spot, and they have this like grand plan and all that, like fucking like Brad Garrett or all those people that buy a comedy club. Purely out of a joke.
Yeah.
It's a joke, but I do exactly the same business model. Right? I hire a weirdo to be the booker. The person there's a person that acts like they're the owner because it's a shadow thing. They act exactly like Bart. Maybe they dress like
Rob, are you there?
it's a woman.
Yo, what up?
Dude, Flappers,
I
and
hear
you
you.
hire people
Yeah.
that all look like Flappers staff.
Huh?
And
Yeah, I hear you. Go ahead.
You call her Barb Holiday.
Rob,
This is what I would do with this.
What?
This is a great idea, right? Okay, and then I
Yeah.
hire someone that looks like me
let's
to tweet about Flappers.
it's very bad.
Yeah, it is.
And then it's all like, and then there's a fucking
Yeah.
there's
It's
a
all about
Formula One. There's a Badizzi. Okay. And,
Yeah, I responded. Look at the vertical. Make it vertical.
disgusting. You gotta tell like,
What's
look,
that?
this is the.
Read the message that I sent you.
So you give them the menu. They're like, I need it to be exactly like this, but it's Flappers 2. And like, make sure we. Like, what would be so funny? I start booking their comics, and like they can't get like Alonzo Bowden because he's performing at Flappers 2 for like $1 more. I make sure I pay $1 more for all. No, I wouldn't do $1 more. So I'm a billionaire. I would like to give. Part of it would be giving money back to comedians. So I'll pay them a lot more. There's no chance that they can book any of the acts because like Hal Sparks, fucking. Who else goes to Flappers all the time? Kevin Hart, Bill Burr, classic. I mean, they have. I saw both of them.
Yo, what?
I didn't see your message.
Okay, did you see my message?
No, I didn't see your message. I didn't see your message.
Okay, what's your... Okay, you send me a message.
I mean, it's been a while now, but
Sort of obsessed with this fucking question.
yeah.
So they'll be like,
Send you hello.
Okay. Hi. Okay, where's your link tree?
Okay, my link for you.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm coming. Let me press it for you. Let me press it for you.
Okay, now before you send it to me, did you create all of the different accounts that I said?
Yeah, I did so.
Okay, excellent. Then let's see it.
Okay. Oh. Yeah, you got same for you.
Okay, I'm gonna look.
Yeah, take a look at it.
That's good. Make it vertical.
Huh?
That's good, but you need to make it vertical. I'll send you the example.
Okay, send it to me, please. Let me work on it.
Absolutely. It looks good though. You're getting there.
Okay. Yeah, please send it for me so I'll work on it right now.
Yes, sir.
Well, you see like for a few days now I'm not online because the condition is not that okay for me. They charge the subscribe for some data. It's very hard.
Okay, I just sent you the example.
I don't have, yeah, okay. Send it for me please so that I'll work on it.
Okay, I sent it.
Send it.
I sent it.
Okay, let me check. Yeah, let me check it. Check it on it. Video. Yeah, let me. I have this one. Hello?
Yeah.
Rob, I have this one.
Okay, make it look like that.
But I don't have the website. Yeah, I don't have the website. I have the Gmail, Telegram, YouTube, and Instagram.
Okay,
I don't have the website.
that's okay. You don't need the website. But what you need to do is make yours look vertical, up and down.
Okay, I'm coming.
Okay, and then also make the names the same. So like Discord should be called Discord. Make the names of the links the same. So like Instagram should be Instagram, Discord, Kick, etc.
Oh, all right. No problem.
All right.
Call back.
And then when you're done, send it to
Let me
me.
work on it.
Absolutely. It looks good though. Good job.
Right, no problem. Let me work on it. I'll get back to you.
Okay, sounds good.
All right. Good, man. No, it's gonna. Now I just follow that. But the other one, they only need to put down.
Yo, can you mute yourself, please? Mute yourself. Mute yourself.
Yeah.
Dog, you don't hear me.
What do you say?
It's very loud in the background. Mute yourself. Turn your microphone off, please.
All right. Sorry.
You okay?
Have a great day. Jerry, Dr. Osman, from Florence Israel. Great day.
Tweeties, thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. On the Patreon, you get early access of our other show, 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer now, Chin.
Oh my god.
How you doing, Gerardo?
You're forgetting to plug the most important thing here.
Oh, there's a new podcast? Never heard of it? There's a new podcast called Sandbaggers, starring our lovely co-host, Gerardo Alarcon.
Or is it? Check it out.
Yeah, audio only.
It's video right now. There's one episode that's video on it.
Okay.
I'm talking to my friend Tim Obis from Soft White Underbelly.
Oh, shit. Yeah, so check it. Do you know what episode it was that was on? Or is he on every episode?
I'm sure if you look up Tim on, I think he's the first one that pops up if you look up Tim, Soft White Underbelly.
Yeah, look up that. But anyways, how you doing?
I'm doing great, dude. I'm doing great. We went to my coffee shop this morning, kind of threw my day off because you're there trying to make my day bad.
Oh, yeah, I mean, doing everything I can to.
Yeah, but I'm like up there just, enjoying my life, going to my coffee shop, saying hello to my friends and stuff, and you're calling me homeless left and right.
I did, yeah. The first guy, he wasn't a big guy, but I did say thank you. For helping this guy out.
And thank you to that guy, dude, because he wasn't for your bit.
No.
He was like, whenever I would talk, he would laugh, and when you would talk, he'd go,
He's pretty friendly.
yeah.
Yeah, you think he doesn't like me?
Yeah.
Well, fuck it. If you're listening, fuck you too. No, everybody else is nice.
Yeah. I've been doing this thing where I've been texting all of my exes. No matter what. No matter how it all ended, I'm texting every single one. Every single ex, dude. Every single one of them, dude. All of them. Right. So none of them feel special. Because you can't look at me and feel special. You know what I mean?
You do it all of them, so no one can be like, oh, he likes me again. It's like, no, I did it with everybody.
Yeah.
So back up, please.
So if it ever backfires on me, I can be like, oh, by the way, look at this. I texted all my exes. It's just part of some procedure.
You You show all the different ones. Yeah. Look, I have proof. Yeah. It's all that's, and it'd be funny if on all the texts there's no response.
Just me saying maybe.
Well, yeah, how did that go?
Well, I was telling her I was lying to her a lot. I told her that I got rid of the couch because it reminded me of her. When really we know podcasting is better than 2 chairs. Yeah. And 2 big red chairs, but we were like Bahamut. Let's go back to 2 orange chairs.
Yeah.
But so I told her that I got rid of the couch because it reminded me of her. Every day I would walk by the couch and be like, oh.
I wonder what the follow-up for that would be. I mean, she could either be like, oh, that's sweet, or what about the couch reminded me?
Yeah.
She really liked the
Well,
couch.
2 of the exes asked what about the couch reminded me, and then 4 of the other exes just didn't respond. I kept messaging them, they wouldn't respond.
I can get into the mind of a woman. Nice. Interesting. I was kind of a joke thing that I said, but that's great.
That was like the blue texture of your skin. Speaking of blue skin, no, I'm just kidding.
She's an addict and she turned blue once in her day. It's like, remember that time you OD and your skin was kind of blue? And I called the ambulance. So that reminded me because the couch is blue too.
Yeah.
So it was a big blue couch. Blue's Clues.
But for some reason, online, when we went to it was a nice looking couch, dude. Okay, don't finish.
I mean, it's gone now. I don't necessarily agree with that.
On video, though, it did not look good at all. I loved the couch before we started doing a video podcast with you. And I was like, oh my god, whose room is this?
Video adds 10 pounds to couches.
Yeah.
It looked like a fat couch. I mean, it was fine. I think my main beef wasn't so much of what it looked like. It was more just, it was hard to podcast in.
Oh, yeah.
Because you would sink back in, you couldn't really get. Also, it made us look really disgusting, right? We're in real life, we're much better looking.
We're hitting
six-pack abs.
I've got 18 X's I'm hitting up at once, dude.
Yeah, that's a lot of women.
Yeah.
So if you have that many that you had sex with, think about that. Okay? It wouldn't be the guys you see in that big blue couch.
No, definitely not. You were doing a hot bit earlier, dude.
Oh, you want to go? All right, so, yeah. Me and Gerardo, I'll admit this, we were talking about big boobs.
We listened to it.
What do you expect? We left the coffee shop. Of course we're talking about boobs. Coffee shop full.
No, don't do that to my coffee shop, dude. I have itty bitty titties there, dude.
That's right. Which you prefer.
How dare you, dude?
You heard it here first, folks. Gerardo likes A cup.
Right. Not like my freak friend Miguel who likes fucking, I call them Viking chips, huge titties.
And I'm sure in Viking ships, have you said that in front of women? And do they think it was funny, or?
No, well, it's a great thing to say in front of women if they don't know you're talking about titties. Because like if me and you were in the corner going giggity kind of thing, and some chick comes and goes, what are you guys talking about? You go, oh, Viking ships. Because that makes sense for dudes. We're talking about the Vikings.
Maybe. It would be funny if you said that and she looked down at her own boobs. Because she immediately knew. Women just know when you're talking about boobs or looking at boobs or thinking about boobs. Thinking some sort of boob radar.
Yeah.
Men's brains.
Boners.
You have plenty of those.
That's my new podcast, Boob Boners.
But you were saying something about boobs.
Oh, yeah. I told you the story about me and Miguel. Funny situation I put him in this weekend.
Yeah.
Where I told the ladies that we were with that he's into huge tits, which is not false. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then I was like, and I like small ones. But the funny part about it is the 2 ladies both had small tits. So Miguel looks like some freakazoid, just like that's not happy with where he's at right now.
He's good. Saying that here does make you look a little like a bastard. Sit through.
Listen, dude, bros before hoes, right? I brought him, so I brought him there. You know what I mean? So that's the bro before hoes. And then what happens after bros? Hoes, right? So it was the hoes' turn, and then I saved him because at the end I went, I'm just kidding, I love huge tits too. Now we're both the freakazoids that love huge tits.
Right. The women lose out.
Yeah.
As long as the women lose.
Yeah, exactly.
It's fine at the end of the day. But now what you told me that and what it made me think of was the old AT&T advertisements,
Yes.
which we've probably talked about on the show before because we've worked with
So now that the audience knows why we ramped up into AT&T titties, this is how long we were talking about titties for.
Yeah. And Gerardo, you worked with the actress that I forget her name, but it might not have even been AT&T, I don't know. No, I'm kidding, I know.
You know exactly bang your top.
So this woman, she was on the AT&T ads and became a very successful ad campaign, and I haven't seen him since because she's gone on to success and fame of her own. She's with me. Working with Gerardo, I mean, that's a big deal. So she's been in a lot of stuff now, but I was thinking the advertisement was so successful they should bring her back. But this time there's a new employee at the AT&T, and guess what? The new employee also has big tits. Because I'm kind of like I'm trying to put my hat into the ring for being advertising. And advertising always been a ad guy. Ad guy. So my idea is that there's a new employee. Maybe it's like Sydney Sweeney or something because she had success with the American Apparel or American Eagle jeans. So it's her first day at the job, and she goes, "Oh, I'm so excited to work here. I love AT&T. I love that I got this opportunity to work at AT&T." And she's so excited she accidentally spills a cup of water all over her shirt. And then the original woman who Gerardo worked with is like, "Don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. So don't kill me, I got a shirt in the back that you can put on. And we haven't even opened up the store yet. So why don't you just go ahead and take off, we're both women, just take off that shirt and I'll be back. And just while I'm gone, just rub all this oil all over your breast." And then it just says AT&T. So I think that's a good idea for him.
I do too. And you know what's funny, dude, is that we're talking about algorithms like they're new. No, dude, algorithms have been around for a while. And the algorithm of the 1900s, the late 1900s, was put huge titties in ads. And then they just saw sales go up. And like these autistic people that own companies don't even like tits. You know what I mean? But they're like, dude, every time we put tits in ads, we make sales.
I want to see if doing that makes it popular.
Yeah.
Could I get? Because Sydney Sweeney, they just put her in the ad. She doesn't really say anything. She just says, I look good in jeans. So you take somebody that people all like, maybe they have big boobs, you put them in another ad with somebody who also has that, and see if it works. And has no one thought of this already? And I don't mean this in a sexist way, if that's possible. I'm just saying, give women opportunities.
Yes.
Why even have men in ads?
Yeah, straight up, dude.
You want to watch an ad with a dude? Why? Not me. I advertise everything.
Yeah, death to the patriarchy, dude. Let's put more tits in these ads.
Yeah, maybe all ads for adult products, and I don't mean sexual. I mean ad products for adults.
Not like literally tits, but like masculine and stuff like that.
What's masculine?
Like put a shirt on. I don't want to see straight up tits in ads.
No. You got to keep it PG. Part of it is
put water on there and then tell them to rub oil on them. That's PG right there.
Well, that's obviously tongue in cheek. I don't really need that. That part of it is me kidding. But I think having them both in the ad would be funny.
Yeah.
That you'd have to pay them a lot, but maybe it's worth it because of oh my God, that lady and Sydney Sweeney in an ad. It's like the AT&T, the phone line will go down because everyone's trying to sign up.
It's like Drake versus Kendrick, but the tits were in.
Exactly. And can you imagine anyone ever wanting T-Mobile again? If you got something like that. Okay, I'll cancel right now.
Yeah, dude. I'll figure out what AT&T stands for.
Yeah. Attention,
titties and titties ad.
Yeah, so that's the bit I'm working on for not doing stand-up anymore. But
the streets want you back, dude.
And you were saying, yeah.
I did a show last night. Very funny. I was texting you mid, about to go up. Dude, right? The comp before me, there's this guy that gets in the bar. He's an international traveler. Why do I know that? He kept screaming that at the bar. And he's talking very loudly to the waitress or whatever. What is it called? Bartender. Nice lady named Maddie. And she's responding back in a nice, this is a stand-up comedy show tone type thing. Like, yeah, it's okay. She's giving him beer, which is like, cut him off, dude. When he walks in screaming Bahama, dude, cut him off.
Yeah.
And then he sits down and he's just, he's like this thing in the room that's trying not to let any comic tell a joke. You know what I mean? The worst, like, he'll let you get a lot of setup out and then he'll say something random, Yeah. And so I'm texting you saying I'm about to quit stand-up comedy again. And then I go on stage and I just kept saying fuck every time he talked. Because he would say fuck all the time. I was like, we all know what's on this guy's mind, dude. And then after I gadooshed him, I didn't want to get beat up, so I made a break in my set and said, I love you.
I like that. What did he say to that?
He's like, I love you. He screamed. Obviously, he screamed. Right. He's like, and he's a loving guy. He's not beating up everyone. He's just screaming out loud.
Yeah.
He's like, I love you too, dude.
I wonder what would happen if I were there. I maybe would. So when you said fuck, did he laugh at it?
Yeah, they were all like,
good. But the guy laughed too, right?
Yeah.
That's good. But I'd probably say something like, hey, thanks for yelling fuck. That really helps out. The jokes. I appreciate that. Do you have any other curse words you can yell? Because I'm forgetting some of my bits.
And you know what, dude? These hot chicks that were sitting at a table all together, 3 chicks. Listen, I'm not the most attractive guy. Come on, no, stop, Cooney. All right, I'm not attractive.
Okay, yeah.
I knew you thought I was ugly.
This is a camera show that we record. It's not like the Patreon where you get audio. People can see what
I'm a Chad, dude, but for ugly dudes. You know what I mean?
Okay. All right.
Now you agree. Wow, that's crazy.
No, I said next possible.
Okay, cool.
Chad for ugly guys.
So these ladies are talking into my set, and I'm a lot better about this now because you know Gerard before. Let's get in this conversation for no fucking reason. Baja mode, right?
Yeah.
I'm not doing that though. I'm just doing my set. I'm talking about Oscar de la Hoya. People are calling me Oscar de la Hoya, and I'm making it funny as opposed to being like, "I will fuck you and your whole family," you know, whatever that I would say before.
Yeah.
And then I'd say I would kill you and your, not fuck you. But anyways, that's a bridge too far, dude. Fucking a whole family.
Yeah.
That's wild.
I guess that would be kind of funny as a threat. And so, because kill you is like you're angry, but it's like I'll fuck all of you. They're kind of confused now, I think.
But so these hot chicks, right? They're talking in the middle of my set, and one of the jokes I have is like, I was gonna do a mouth swab, but I brush my teeth every day, so I'm fine, right? And they heard that while talking, and they went, "I hope you do." I'm like, listen, either talk to yourselves and don't talk to me. You know what I mean? Because that's hurtful now.
Yeah.
And now I know I'm a fucking ugly Chad, dude.
They're drunk. Yeah.
Nah, they weren't
drunk.
They were coherent. They were coherent enough to have a conversation and hear what I was saying, and then douche me at will, dude.
You know what I find interesting about that is recently you've had a few teeth things.
Yeah.
Right? My voice cracked there, but yeah. But you had the thing with the guy where he's like, hopefully you don't end up one day without teeth or whatever.
Yeah.
And you have a thing with your was that during the bit about your therapist where he's missing a tooth?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're kind of bringing it on yourself.
Yeah.
That's probably one.
And then I was like, and then I said, I got a man on stage, but I controlled myself and I was like, yeah, I got pirate teeth, you know what I mean? But it's teeth, vagina, not booty.
Oh. So you kind of threw it out there a little bit.
I was like, I eat a lot of pussy. Like, I'm the freak Chad ugly guy that eats fucking pussy all day long.
And then I wonder, what did the women do after that?
Obviously came in the pants. They came so hard they shit themselves. What do you want me to say?
Yeah, you hung out after the show. Force them.
This is what I've been saying lately, is that she was so wet and she shit herself. Is that funny or not?
It's kind of like random. So yeah, I laughed a little bit.
But you know, granted, we all come from a very heavy imaginative society where we can imagine things. I put that thing in your head, and now you're seeing a girl that's so fucking that she shit. I'm sorry. It's so stupid. Anyways, we can stop talking about that.
That would be kind of funny, like in a way, if you said you do the joke right, and then it gets a laugh or whatever, and you go, man, that was so funny. She's just shit herself. Can you point at one of them because it's so? Why would she poop? Because you smell it, but that might be too far. She shit herself. She has poop in her pants. Maybe you could sell it like anything. Like that guy just pooped his pants. And then every once in a while you go, "Do you make sure you're just gonna sit there with the poop in your pants?" But this is the kind of stuff where I can do it in the audience. It's just they're not into it at all, which is part of my fear of doing a stand-up bit with the boobs thing. Because when you do a joke like that, if you do it and no one likes it, not only is it no one laughing, but you're also the sexist.
Now you're the guy that loves huge tits.
And that too. That or anything sexual or embarrassing or maybe like on the line of acceptable or not. When you do it and no one laughs, it's so much worse than just bombing with a normal joke. Because there have been people, or at least I think, that they think I'm now a sexist,
right?
And not funny. So it could have just been not funny, but now add in whatever horrible adjective I think that they think.
You know what, dude? And not to psychoanalyze you or anything, but you're putting a lot on the audience. maybe you are sexist. At the end of the day, you're like asking yourself this question when it's like, no, I know I'm not a sexist, dude.
It's kind of funny to even like say, am I when I said something like I said before? Like like of course, you just said something sexist. What do you think that makes you? But I don't think I am.
No, you're good, dude. I think you're cool.
That's also, I mean, most likely the audience doesn't give a shit whether you do it. That's what you do. It doesn't matter what you do. They don't care. They're either going to laugh or not pay attention, but it's rare to be so unfunny that people have a thing where they hate you. Or you think they hate you if they don't laugh. It's a problem.
Oh, you know what's funny about this guy that was screaming the whole time? So the comic after me goes on stage and he's trying to call back to me. And I'm like, dog, just do your thing, dude. You know what I mean? I'm treating him like the barber now. I'm like, dude, just do your thing. He's like, where's Gerardo at? I'm in a dark corner. That's what I do. And when I go on stage, I don't want to be talked about after I get off stage. I want to do my silly thing and get off stage. But these people nowadays, dude, stand-up is dead. Because they're like, where's that other guy that was writing jokes? You know what I mean? Oh, you douche. And so he starts doing that, and then he says it a second time where he's like, where is he at? I'm like, I'm right here, dude. Like, is this what you need for your fucking... I didn't say all that. But I'm like, right here, and he goes, something. Something about my blind guy joke.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So something about that. It's like that. And then whatever. And then he starts involving the drunk guy, who has now sat next to the three hot chicks. He's like, yeah, I'm not if I sit here. And they're like, I don't care for my safety. Go ahead. And then he's still loud. He's still there. Here's the thing about the drunk guy that I appreciate.
What's that?
The man on stage was trying to involve him. And he wasn't doing it in a Martin Amini way, where he's like, get on stage. Right? Okay. He was involving him like, I'm going to make fun of you the whole time.
Yeah, but stay there.
Yeah. What did the drunk guy do?
Got on stage.
Get on stage, dude.
That's funny. You can't control a beast.
Let's go, dude. I was just in the back like, yes. Yeah. And the guy on stage making fun, he's making everyone laugh because it's all nothing he wrote. It's just stuff in the room. Yeah. You know, he's like, he's now on stage like, no. But then he just accepted it. He's like, all right. He's hugging me now. We're drinking together. You know.
Yeah. How far? That's a good question. How far can crowd work go? So they come on stage with you, you're hugging, like, then what happens next? What's the next logical thing? You're dating? You're dating they're your family now? Like, you know.
And this guy's instinct was just I'm going to buy people drinks. Like the comic. The drunk guy or the comic? The comic. He was like, I'm going to make fun of, he's like, obviously this is what I'm seeing. He's saying jokes that are funny, whatever, but it's not douching whoever he's talking about. You know, like making the butt of the joke. And then at the end of it, he'll say, like, I'll just buy you drinks. That's right? Yeah. But that's a big tab, dude. Yeah. That's a way.
He doesn't actually buy them a drink.
No, he did end up. He was at the bar, just like, he had like a line of like 10 people getting drinks from not good. Yeah, dude. Yeah. I'd rather just be funny.
Well, yeah, sure, but I also, like, that guy goes home to his wife and spend a lot at the show tonight. How much did you make? Way less than I spent. Because I made fun of this guy. He had a weird shirt. So I had to buy him a gin and tonic.
I bought him a tumbler.
Yeah. That's not a good idea, I don't think. You make fun of people, but you don't buy them drinks after. You just say, if you want, just say sorry. I don't know, because I've never actually made fun of somebody, so I don't know what that feels like.
Yeah.
I mean, I just don't know. Speaking of comedy, do you want to pull up that post?
Sure.
So I don't do stand-up anymore. Maybe I'll come back to it someday, but I'm still on Threads. So it's, Threads really feels like you have not left. It feels like you're doing an open mic every night. Being on Threads feels like waiting at Fourth Wall.
Yeah.
You know? So I saw this from Jessica Curson, who, if you're interested, we watched her stand-up special on the Patreon. So we don't know what we think about that. Join the Patreon. But she posted this. Do you want to read it? Yeah.
When a comedian constantly posts about how talented they are, how unfunny other comedians are, and tells everybody how it should be done, it amazes me. Especially when it's someone who has had success and a lot of opportunities. Most comics I know are incredibly humble and focus on their own art. After 27 years, I still feel like I can always grow and get better. When they do this, it is such a bad look and people talk about it.
All right, so I want to hear what you have to think about it, but the one thing I noticed the most out of this whole post, and I wonder if it's just because I'm sort of like a natural hater, is, and I hope I'm not that, but I feel like I am, is the where it says, especially when it is someone who has had, not the success part, it's a lot of opportunities. Okay? Because to me, that a lot of opportunities, that's the real gadoosh in this whole thing for whoever she's talking about. Because what she's saying, and this could just be me, thinking this and be totally off base, but what she's saying when she says a lot of opportunities, to me, that means she's saying this person is industry backed and had zero success. Like nobody knows who they are. They're not famous. They barely scrape by living off comedy. And she said even though the industry has fallen over backwards to make you a star, you don't have it. You have no fan base. That's how I read this. But what do you think?
Whose side are you on?
I'm on no one's side.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Because I think this is shitty of Jessica Chris on to do.
Let me read it. So, yeah, when a comedian posts... Okay, tell me why.
I mean, first of all, name names. Like,
fair point.
How about when a comedian talks about another comedian but doesn't say their name? How do you feel about that one, Jesse? That's funny.
You should have retweeted that and been like, how about it? Fuck. Why did no one do that?
Yeah.
That's good. Okay, I like that.
Because this is like, she's also trying to like not gadoosh anyone because she says most comics I know are incredibly humble and focused on their own art. So now,
craziness thing.
You either identify with one of these. You either identify with I'm the guy that talks about how talented I am, and this is very black and white, coming from a person that performed in Saudi Arabia. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
And she's like, and then humble brag after 27 years. So you're talking about how funny you are. Like you're doing what you just. You know what I mean? After 27 years, I feel like I can always grow and get better. That sounds like somebody that's very talented at stand-up comedy.
Yeah.
You're talking about yourself at this point.
Yeah.
Like I'm doing everything. This is another thing that bugs me when people claim they're doing everything perfect.
Sure. Okay. Is there any? I guess a devil's assistant.
Also, to say people talk about it like she's in some secret society of people that are talking shit about this comic that thinks it's so good. Like, when they do this, it is a bad look, and we're talking about it. Like, we're never going to let you work again.
Oh, fuck, I didn't catch that part. Alright, devil's assistant on the naming people.
Yeah.
It is kind of funny to just, subtweet people, right? And not name them. And sometimes people are completely insane. Like, I'm thinking, there are comedians that I wouldn't subtweet just out of, somewhat of a fear of how crazy they are. I don't know if that's a pussy thing to do, but
just don't say anything.
It's funny to say. Sometimes, this, the problem here for me is that this isn't funny at all. It's not a joke thing. So, if I were to subtweet somebody, and I'll call people out sometimes, but it's it's a funny thing, right? I'm making a joke because I want you to. It's not that I have this serious opinion about comedy, and I'm worried that people are being mean to each other or whatever it is. Because she's kind of doing what she's saying not to do, right? The guy that she's talking about is making fun of people or something, but you're kind of making fun of him, or at least criticizing him.
And again, talking about how talented you are. For 27 years of doing this, I'm doing it better than anyone else.
I also don't like the thing that people do with the amount of years they've been in. I've been here 45 years. Like it's some kind of, I've been in this shit.
It's a badge.
Yeah, who cares how long? Are you funny?
Yeah.
Because, we watch on the Patreon, that's all I'll say. But yeah, no, I'm not on this person's side. One more, please scroll up one more time. Honestly, how unfunny other comedians are, tells everybody how it should be done, and it amazes me. I mean, if the person is just giving advice, I don't care, maybe some of it's good. That doesn't really bother me. Making fun of other people, I'm sure I care about that. That's what we do on the show. So I don't know if itself, the criticism is not fair. The only criticism I find fair here, though, is the opportunities part. Because if that's what she means, and it's about somebody who falls into that category of you see him everywhere online, but do you see any success? Then it's that person needs to ask themselves, am I, do I have it? Maybe I don't. Maybe it's your family. But
here's the thing, though. This turns into the Rogan Sphere versus Mark Maron. Because it's not okay for comics to talk shit about each other, but we're allowed to call Mark Maron a cuck every single time.
Yeah, that's so
it's so crazy.
Yeah, you should be. You can say whatever you want.
Yeah, it should just be a blanket statement of like being able to say. I don't know why she's. I don't really follow Threads or Twitter or anything.
Yeah.
I don't know why she's saying this. And it says, I know it comes from insecurity. I just wish they would focus on the real underlying issues and not try to fill their empty hole online. It won't work.
That's projection for sure. 100%. Like empty hole. What are you talking about?
And also, you don't know shit. You're like, this is like a thought experiment that you're doing. It's like, does anybody like, why are you sharing it? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you know anything, then you would know not to share things.
It would be better if she not said this, I think, because it's not funny and it just makes people angry. Yeah. So the second one is apparently who this is about. Have you ever heard of Jay Jordan? You don't even know who he is.
So Jessica Kirson has a point there.
It makes it mean. She has a point, but it's also kind of meaner now. It's like it's a guy that nobody even knows who he is. You know, so that's kind of. She's this big comic, and she's attacking a younger comic who isn't even famous.
Let's see here. So that's the first post, and then 5 hours. Comedy advice from a person who is moderately successful. If you really want to stand out in stand-up comedy right now, just get very good at telling jokes because so many people can, and they will do everything except an hour.
To me, that's not at all bad, that post. I don't understand why this would make you angry. But I mean, well,
he hit a nerve.
Yeah, the words themselves, yeah. I don't understand why that would make you angry. However, that's his response. If you go back to, but so yeah, the words themselves, like this is just write jokes. I mean, so many people have said this already. It's kind of a thing that I think a lot of comedians post online because they're frustrated. So you're frustrated, you go, man, no one's telling jokes anymore. It's almost hack.
I did it earlier in this podcast, but it's fine.
Yeah. Okay. It's what you say when you're frustrated. Everyone gets frustrated doing this. So, but I think what she's responding to is maybe that this guy, he is always douching people online, and maybe some of those people she likes or something. So she's saying you say how to do this, but nobody knows who you are. Shop. But also, she tried a little bit to be like, "Boy, you're so successful." It's like you put a lot else on that. It wasn't just like, "Man, I just can't believe this guy's had so much success as attacking other people." That would be a compliment. Like, thank you. All right, I do, and I'm going to continue to shit on people. But she didn't do that. She's had a lot of opportunities, and I know that hurts. There's no way, if you are on social media like this guy is, that it doesn't hurt a little bit.
So, I mean, if this is about me telling people that they could stand out by being punchy and tight right now, she doesn't have to feel attacked.
Yeah, so he's not even really going back at her, really. He's just saying, whatever. I saw that guy that made fun of Shop, Ryan Davis. He retweeted the thing saying, like, he's like, subpar comics will always be offended by this or whatever. So he got into douching. I bet he's saying, hey, Jessica Kirson, you stink. But what I was thinking would be funny is like, this guy's name is Jay, right? Jay Jordan. What if everybody named Jay has opinions about comedy or is a little problematic? Because I was thinking like Jay Jordan, and then wasn't that guy on the Jay something
J. Jonah Jameson?
The guy that was Dane Cook's, what's that guy's, Dane Cook's friend, Jay something?
Oh, yes.
What's his name? Whatever, that Jay.
Jay Light.
Not Jay Light, see that for.
No, I know.
But you're right. So it's not
Jay.
Fuck. Okay. That guy, a lot of people I've heard say things about Sam J, J. Edgar Hoover, Jesus Christ, Jay-Z, J. Cole,
J. Davis.
Oh my God. The name Jay might make you a little bit outspoken. It makes you get out there and say stuff that pisses people off. Jay Davis. Hey man, you gotta get you on my show at He always had a show at some like real fucking douchey, like Hollywood. Yeah, that. But there are other places too, like super. What was the one that was in Hollywood? Doesn't matter. But then imagine this guy being like, "Hey man, I'm trying to get you on the show." Yeah, what's your name again? Jerry. You had no idea who anyone was ever.
He looks like a young Jordan Peterson.
Yeah, Jordan before.
J. Jordan Peterson.
Jordan, yeah, Jay Orden. Anyone with J, they're gonna say some shit.
Yeah.
They could be a problem. That's what I'm saying.
Stand-up comedy is going to save America.
There's another guy.
We're not allowed to tell jokes anymore because we don't clean our rooms. That's Jay Orden Peterson.
Jay Washington, I see him post a lot about comedy. It's something about that.
Why, yes, Cooley, I love huge titties. Thank you for asking.
Jordan's got to get in this team. That's the next move for him. If Brendan Schaub's not going to do it, why not?
Jay Schaub.
Jay Schaub. So am I on to something?
Yeah.
Tell me if I'm wrong.
Jay Rardo.
Jay Rardo.
I talk a lot about comedy.
You know, then you got people like me and Brendan Schaub. You're going to hear a lot from us. So I'm just saying, it could be a problematic name. And the whole thing is overblown. Stop fighting. It's just a name thing. How about that?
Yeah. How about that?
Facts.
Yes, how about that?
But what do you think?
I don't know what you were just saying, but
No, not about that.
Oh, okay,
What you said, not that serious. I don't think people would name Jay. But yeah, I mean, they're going back and forth. Is either of this valid criticism or advice?
I feel like we're all in a big pond right here, and it's two little fish fighting each other.
Little fish.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, yeah. And the big fish is like, I'm busy.
That might be the case, yeah.
I don't know anything about this whole back and forth though. If she's like said anything else,
I don't know if she said that.
she's posted so much data. Okay, I never. And then so she followed this up with a 45 like stand-up post. So you know, just pick your battles. Honestly, at the end of the day, she looks disgusting. She looks like a Larry David with black hair.
I wonder if this is good for them, because they get a little bit of, people are watching now, but it's all comedians.
Yeah.
You know, they're not gonna. Maybe they go to the show. It's content for other comedians. No regular people are looking at this and going, "Oh man, someone was being mean to a comedian that I've never heard of," and then, "Oh, they should write jokes." What does that mean? They don't care. But we care. I mean, or at least I find it interesting.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, as long as you've been doing comedy 45 years, you're good.
Yeah. If you're 27 years in, you have all the right opinions.
I say this: don't talk to me until you have been in comedy for 28 years.
Yeah. Don't talk to me until you kill at the heartbeat.
It's not about whether stuff is funny; it's how long you're doing it.
Yeah.
That's what I always tell people. Any job, I go. It's about the length of time you've been somewhere, not the product, not the end product. The end product doesn't matter. How long have you been doing this?
Yeah.
That's just facts.
Where is this thing? I'm gonna try to find something. What do you got?
Yeah. What else I got, Chin?
What else you got, Chin?
Well, I don't know if you'll be impressed with this, but I did make my first bet on Kalshi.
Oh no.
Yeah, you probably don't like that.
What did you bet? Let me guess. Did you bet that there will be democracy in Iran?
No, I don't do the politics.
Okay, cool.
No, UConn. They were in the Elite
Final
Eight.
Four.
Yeah, but I bet on the Elite Eight game, and I put $100 on it, and it's my first ever Kalshi bet, so it's legit. I can't get arrested for this.
Yeah.
And then, so I bet on them, and I looked at the score, and they were down by 19 at halftime, and I was like, I got really depressed, honestly. I don't know why it affected me so much, but I'm going through some shit personally. So I was very
Just your
depressed.
bet. That's the only thing you're going
I
to.
wish it was just the bet. And so I was depressed on my couch, and I was like, my life sucks. I hate myself. And so I texted my group chat, and I said, great first bet, fuck me, blah, blah, blah. And I left it alone, and then I waited, and then I saw, like in the middle of the second half, they were down by a certain amount. They were coming back. And I thought, it's over. I'm just stop. I don't care. And so then I got a text from the group chat saying, oh my God, UConn won. I thought they were fucking with me. I turned it on. Apparently, they came back from a 19-point lead, and with 10 seconds left, they stole the ball from Duke, and the freshman hit a three-pointer from almost half the court to win by one. Damn. So I was like,
Oh, I saw that video on X.
yeah, I couldn't believe it. And Kalshi is this sounds like one of the podcast text that as an advertisement, yo, Couchy, bro, like, fuck you, so gotta get on that shit and be like me, scoop the bag, bro. But anyways, Couchy,
Bet on whether or not I'm gonna say the N-word next show.
maybe I'm for Trump this show, maybe I'm not for Trump next show. Bet on it on Couchy and shit. I got the insider bet on it.
Couchy, do I like huge tits or not?
Miguel, like, you just at the bottom, like,
Who the one that really like? Is that story for real though, or is it facts, or is it cat, bro?
next week we'll have more followers on TikTok or Instagram. So, but when you bet, I guess, I'm not really sure how it works, but it's like a stock or something, or I don't know. Yeah. But that's not a shot right now. But I do know that you get, it's almost functions as a high yield savings account because you get 3.25 interest. Right. So if I never bet again, it just grows on the money I got based off of the amount. So I may just leave it like that. I'm trying not to become addicted to gambling.
Don't do it.
Yeah, I might just leave it.
Yeah, dude, life is so much better when you just accept the fact that you might die today.
Okay.
Like, I'm gonna die today, possibly.
So, knowing that you could die today, what would you do with the money I have in Kelchi?
Oh, dude, you're focused on the money still, dude. Knowing that I'm gonna die today, I'm gonna go to the coffee shop and get my coffee, get called homeless. And then someone's gonna feel like shit when I pass away, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah, a bunch of people.
No, so, okay, what was the question? What would
you do with the money that I have in Kelchi? Do you want to know how much it is?
How much is it?
$5 million. No, it's 300 something now because
I mean, you could leave it in there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm not like the kind of guy that's accepting death every day and spending all the money he has that day. You know, I'm just the kind of guy that's like, live like today's your last day. What am I gonna do? Shove a Sharpie in there?
It is funny to think you're dying and you immediately think of like a beastly amount of money in Kelchi. What you do with it? Like, I can't waste it.
Essentially, comma, I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace, period. I've been doing it for more than 4 years, period. This is more data than any single individual has ever archived on the internet in global history, period.
So I am standing to win quite a bit of money.
10 toes down.
10 toes down. So that looks good.
Yeah.
Quite a bit is an exaggeration, but enough where I'm like, this is the best March of my life. So,
and that was the best April of my life.
Yeah, in March and April, yeah. It keeps going. That's what I love to do. I love to joke about like these small things where, because my friend texted me, and he's like, dude, that UConn game, because he knows I'm a fan. And I go, yeah, I did this Kelchi bet, they're underdogs, and I won, I'm so happy. And he's like, yeah, it's awesome. I go, yeah, best day of my life. As if that $180 is better than any other day I've ever lived. Even on that day, I was incredibly depressed. But, okay, so with Kelchi, I was looking at it, and it actually made me kind of sad because, like you were saying, they have sections, right? You look at sports, politics, all these things, as you crypto. As you look at it, the categories, like one of them was you can bet on whether there's going to be more tech layoffs, which is maybe gross. Yeah. And I know you can bet on war and whether people are fired. So I think that should be illegal, probably.
Yeah.
But and also gambling in general, kind of like what I was saying. Coffee Stella had a video about how people are addicted to it or whatever. You can bet on stuff. You'd be much better off just putting a Sharpie up your butt. I think than betting, like basically turning your phone into a thing that makes someone else rich.
Yeah, dude. I don't know why people are so bought into this gross system.
I agree, but for me, it's not like I'm going to do it all the time. It's like whenever UConn is good, especially when they're kind of underdogs, I'll do like a small bet, for fun, because it makes the game more interesting. But I'm not like, Joe Biden's going to sneeze or whatever that you can do now. That is kind of, don't turn your whole life into it.
Did you see that video of Joe Biden in a Waffle House?
No, what happened?
He just, let me see if I can.
Now you got me betting on that. He sneezed there? Fuck, I missed out. That's the worst thing about betting is because I was so happy when I won, but then I immediately was like, fuck, I didn't bet it more. I got fucked my life.
Yeah, you're addicted to gambling, dude.
I am, yeah. That's the new chapter. Okay, so it's boring too. It's like hack to be addicted to gambling because everybody is.
Oh, I guess this is a long time ago. But but I just saw this. Have you seen this video? This is a long time ago, but
Essentially, I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace, period. I've been doing so for more than 4 years, period. This is more data than any person has ever uploaded to the internet in global history, period. When I go viral, I want to make everyone who has helped me along the way extremely successful, period.
But yeah, dude, I'm not into the gambling thing. Here's the thing, though. I do it every day. I'm just kidding. I don't do it every day, but during NBA playoffs, I do find it fun to do the over.
Data is Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person in global history.
Pickups.
Period.
So you do a little bit of it too. What is it called? Picks? I don't know. Price picks only around. Literally only in the playoffs.
You know, I told my wife that I did it, and she was like, she's mad. And I get it, because it's like, you're wasting your money, our money, I guess. And I remember thinking about how often he's kind of the one who told me about calcium and all these different things. And I imagine his wife feels the same way, because he invests their money in like Farmcoin, and like Coin and all this thing. All these things, it's like a get rich quick scheme in a way. So my wife said, I don't like that you're scheming. Because that's what I was. I told her, I was like, it's a high interest yield account, you know? And then, like, I started turning like really high. I put in 20 on that bit, and it'll watch it grow, and then it would be rich.
I hope you have a great day, period.
Like, my scheming is such a long-term thing. I also worry that, when people are doing Poker Stars, that got shut down by the government. And they lost everyone who had money, and that just lost all their money, too. That would suck ass. Luckily, I wouldn't lose that much. But, if I built a little coin on Kalshi and then they were like, actually, it's illegal, I would be furious.
Yeah.
But, who cares?
Yeah, dude. So you were, I was not able to record yesterday because of my show out in Huntington Beach or whatever, Costa Mesa.
Yeah.
And somebody, I don't know how they got the inside information, dude, but they were making some wild claims on here, dude.
Yeah, this was you, I think.
California man convicted after breaking in and licking woman's toes while she slept, but I live in Seattle, so
how did you make bail? I didn't mean money.
That's not my beard.
That's not my beard.
This fool's definitely got a haircut in the last year. It's been a year since I got a haircut.
Yeah, I guess it's not you, but it just sounds like something you do.
No. Is Cody going to do the show alone this week for Geraldo?
I thought it was you when I read that, to be honest.
And then, of course, when I shared a post yesterday of you watching hentai, saying we're no show today, it's coming out tomorrow.
That was me.
That was.
Hentai comes first.
But I think DPT was like, oh my god. Like, he gets it. In the comments, he's like, Jesus Christ, I was right.
He's a funny guy. He's got a lot of work to do to make up and towards being mod.
Because Successful Meg is on top for sure.
That and also problematic posts in the Reddit.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
My one idea that I haven't told you is unveiling.
Yes.
It's random, but there's been so many protests lately. I thought of an idea for a protest. What if I went to any protest, regardless of left wing, right wing, environment, guns, Trump, whatever it is, with the same sign, and every time it's a sign that says death to all wiggers.
That would be powerful.
Don't you think it could work in every protest?
No.
Why not?
Because it's easy to just be like, that's not real, and then they go on. People should go to these things. I mean, dude, don't get me started on the fucking. Don't get me started on all the white people in South Pasadena going to the No Kings protest.
Oh, really? No Kings?
White people love kings, dude.
Like the Sacramento Kings?
No, don't act like you're fucking feigning dumb for white people around. I'm a king.
I don't want to lose my kingship.
You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Britain, Mr. fucking France.
We fought a war to get away from them.
You love it.
There is some people that love the monarchy. Exactly. Like you watch The Crown. Oh, you don't.
I saw a picture of you crying when Princess Diana died.
That's not true. I didn't even know I remember when she died because I was walking a patrol guard and somebody was sad and they were like, I said, why are you sad? And I said, Princess Diana died. And I said, who that? was really sad.
Who did though?
Yeah, that's how I talk about it. That's why I want
You were the leader.
Yeah. I want all of, I just think it would be funny to have that because people are like, what is that sign doing here? And I'm like, well, it's part of the movement. You want you hate Trump. Well, a lot of, guess who supports Trump? A lot of them do. Have you seen their music videos that they do? Yeah. That's a huge electric, the environment. What does that have to do with, like, saving the environment? I'm like, who do you think is fucking literate? Okay? That's them.
Yeah. Here's the thing. Another gripe I have with the protest stuff is they all want honks. Like honks are some sort of currency that's going to change the government.
Oh, people are going to honk from that side.
So I would like to, finish my thought here. I would like to see you on a corner by yourself with that sign saying, please honk. And then we can have a little counter on the side.
To, like, see how effective it is. Probably, it would be a help to any protest. I want to be in my car honking with the sign. I'm annoyed by all of them. I forgot about this. I wanted to show you a video of a guy with a crazy. There was a guy in subway takes, or metro takes, or whatever it's called. That guy was like the most ridiculous voice I've ever heard. Completely disconnected to what he looked like. But yeah, I'm a one-issue guy. I've often said this on the show. Okay, we focus. It's natural to want to fix everything, right? But you gotta narrow down to this guy.
Top left.
Yeah. Okay. But you gotta narrow down to one thing, right? I was trying to work on junk mail for a while. Seems like an easy fix. No one would listen. Now let's get rid of Wiggers. Let's stop it. Let's figure out what this going on. Shut the whole thing down. No more of it.
Well, what was your success rate with junk mail?
0.
Then why are we trusting you?
I didn't really try.
People, here's my thing, dude. People have this fucking romantic idea of how you get things done. I'm gonna go to Michael's. I'm gonna get a thick marker. I'm gonna stay focused. I know it's a marker. And I'm gonna write out a huge, so I'm gonna draw a nice eagle, but the eagle's mad at America or whatever, because there's kings and stuff like that. And I'm gonna stand in that corner, I'm gonna hold this. Why do all this?
Because you want to show that Trump sucks.
Oh, we don't fucking see that ourselves, dude. Even people that follow Trump are like, oh my god, he kind of sucks. Everyone knows that he sucks.
Yeah.
The no kings protesting is like we have no, what is it called? Deterrence. There's no deterrence with the fucking no kings. But there's no if you don't fucking hear us out, we're gonna hurt you. There's
so you think it should be more than that?
Dude, if you're gonna be saying no kings, you gotta take some action, dude.
Okay. You know what I mean? That's a take.
Yeah. And all it was, dude, I got so mad. Whenever it was, Friday, Saturday, what day was that? There was the No Kings March in South Pasadena. Oh yeah, we're really moving the needle there, right? And I went to go get my coffee, and then I came back and they were gone. It was a photo op, dude. It was just when they start knocking on their doors, when the real revolution takes place, they're gonna be like, I was at the No King, I didn't want this.
South Pass probably has a lot of people that are way anti-no kings. I would imagine. The rich people, there's probably a lot of people that are Trumpers there.
Just they're like super kings.
Yeah, they're against the anti-kings.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what
But they're closeted fucking homos, dude.
I'm sorry.
No, that was an analogy. Not literal. They're like, they don't want to come out and be their true selves, and I hate people that don't do that, dude. You know what I mean? They're instead a bunch of old white ladies are on the fucking street, on Mission in fucking Fair Oaks, no kings, demanding honks. And dude, listen, when honkies want you to honk, what are you doing? I'm not honking. I refuse. I'm just driving. But if they don't really want to honk and they're kind of downtrodden and stuff like that, but the sign says it's a super happy face, yeah, I'll give them one, and maybe that lifts their day up. But when they're angry and white and screaming out to honk and no king, and there's people taking pictures and shit, little Latino fucking photographers and shit. Red Bar, perfect example. Red Bar talking about the Latinos that are taking over South Los Angeles with cameras and stuff, and they're helping these white people out. Thank you, Red Bar. I agree with that 100%. Oh, you shouldn't have got me started on this, dude. And then they're screaming at you to honk. I'm like, this, fuck, you're the king, you fucking bitch. You think they're the king? Dude, if Trump was here right now, you'd suck his fucking dad.
Well, okay, I don't understand any of that.
I don't either, dude. I just make dots. I'm not doing that shit, dude.
But I do think, so, if you want to push it farther, how far? January 6th?
Like, wait, what?
You were saying, oh, no king's not enough.
Dude, I don't know. I don't have the answers to this. Okay? Like, dude, but it's just annoying. Like, you know what I mean? Start a fucking book club or something, dude. You know what I mean? Read the Constitution, whatever you want to do with your homies and stuff like that. I just hate, like, you know, as a person of color, I just don't like all this fucking stupid shit, dude.
I don't agree. Yeah, that's annoying when someone says something like that. It's like, why not just say what you want?
Right.
The old white ladies, though, what do you expect from them other than the protests? You think they're going to, should they harm themselves?
No, you're dumbing down my argument.
Oh,
No. Yeah, you're dumbing it down because you're acting like I have any hope for these old white ladies. I have no hope for them. I fucking hate them. Why? They're feigning interest in something that they have no interest in. And they're doing it for, like, security and safety instead of, like, actually wanting to cause some good in the world. And why? Because I'm able to know exactly what you want to do. I have superpowers, dude. When it comes, I have a white brain, dude. I'm seeing the shit. I see the Latino photographers. I see the white people holding signs and how angry they are and how quick they left. It was a photo op, dude. They didn't want to disturb the fucking white city of South Pasadena, so they were just out there for 5 minutes. Anyways,
okay.
this is a comic book. I saw this joke. That was all a joke. But
There's not enough Viking ships.
no, Viking ships were in low demand. They had a lot of sagging Viking ships.
What's the safety and security? You think is it the thing you said about? You think that they can say I was in the No Kings when there's an actual revolution that will save them from being like murdered or something?
Because I got white brain, dude. You guys think about this stuff. You know what I mean? Your blood is full of revolutions and stuff like that. Our blood is full of surprise attacks. You know what I mean?
Interesting. Okay.
So,
Yeah, I doubt. See, I don't think that anything would. If there's a revolution and people have a problem with me, I doubt anything's going to save me.
right.
Like I was on 10 minutes of shop. I will be fully prepared for any kind of revolution.
Yeah. I got in a really dumb argument yesterday, dude. Do you hear about this? This lady was like, the earth would be better without humans. And I'm dumbing her argument down by saying that, but she was saying, like, if humans weren't here, the earth would be in such a good place.
Can I ask you a quick question before you, and I will let you say the full thing, but was this one of the exes?
No.
In saying that,
Geez, that's a good ditch.
that was her response. Hey, how you doing? The world would be better with
Believe it or not, but there's some women out there that aren't my ex. But no, so yeah, she said that, and then I was like, all right, you know, and I was trying to say something about snakes. I was like, so anyways, my aunt was terrified of snakes. I swear to God, this is the real conversation. She goes, no, what do you think about that? And I was like, no, that argument's so retarded, I'm not even gonna fucking address it. You know what I mean? If humans weren't on Earth, it would be a lot better. Acting as if humans are not natural to Earth. Like, that's what the Earth made humans, dude. You know? And it was just like kill all humans type rhetoric and things like this. Yeah. What side are you on, dude? Well, a fan of the podcast, press on your answer.
Oh yeah, I want to be alive.
Exactly, dude. And yeah, it's just a ridiculous thing. See, it's so ridiculous that we have no banter over it.
What was her overarching thing that we need to reduce population or something?
I think that like the idea that the Earth is better without humans. Like if humans were not on Earth, it would be in a better place because of climate change and global warming.
I guess it depends on what you imagine better. Yeah, I guess the world, it would be less likely that there would be, a catastrophic event where life ends if there were no humans.
Right, but I didn't even want to start the argument because it was like, no, but I didn't ask to be here. You know what I mean? Right. It wasn't like you pick your Earth or pick your planet and I just chose Earth. It's like, no, I'm natural to Earth. Like me putting a Sharpie in my ass, I had no control over that. That was natural.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Fucking a squirrel or 2 or 3.
Yeah.
That's God. That's not me.
You should have told her about the Sharpies and the squirrel. I bet that would change your mind.
I did figure that out, yeah, because I'm trying to get more exes though.
Yeah, it would shut down a chance for a relationship and it would put her in place. Women hate to be wrong. It's just facts.
Yeah, but it's a ridiculous argument. And this is the whole thing about the No Kings thing, like these things, like who are these people? You know what I mean? These people saying no kings.
Well, they think that Trump wants to be king because of his actions, and they're protesting that.
Right, but my issue is, it's a lot of people going like, yeah, we're crazy, right? Where's the crazy person at? Like, yeah, we are standing for something. Who's gonna do it? Who's gonna stand up and fight the power? You know what I mean? Who's gonna? It's just like, and then they can just attach themselves to some sort of messianic leader that actually does some action.
So you think that there should be like a violent, some kind of violence then?
You're putting some crazy shit on me, brother. Yeah, like I'm not the one out there saying no kings. You know what I mean? So I don't think there should be like I think things are fucked up for sure, but I know what I can control, and I can't control any of that.
So I think the no kings thing is to show that they're not okay with what's going on. Like a large amount of people protesting, saying, "Look, most of the country doesn't accept this as like okay what Trump's doing." So that's the message. But I don't understand.
Start a podcast here.
Yes, and then it would be much better if all of them had podcasts.
Right.
I'll never be against a podcast. I think that should be.
That's the answer, dude.
I'm so sick of people. Ooh, another podcast. How about you get an original joke to say? Like I don't think any of that is funny.
Yeah.
That bothers me. Most people. You know why you don't have a podcast? Because you suck and no one wants to hear what you have to say.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Next.
Yeah, fucking scissors. Suck next to my fucking dick.
I'm gonna convince you one of these days to see where I'm coming from. I'm the worst representative of my own ideas, but I know what I'm talking about, dude.
Well, I'm sure. I mean,
because you know what's gonna help. You know what's gonna help above anything else is being nice to other people.
sure, yeah.
And I don't know what the end product of that is, and I also don't know how to control other people. I can't control you to be nicer because you're an asshole.
I'm bad guy. I'm bad guy. I'm bad guy. Be bad guy.
So, like, I don't know. There's no hope for us all if you have this no kings protest idea. Like this idea that I'm going to stand on the corner and make people feel shitty about themselves. If any possibility someone's going to feel shitty about themselves.
You mean like Trump's fake people?
Right, like anybody. Fuck the Trump thing, the Republican Democrat thing. Just like be nice to people. Go to a coffee shop where they call you homeless and then stick with it and like say hello to them every day. You know,
I think you can be at a protest and still be nice to people.
I doubt it. No, there's fucking their lungs are black. Their soul is non-existent. They have no interest but shit that they feel better about themselves about. It's a very selfish act to be like, I'm standing here and I'm presenting like that I don't believe that this is right. Who gives a fuck what you think? You're stupid. You've probably never read in the last 3 years, and you're watching algorithms from billionaire tech companies that are telling you how bad things are. You know what I mean? When really life is great at the end of the day in this little body that I have. Life is great. Shit sucks over there in the fucking other world, right? Yes. Yeah. It still doesn't change how great life is for me. I live in Southern California. This is amazing. You know what I mean?
The billionaire tech companies would be in support of Trump.
So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
that's exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah, they don't want to protest.
I know, but this is what, dude, you're telling me that all these white ladies on the street are not scrolling Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter? You know what I mean? And they're organizing through some other billionaire's fucking app?
No, because that doesn't make any sense. Why would old ladies be on Instagram and Twitter? Maybe
yeah, Facebook.
But like a lot of old people aren't even on Facebook.
Well, here's the thing, dude. Yeah. Well, how do they know how bad the world is? Because of these billionaire check companies. That's where they're getting their information.
They get their information from the news,
which is also being controlled by Trump's cronies.
That's a fair point that some of that is now being controlled by tech companies.
Yeah.
But the idea that they're also trying to suppress. I mean, Bezos cut half the staff. He didn't let them do what is it called? The endorsement. They weren't allowed to do an endorsement last presidential election. So they are actively limiting the amount of information in support of Trump. So that's where your argument loses me. That and also,
I think you're supporting my argument. It's like you're acting off something that's been fed to you, as opposed to just realizing that all around you, life is already actually pretty good here.
I mean, life is good for us, sure. But what Trump is doing, if you're asking me my opinion, is not good. So that's why they're protesting. Also, the whole selfish thing, I disagree completely with that. Because I think it's a lot more selfish, and I include myself in this, to not do anything. Because I don't like Trump. I don't want to go to a protest in the hot sun and hold a sign. I don't want to do that. But if it was easy to do, I would do it. If I could do it from my couch, if I could protest from my couch, I'd be protesting all the time. If I could protest while looking at my phone, betting on Kalshi games, I'm protesting every night. But I am too lazy to do that. I don't want it. That's the only reason I don't do it. The people that are actually going out there and standing for a whole day to express their political view, it doesn't even matter if it's no kings or it's another thing. I'm kind of impressed with that. I don't know how you do that unless maybe you're retired or you imagine someone who has a job and take time off to do that. That is the least selfish thing you can possibly do. So I don't agree in any way with that. Yeah. That it's selfish. Unless you're talking about people who are just doing it for likes on Instagram or whatever.
I never said likes on Instagram.
That would be selfish.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. And, we can disagree. This is a political podcast, so we just talk about this and we disagree and we agree. And that's why people from both sides watch this and they go like,
Yeah. But that's the thing.
I think it's incredibly selfish. Yeah. Because it's just like, I think it would be, I don't know how to say this with YouTube listening to me, but like, dude, there's nothing being done. Like, if anything, it's like, it's just some weird thing to like, talk about at a cocktail party. And the reason why, my evidence for it being selfish is, if I say some sort of joke that is pro-Trump, because it's a joke and I'm acting as if I'm pro, I do this all the time with my mom, she is a Trumper. Sure. If I say that and it turns somebody off, like I said, like they don't want to talk to me anymore in a public setting like a bar or whatever it is, then yeah, dude, this is constantly happening all around. It's just like this weird fucking black and white-ism thing that, like I was arguing earlier, the tech companies are kind of forcing us into, where you can't even listen to another human being. Fuck a political party or whatever. It's just like, you are literally taught how to respond to people that are nearby you based on some shit happening in Silicon Valley or in Washington, D.C. when we have communities here. Everyone wants to talk about we should be living in a commune or some shit like this. It's like, we have communities here. You know what I mean? There's a fucking get-together at this garden every Wednesday where people get together with their fucking shopping carts. Yes, we're all homeless, right? But we're all able to talk and see each other face to face. And like, but I argue that people like to think that they're doing their own research or like finding their own solutions to things, but it's all being fed to you some way, somehow.
So what I would say to that is, I don't know, but there could be some truth there with like the tech companies that have social media want you to constantly be looking at your phone and always reading what they have because they make money off that through advertising. So if that leads to you fighting with people online or in person and not listening to the other people, then yeah, that is part of it. They don't really have a political party. The party is their own pocket, right? So they'll do whatever it takes to increase their pocket. So there's some truth to that, for sure. As far as somebody not listening to you because you make a pro-Trump joke, that's annoying. I don't really care if somebody voted for Trump or not. Yeah, right. It's not a big deal to me. So, like, yeah, I always like kind of roll my eyes when people are unwilling to accept somebody because they have a certain political view. We can talk about it, but it's like it makes me mad that you fucking voted for Trump. I'm not going to ever talk to you again. Right. I don't think that whole thing where it's like the tech company caused that, I'm not sure about that. I mean, there's, like I said, they like just people using their stuff, but the tech companies like Trump. They want you to vote for Trump. It's good for you. It's good for them if Trump's in power. So that's why I don't see this whole it's just that they support Trump. Yeah. So it's good to why not protest both of them? Get some of this influence that they have over everybody out. Or outlaw some of this stuff. Yeah. That they're doing.
I don't know, dude. I play 5D chess every day. I'm over here. 4D is too little for me. You know what I mean? So I'm on 5D chess. Okay. 50 chess. Yeah, chest. 50 double D's chest. Yeah, dude. I mean, no kings protest. It's like some label or something. some wild guy does some crazy thing attached to No King's protest now. It's like, I don't know, dude. I just think of things differently. Everything's fucked. We have no choice. This is not a free country. You know what I mean? There is no choice.
To that, yeah. It definitely doesn't seem like it. You're kind of fucked regardless here. But still, it's still pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I bought a pack of shit.
Yeah.
And also, thank God the tech CEOs don't know how many X's I hit. Or, they probably do, but I'm saying, they didn't stop me from it.
They're shadow banning you.
Yeah. They're telling my exes, he's been messaging a lot of other exes. He's on to us about this whole white ladies at the South Pasadena No King's protest thing.
Yeah, I mean, and I talk shit about them, but if I was a tech CEO, God knows what I would do, right? I'd be filling my pockets too, probably, and some sort of weird justification for it. Like, well, it's just, I only do it 10 minutes a week. Some sort of 10 minutes of shop justification for enriching myself.
Yeah.
At the detriment of society as a whole. Who knows? But I don't question it because YouTube likes us.
Yeah.
I think they're great.
Yeah.
They've never done anything wrong.
They've done a lot of work. I don't know, actually. I thought that would be funny to say. Let's see what this guy says. Were you,
just his voice. Just listen to his voice.
He's a wigger.
Yeah.
Take New York City breakfast scene is mid.
Okay, we're done. New York City breakfast scene. I went to, I forget what the place is called. Pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't been there in so long, so I don't know what it's like now, but I like bagels.
I went to the Tui's. Have you been to Tui's?
No, I don't know what you're talking about down that way.
I went to Tui's for pancakes with my best friend.